Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunnel G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunnel G7. Expand your lifestyle. Remind yourself.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today. The CMH Group.
This is my new all-electric car. It's the perfect choice for my business commute.
It makes it ideal for the school run or a quick pop to the shops.
And even though they're super compact, the van version is ideal for my business. It's even got a reversing camera.
You can charge it on a standard plug in just 4 to 6 hours, and it has a range of over 150 kilometres.
It's so easy to drive, and as my very first car, it's even easier to park. Plus, it's eco-friendly and I can connect my phone.
It has 0 emissions, remote locking, a comfortable interior, a great panoramic view, but with safety cage design and impact absorption.
But best of all, it's one of the most economical cars to buy and run.
The new City Blitz, all-electric car, perfect for urban life.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunnel G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. Find yourself in places where no one else can. Backed by our class-leading warranty and a national dealership network, you now have the confidence to go further. The all-new Photon Tunnel G7. Expand your lifestyle.
The Proton X90 mild hybrid, the perfect blend of sophistication and luxury. Designed around your world with class-leading safety features and jaw-dropping performance. The X90 comes standard with all the space you need, safely guiding you to destinations where moments last a lifetime. Proton, inspiring connections.
1 minute each.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match number 2. Sorry, there's been a couple of technical glitches we've got to get through. I'm with my man, Uncle Shane here. We're having a look at matchups of mat number 2. We just had young Tyler Lazarus and Jean-Luc Robler battling it out for the first super fight. And yeah, we're live and underway here at Walter Sisulu Hall. Shane, how are you, sir?
Oh, good. How are you, man?
Fantastic, buddy.
Okay. Vibes are awesome.
Yeah, it's a lovely casual Saturday morning for the jiu-jitsu people. Nice turnout, you know. I don't know if these guys know that they're going to be have extra attention on them this morning on mat number 2, but let's see what happens. Okay, who have we got here? We've got Carl Duprier versus Dennis Machinini from, I think, SPG, and Carl Duprier from House of Tinkerbell. Art Suave, big boys battling it out, heavy on the collar ties early up. Shane, talk to me. In your experience as a wise wisdom jiu-jitsu player, what should these guys be doing to try to find a takedown here?
Yeah, look, I think they're going very heavy on the collar ties, which is good, but looks like some gas tank issues could be happening. So, oh, there we go. Nice hip toss there.
Yeah, Dennis stopped to look at the clock and take a big breath. Quite early on in the match. I hope he doesn't have a long bracket because it's gonna be a long day. You can see his mouth open, guards out. This is the thing with the bigger guys, man, especially at the beginning. Like, you know, you've got that adrenaline in your first match. You're quite pumped up. You engage heavily in these collar ties. It's very strenuous. You get tired quite quickly. So Dennis is going to have to reset you and start to work to open that guard.
Yeah, that adrenaline dump can hit pretty hard. So let's see if he can regather and just reset and get going from there.
Yeah, he's going to start to look now to open the guard. Dennis has been here around. We have seen him here before. He's competed quite a lot. He is quite a physical guy, you know, but interestingly that he's seemingly a little bit tired early on, but like we said, there's a lot of adrenaline, a lot of action coming across from mat number 1. There we go. Nice. Going to look to pass now. Oh, he's going to let him stand up. Interesting. Interesting. You know, you've worked hard to get in that position. To just let someone stand up. Going to be a tough one from here. Under a minute left on the clock for these two guys. This is an intermediate division, right? So it's a submission-only rule set. So if there's no submission, they're going to go to an overtime. They'll get 1 minute each for the fastest escape. So yeah, a little bit of time to work for these two guys.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, another hip toss
for the hip toss again. Oh, nice counter.
Okay, let's see. 20 seconds to go. I think it's safe to assume this one's going to hit to overtime here.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, back to their feet again.
Yeah. Dennis having a look at the
clock.
Fighting
for underhooks.
It'll be interesting now in the overtime to see who's got what left in the gas tank here. Okay, here we go. Referee Keanu Lundi with a magical coin coming out of his pocket now. Some big breaths from Dennis.
Yeah.
You know, this is the thing with this rule set, right? You engage heavily early on and you get to this point. You need a lot in the gas tank to escape an attack, right? You're giving up or gaining a very tough position, being in this back or the spider position. You need a bit of gas in there. I think Dennis is going to take his time now to think about what he wants to do. Okay, let's see. He's going to attack.
Like they've chosen the back.
Righty. Just a reminder, folks, if you're watching at home, this is based on the fastest escape or submission. So if you're attacking, you're looking for that submission early on or to ride that timeout. We can't see from this end, but look, Dennis heavily attacking on the neck there. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, and he's out.
Oh,
he's
quick
out,
escape.
He's out. What is that, 12 seconds? Whew, that's a nice quick escape there from Carl Duprier. Yeah, up. Dennis has got a big job to do here now. He's got to do that in 11 seconds or faster. Let's see what he's got. Interesting, he's chosen to stay up. I think with
he's got the body lock.
Onto the body lock. That spells big trouble there.
And that's time.
It's time. Yeah, nice matchup there.
Nice to see them putting all the gas in there.
Ladies and gents, that's Big Al I'm checking out. I'm going to welcome Christian Kemp and Dylan Carrera Miguel. Thank you, Shane. See you later.
Lekker, thanks, Al.
Cool. Welcome back, guys. Here with Dylan, Graham McGull, teammate, competitor, and friend.
Azad, welcome to Randburg, South Africa. We're the mecca of Jiu-Jitsu. We've got Nico Brits versus Prince. Very good matchup. Nico's a very active competitor. Prince is coming up, and both are dogs in their own right. Seeing some stand-up action here, looking for inside position and collar ties from Prince.
Nico looking for the throw bar and leg sweep there.
Do you think we're going to see a guard pull here? I don't think so.
I doubt it. I doubt we'll see a guard pull from either of these guys. I've rolled Prince. I've never actually rolled Nico before, to be honest.
He's got a very, very tasty body lock and also a very cheeky go-go party game.
Okay, nice. Yeah, he is quite flexible, especially from the bottom. So it'll be interesting to see which kind of game he plays. I know he likes to play the legs as well. So it should be interesting to see what he does, top or bottom.
Nico Brits, obviously from Constrictor, which is a Quan Vessels affiliate. They've got an extremely good wrestling program. They love the collar ties, so the single leg sort of vibes. And again, we see that again with a beautiful throw by and great defense from Prince.
Prince with the double unders now. Nico ends up pulling.
There we go. Now we're going to eat. We're going to look for him using an overhook here and trying to bring probably his left leg over the top and then putting his shoelace in front of Prince's face eventually.
Maybe look to invert, not invert, but elevate into a leg here, onto the right-hand side.
Prince just looks like a guy with heavy hips, though.
Yeah, very strong.
Nico going for nice little Uchimata sweep. If you don't know what that is, it's just using your shoelaces to trip them from the inside.
If you still don't know what it is, go and Google it.
Nico playing quite an interesting De La Riva variation here, holding the outside of that foot, trying to off-balance Prince.
The only problem with the De La Riva game in the no-gi is that you're susceptible to the back step into the leg lock.
Yeah.
If you know how to do it. Not that it's difficult, but if you are training that, it is there quite easily.
Yeah. Also, reaching with your hands, you kind of leave your neck exposed, which, as you see, Prince just collar tied that so brutally that Nico had to let go, unfortunately for him.
Nico playing the 2-on-1, which is quite indicative of Constrictor. They do like guard off balance to his right-hand side from here. It would force Prince kind of to bail on whatever he's doing in that kind of post, which could cause an opening for the legs for Nico.
Conversely, Prince needs to try look to sprawl on this knee shield. It looks a bit shallow, and he's got a nice position just to sprawl on it and try and flatten Nico out here. But he's playing a very negative game, maybe looking for overtime with 1 minute left. Oh, beautiful armbar entry. Prince once again deadlifting spectacularly to get out of that.
Deadlifting or pulling out.
I loved it.
He's got a good pull-out game, old Prince.
Now you can see his right hip is staying heavy on that butterfly hook. Nico is starting to off-balance, so I think he's got the far side underhook. Might look for there we go. He's got a shoulder crunch grip. Okay. Prince needs to be wary of that top leg now.
Prince should just elevate his hips a little bit, get over that knee, and then just sprawl on top of that.
Here comes a big off balance. You're going to see a leg entry, hopefully for Nico. No. Prince once again
Prince
keeping
looking to
those
get that chest to chest.
super
Has he cleared the knee? Is the question on the far side. I can't really see from here.
No, I don't think he has. But with 20 seconds left, I think these guys will either go to sleep or let something break at this point. So we're probably looking at an overtime situation.
Yeah. Okay, we've got 2 seconds, 1, and overtime. Yeah, so either the armbar or the back should be interesting to see how Nico now deals with Prince, who's more physically imposing than he is, a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I think we saw in that match, Prince used his physicality really, really well, played negative, and he didn't rush anything. He waited for an opening. Unfortunately for him, Nico was super, super tight. And that's why we got this draw. Oh, some action from mat 1 leaking onto the mat 2 mats. Ooh, Prince going for the armbar.
Very interesting.
That's fascinating.
As John Danaher wouldn't call it, the spider web.
Yeah. Oh, he's going with the... yeah, okay, this is interesting. I think this is looking... We have a positional
query.
Sort of query here from the mat. Abdel Ghan spotting it on the side. Great spot by the table judge.
What was the query?
It's just the hand positioning on the armbar and his feet. I think Prince was already going over the elbow. He's got to keep his feet.
No, Prince needs to be under the elbow. I think that's kind of a little cheat code there. Yep, from Nico.
Yep. Nice. He's already got his knee underneath that calf.
10 seconds.
He's bought himself 10 seconds. He's still got the elbow, which is good. There
He's out within 14 seconds.
So Nico has to escape the armbar, I would assume, in less than 14 seconds.
What was the time? 14 seconds. Is the signal when it's done?
Prince needs to get his hips to the sky or to the ceiling.
I think if Nico can follow him up here, he's staying behind, and
yeah, that's
some
time,
good
mate.
retention in that time.
Overtime win for Nico there.
Nico wins in overtime. Very good match there. I think once again it shows the importance of playing to the rule set and understanding the game. Prince played that very well. It was a very good performance from him. And yeah, really good overtime win by Nico. He dug deep there. He was taking some hits on the bottom, and yeah, good win.
On to the next one. Okay, folks, next up we have Rowan Labuschagne, or Labuschagne as the Australians call him.
And Francois Collins.
Or Collins, as the English say.
Yeah, I think that's what the Aussies would say.
Yeah. Definitely Labuschagne, though.
For sure. Once again, it's sub-only rule set here. So we're looking at an overtime situation. If there are no submissions, no points, makes a big difference in how you strategize for this match.
So we've got Francois Collins from East Rand and Ronan from Gracie Baja, Kempton, I believe. Might be a stance correction, but yeah. We'll be running back-to-back-to-back super fights on this mat, folks. So
let's go.
If you need brackets, mat 1 and 3 are your mats. This will be super fights only until later on in the afternoon. Both guys looking for inside collar ties here.
East Rand Jiu-Jitsu having just affiliated with Drake, very well-known Jiu-Jitsu affiliation.
Out of Swansea in Wales.
Oh, great double leg there.
Was that from...
straight out of the Springbok camp.
Is that from Labuschagne, no?
Yeah, he's got a nice... So he's looking at a nice Kimura attack here. As long as Labuschagne stays above the knees, we're good.
Kind of needs to...
I think he needs to get a bit of a sprawl going here. Just to flat, there we go. Nice, climbing quite nicely. I think look for a back.
Start to push it in.
Ooh. He's got a deep Kimura on the side.
There's a tap. Yes, first tap of the day on the super mats. Well done.
Well done. Francois Collins with a crazy Kimura from bottom half guard.
No, I think...
No, sorry.
Ronan Labuschagne.
Labuschagne, my bad. Ronan Labuschagne with a great Kimura from bottom half. He did well to stay connected to that. Usually in that position, the person can get out, and that was really good.
Okay, next we have
Chris Meyer.
This is not a super fight, though.
It is.
Is it?
Yep.
We have Chris Meyer versus, can't see the name.
From East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Kafense Mofolo from JGC.
Quite a few super fights here for the guys from Drake, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And JGC, actually.
Yeah, very good. Two very good gyms.
Jamie will be up later against Warren King, Jamie Gemmell.
Absolute barn burner on the cards there, ladies and gentlemen.
Two stalwarts of the game. OGs of the South African BJJ scene.
Yeah.
Chris Meyer patiently waiting for
Mr. Mafole.
Kafense.
Chris has got quite a tidy leg lock game. I'm pretty sure he'll look to pull.
I think Kafense was a lock back in the day, given he's retired today.
Definitely.
Scrum cap and all.
Let's see if he can rise above the line out against Chris.
One of them is going to cross the try line eventually.
Unfortunately, no points are available for them though, only subs.
Yes, sir. 5-minute super fight here, folks. Again, sub only.
So what's quite interesting from here is both gyms have quite a good stand-up pedigree. Drake with some good wrestling, and JGC with
the good judo,
with very good judo under Das, yeah.
Also head coach and owner of JGC along with Jamie, so they've got that good pedigree. Oh, almost a guard pull, double leg takedown there.
I feel that should count as a takedown. He had the body lock and Kefense kind of just fell with it.
So Kefense into full guard. Chris looking to break that stand pass. Good posture break there by Kefense.
Chris is probably going to start to look to stand here, ladies and gentlemen. So you're going to see...
Looks like an armbar setup here. Sorry.
Yeah, and Kefense's got very long legs, so it's going to be quite a tricky matchup for Chris. Oh, great hip bump there from Kefense. Beautiful and great scramble from Chris.
Chris did not want to be on the bottom there. Surprising for me, given that he likes to attack the legs.
I was surprised by that.
What's this now?
Yeah, I can't see if he's got the neck, but he's got a lovely, lovely underhook.
Got a nice chin strap, it looks like.
Don't think he should have let go of that underhook, but he's proved me wrong by getting a good snap down here. Going to work towards the back.
Looking to hook that leg and roll
over. Are we going to see a
crucifix
crucifix entry here? Yes, yes, we are.
Kefense needs to kind of turn in.
A good defense here by Kefense, very good defense. He's just got to stay patient here. You can see his knees are lifting off the mat. And I think he kind of bites on the pressure, and then Chris comes up beautifully. Very, very good exchange by these two.
Chris looking to knee cut. Good knee cut there from Chris into side control. Looking for the back.
Exposure. Big back exposure. Yeah.
Chris in. You should look to flatten him out rather than just roll him
not looking good for Kefense.
Is he going with the palm-to-palm grip there? I can't really see from here. Sorry, folks, we're not Matt's side. We are behind the judges' table.
Oh, great defense by Kefense. I think they're very, very high pace here for the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, good transitions there by Chris off the back into the mount.
I think that was a good decision. Kefense was really looking to escape that quite hard. And Chris just kind of rode the momentum, and now I'm sure he'll just consolidate for a little bit, get some energy back while Kefense burns a lot trying to get out of here.
Chris should look to isolate one of those arms with an underhook. Oh, good reversal there by Kefense. What's Chris doing? Back
Great
on top. Oh, onto the neck again, eh?
So let's see if he can time this go behind again. Last time was beautiful. He got straight onto the back. So let's see. Also, we saw he likes that crucifix. So probably the two things he's going to go for, yeah. And again, we see that crucifix entry, but Kefense learned his lesson and got his arm out. Ooh, little cheeky elbow there. Cool, some headquarters. Sure, we're going to see a good pass here from Chris. If he could stay in that headquarters, but Kefense shifted out of there.
Needs to clear that left leg of Kefense if he wants to get to a proper headquarters there.
Ooh.
Looking for a bit of outside passing combined with...
Will Chris drop on this toe hold? I think he is. Oh, that looks tight.
There we go.
And he gets it. Oh, no.
Was that a little Brazilian tap?
I love it. Chris needed to commit to that toe hold.
That was a little cheeky Brazilian tap, eh?
Very cheeky.
I do appreciate those.
Little. Oh, wow. Great level change.
Good double leg there by Chris.
Great level change. That level change was beautiful. He faked the jab and he hit the double leg. I loved it.
Oh.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an absolute barn burner.
High pace here from the boys.
This has been 3.5 minutes of non-stop action. Let's see if they can maintain this pace for the last minute. I would say the next 40 seconds is quite crucial. If someone can get to a good and dominant position to effect a submission in the next 40 seconds, they might get it because of their gas tanks.
Otherwise, back to overtime first. No subs.
Off we go.
Only one sub today in the super fight so far, folks. A little cheeky Kimura in the previous fight for Labuschagne.
That Kimura was absolutely scintillating.
Filthy stuff, filthy stuff.
Okay, Chris electing to pull guard here.
Half butterfly. Wonder if he'll try and enter a leg from here, but Kefense looks like it's entering a Kimura on the far side there.
His arm is through quite nicely. He's got a good long limbs here, but Chris used the over-committing
20 seconds left. Here we go.
Oh, he's on that hold again. Okay, here we go. He's got a ghillie.
Arm in. Needs to kind of drop to his side. I'd leave that to the master.
He's falling to the wrong side, unfortunately, and I think he's going to try and get up here.
Chris clock watching. Got him clock watching there.
10 seconds, and I think it's safe to say we're going off to overtime.
Yeah.
But that was a crack of a match.
Back into that crucifix there.
All right, he played that a lot.
Good match by the two lads. Keanu with his coin.
That was fantastic. That was a really, really good match. Really high pace is what you want to see. Two guys going for the win. No one stalling for overtime. But unfortunately, that's where we've landed up.
So Chris will be tacking the back first. Let's see how this goes. Fencer looking to go to the overhook side. Chris looking obviously to go to the underhook side. Fencer looking to get his hips up, and Chris will look to control with the body triangle, I believe.
The length disparity between the two is going to be quite telling here, I feel. Chris is quite a bit shorter.
One hooker, one lock.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see now, Chris's hips are getting turned to the side. You see, he needs to transfer him back to the camera, if that makes sense, to roll him to his right. Before Fencer starts freeing that elbow. There we go. That was a really, really good adjustment from Chris. There. And he is under the chin.
Should be able to finish with one hand there. Losing it though.
Oh, great hand fighting. Really good hand fighting here, but this is buying Chris a lot of time to escape. Once again, yeah.
Every second that ticks over, yeah.
From here, Fencer just needs to get his elbow to the mat and he's out, I feel.
Yeah, there we go. That's out.
Isn't that out?
Yeah, that's out. So how long was that, guys? That was a good 48 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of time to work. That's a lot of time to work for Chris, so he did himself justice there. He's bought himself a lot of time to escape. I'm sure Kefen's is going to look for a body triangle here.
Let's see, Chris got that 2-on-1 on that overhook side.
That's why he's falling off to the side. There we go.
Just get his hips
His
up.
hand fighting well. If he gets that arm over the head, it's not looking good for Kefen's there.
Just needs to turn his hips up, eh?
There we go.
He's out.
Beautiful.
Good overtime win there from Chris. He was the more dominant fighter in the match, I feel. So, really good.
Overtime isn't always fair or brings the just result, but...
A win for all the forwards here today. Locks and hookers alike. We've got our prop next to us here, Mr. Alistair Bishop.
That was a fantastic match. I really enjoyed that match.
Nice high pace.
A really, really good high pace.
Also with quite a few guys on the card today. Eh?
Awesome to see. Okay. This is in the men's intermediate sub only, but with no heel hooks. This is not a super fight.
We'll be back, folks.
And we're back. Carl Dupree from House of Tinkerbell. Carl Dupree from House of Tinkerbell versus Nico Brits. Carl, someone who's been running for quite a while. Really good jiu-jitsu coming from House of Tinkerbell. And as we've seen already before on this mat, Nico Brits. Ooh!
Nico in on a neck.
Very good entry. Carl looking for the fireman's carry and unfortunately rolling straight into a...
Is that an Anaconda?
Anaconda DOS. I'm sure in the comments you'll tune me for getting this wrong. Was a really good entry.
There we go. Quick finish there.
Unfortunately for Carl, I think he just made a little bit of a mistake on biting for that and going for a fireman's carry.
Also, folks, just to correct ourselves from earlier, not just commentating on super fights today.
The
All
normal
fights.
divisions too.
Not all heroes wear capes.
Please like and subscribe the video and channel.
Subkings.co.za. You can also
When
buy
it takes
their-
all coming up as well, so please go buy some tickets and support local jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, some nice sponsors here today. Blue Line, Medics and Media. Electrolytes from Flow Rate with their lovely watermelon flavored hydrate there, Dylan.
I had one this morning, and let me tell you something, it was popping.
Photon also with their cars here today sponsoring, and then obviously Sub Kings as well, guys. Shout out to them.
CMH Group making it all happen here in Randburg.
We can't forget Gasoline Denim & Co as well, and Eva Africa.
And yeah, we have a good single leg entry and a good guard pull here from Quinton, looking to probably get onto the leg with that underhook, I would assume.
Quinton also someone that's been rolling for quite a while.
Always see him at the competitions, which is amazing to see. He's such a legend and a lacquer too.
I wonder if his hair loss is from the stress of competition or just the stress of life. Probably both.
Yeah, we're having a good off balance, looking for the leg here. I think he's looking for a little bit of an X guard, but
needs to get that other foot in there.
That bottom leg's being controlled very nicely, and now you see those heavy hips. Heavy hips.
So Gracie Bar, Kempton Park versus East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu here now.
Some really good head positioning.
From the gent from East Rand, Michael. Known Michael since he was a white belt. I believe he's a blue belt now.
Quinton doing a really good job of keeping his bottom knee in front of Michael's hips, and that's what got him the re-guard there.
Very good guard retention from Quinton.
Flying knee cut for Michael. Some beautiful inverting and hip movement here from Quinton.
I think Michael's...
Just got to be careful with that big reach with the frame. It takes a lot of energy and leaves you open to the armbar.
Yeah, Michael's kind of paused there and then went back into the guard. Great turnout for Sub Kings today. I think over 300 competitors.
Yeah, great way to end the year.
Lovely to see the growth from the small
Ooh,
hall that they
great
were once
sit through
in.
there from Quinton. Very nice sit through to get rid of that chin strap.
Great sit through into side control.
Unfortunately now he's just in side control, and as you can see, Michael's knee kind of eking through the gap between Quinton's knee and elbow. Slowly
Michael
going
needs to-
over.
Needs to drive that knee across the body onto the mat, and then just kind of windscreen wipe the foot over, back into half guard.
Quinton re-guarding again beautifully. I think Quinton's playing a very good game here of understanding there's no point, so he's not too phased about losing position as long as he can re-guard. So we just need to see some offense from Quinton now from the bottom.
Michael trying to work a chest to chest here from half guard. He is past the knee shield. Just kind of needs to flatten Quinton out there. The underhook is available on the left side. But Quinton looking for a kind of triangle entry. Good back step by Michael. Needs to look to isolate that top hand into the Kimura. And here we go. Good sit through by Quinton back into the half guard. Oh, kind of missed it.
We have to make a tactical decision here and just have a quick substitution on the commentary team, as Chris here in company, myself have to go and corner some students, but we'll be back with you shortly. Please like and subscribe the channel and leave some good comments for us so the boss favors us.
It's been an awesome time.
So we're going to overtime now.
Okay, it seems like Red is opting to start from the back. Closer. Yeah, he's choosing the back position. Okay, whoever gets the fastest escape will obviously win this. So he chooses to go straight to the body lock.
If he can just get his shoulder to the mat, then he'll have escaped.
Oh god, that ankle lock is coming from the bottom though. Okay, he's tapped.
He's tapped.
Okay,
Oh, looks like
that's
he's hurt.
unfortunate.
Looks like he's hurt himself. And that's why we don't cross our legs in back control. Rule number one.
Okay, so he's got to submit him within 12 seconds
Oh, it looks pretty nasty.
to get this win.
All he has to do is hold on for 12 seconds.
There we go. Five, four, three, two, and time.
Very nice.
That's it. Unfortunate. Well done to Blue.
So up next we've got Connor Sheckle and Maurice Hatton.
Okay, so Connor, quite a strong oak. I know from experience, broken an ankle before.
Definitely.
And Mariah is also a very good wrestler, so we'll see how this one goes.
I think it's only about 9 o'clock and we've already seen some really good jiu-jitsu today. I saw the ladies going earlier and they were just going for it. Okay, so this is intermediate. They won't be allowed any heel hooks or any reaping.
Okay, so Morale will probably try and stand and wrestle with Connor here. He's a really good wrestler. Already looking to get to the back there. That's it.
Get that underhook
Connor
and come
with the
up on
wrestle
top.
up though. Mariah into a front headlock now. Potentially looking to sink in.
Oh, that dart is locked
That's an
in.
anaconda. There we go. Okay, doesn't look like he had what it take to finish there.
If you can get to the back, that's beautiful.
There we go. Connor's got to just stay really tight here, trying to keep Mariah's hooks out.
And I think he's got to keep his hips down. Oh, beautiful transition into
transition
that
straight
single
to the
leg.
leg.
kicks.
Choosing to go with that straight ankle that he's so good. Oh, Mariah countering with a toe hold of his own. Oof, toe holds are nasty. Okay, Connor on that straight ankle though.
Tap.
Tap,
Beautiful.
tap. Oh, very good. Okay, like I said, I know from experience, that straight ankle's super tight. Nice win.
Didn't he break your ankle recently? Or a couple of years ago?
Yes, he did. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know from experience that straight ankles. Okay, so next up we've got Ronan Laviskachny and Chris Meyer in an intermediate match. Again, no heel hooks are allowed.
What's quite cool about this under 93 is that they're quite stocky boys.
Yeah.
They're quite big, but they're muscular.
Secret sauce.
There's a lot of competitors here from East Rand today. Definitely looking to take home that Gym of the Year.
Both these oaks are from East Rand.
Interesting.
So it'll be like an in-house comp for them.
Do you think they're gonna push it to the limit with each other?
Okay, heavy collar tie straight away. Potentially looking to get a bit of a Chris got a super strong neck there.
I was watching Chris earlier, and he's got very good wrestling, anti-wrestling. Very good at getting underhooks and just staying patient. More of a reactive fighter, I would say. Ah, as
nice
I say
shot.
that.
Okay.
Beautiful, keeping his hips nice and low. Looking for the
It's
guard
going
pass.
straight onto that Kimura trap though, you've got to be careful of it. Chris doing a good job at protecting his arm by grabbing his hammy though.
Ah.
Okay, very good pass. Ronan using it to get to the back. Not quite.
Looking
Chris
for...
can get that leg over. He's got a guard pass waiting for him.
It's so difficult with Kimuras. You can't just pass guard. You've got to almost address the Kimura first before you pass the guard. By flattening that shoulder.
Very good. Chris opting to try and stand here. Okay. Bit of a knee cut attempt there. Straight into the knee shield of Ronan though. Ronan back to that Kimura trap. Seems like he's been working it. There we go, Ronan back to his close guard there. Okay, so Chris has got to start looking to stand up, getting his hands in the armpits or the hips.
I think he's got to watch for those Kimura attacks again. He likes to isolate an arm and attack.
Oh, Ronan's got a bit of a strange grip there.
I think he's
Again,
looking for that
to set up that that
Kimura.
Kimura trap again. Okay, potentially looking for a triangle. Very good. Okay, he's just got to control that posture to try and finish that triangle now. And Chris's side's got to look up to the ceiling.
If he can just address that posture, I think he'll be able to lock up his legs.
Okay, no, looks like he gave it up. Okay, a bit of a reset happening here.
Both men looking very fresh.
Okay, so they'll be reset straight back to the closed guard position where they were stopped from. So I'd like to start seeing some action from Chris here, trying to get out of that closed guard. That's it, we need to start building some height there. Getting that posture back, standing to the feet, there we go. Okay, up for that combat base. Maybe a bit of a toe hold threatening there, no. Ronan does have that butterfly hook though, potential for a sweep. Chris looking to set up a potential calf slicer here. Okay, now he's let it go. Start doing some Toyando toe hold again. Oh, very good spin out from Ronan. Very
It's just
good.
too tempting, that toe hold.
Chris seems to be liking that toe hold today.
You've almost got to flatten his hips out. Flatten your own hips to flatten his out. To address that butterfly.
Okay,
Maybe
Ronan shooting for a single leg X here.
He's got to get his
Potentially trying
foot
to
to the
get to
floor.
that straight ankle finish.
Looking for
Okay,
his own.
calf
Oh,
slicer, tap, tap.
sure.
There you go, straight to the calf slicer.
Beautiful. Those are nasty.
Chris Meyer, well done on that one.
You must think that your ankles are quite strong if you instead of defending the straight ankle, you go for a...
Okay, next up there's Quentin White and Connor Shekel. Again, Connor with those straight ankles. And Quentin, I believe, also has a bit of wrestling. So Connor Shekel fighting out of the blue corner. So Quentin out of the red corner. I'm sure Connor will be looking for that straight ankle ASAP.
Both being very patient, looking for entries.
Okay. Connor getting that takedown and straight to the guard pass. The points will not come. It's sub only, so no points in this division anyway.
Oh, beautiful
good sweep
sweep
from Quentin. Connor looking to wrestle back up, straight back to the guillotine though. He's just got to careful that neck of his.
Straight into the action with these two.
Quentin's staying patient with that guillotine. Okay, he's popped his head out. There we go. Okay, so Connor's going to try looking to pass the guard here. Straight to a mount, potentially. Quentin's got that butterfly hook in, straight back to a butterfly guard. Good move by Quentin.
He's got to watch that elevation to single leg X.
Straight ankle again, sitting back
go.
for it. Quentin's going to have to defend that as quickly as possible.
And he's rolled.
Very good, though. He's countering with his own there. Coming to a bit of a leg lock position there. You just got to be careful of their heel hooks, not to get DQ'd. Okay, it doesn't seem like either of them had anything too good there. Got a bit of a bear trap happening there from Quentin. Again, Connor's super strong. I know he was a SA's #1 powerlifter at a stage, I think.
Sure.
So he's got some power there. I'm sure Quentin is feeling it at the bottom there. Very good guard pass straight to a side control. Again, they'll be reset so that they don't give the crowd too much hassle there. Okay, so they'll be reset straight from where they stopped.
Quite an interesting grip on that
coming
arm.
to a knee on belly there. Again, it's sub only rule set, so there are no points. So it'd be interesting to see if one of them can pull a submission out of the hat here. Straight to a mount. Okay, Quentin doing a good job though, catching the other side foot, forcing him back to a half guard, 3/4 mount.
3/4 mount
I'd like to
doesn't
see
exist.
a little bit more aggression. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression. Here comes that straight ankle. Okay.
Keeps turning to
Quentin,
defend straight
yeah.
into the belly down, which is a problem.
Quentin trying to re-attack there, counter it there.
What you want to do is strip and stand up.
Okay. Connor choosing to go to the other side now. Again, if he can get himself belly down, the
There,
break's
you can see
always much worse. Tap, tap.
There we go.
Okay. Unfortunately, Quentin White. Again, Connor Shekel on those straight ankles. I think he's got to trademark that for himself.
And that was the semi-finals.
Okay, next up we've got
Kafense.
Francois Collins, Kafense Mafolo. Sorry for butchering that surname. Again, sub only, no heel hooks, under 93. All these big boys. now lovely referee Abdel. Looking too fresh in his white Submission Kings t-shirt, trying to stand out here.
What a nice guy.
No, I hate him. Okay, so straight into the action here. Keen to see a bit of wrestling.
So what's so exciting about a sub-only rule set is that we're straight into the action. They're looking to get the sub.
Not worrying too much about points.
Which is really exciting rule set actually to have.
Okay, he's got a bit of an underhook happening there. Trying to get to the back. Okay, front shoulder.
Nice duck under if you can just get up.
Okay.
Perfect.
Eventually spinning and ending up in a half guard situation here. Francho should be looking to get that left cross face of his. There we go. Okay. Kefetse does have that left underhook, so that wrestle up is an opportunity.
Oh.
Okay, unfortunately, it's just landed him in bottom out. Francho looking to take the back here, using a bit of a gift wrap. Okay. Nice scramble to a front headlock.
Very good top control.
Okay, again chasing the back there.
He knows exactly what he wants to do today, and he's executing that plan perfectly.
Okay, and that underhook is there, so wrestle up is likely to happen straight again, back to the front headlock.
It's funny that they choose to total in a sub-only rule set.
Yeah. There's no need for scoring points there.
Yeah.
Again, looking to chase the back.
There. Oh, he's lost it.
Again, underhook is there. They just seem to be going through the same sequence over and over here. Francho is looking to finish on the back there.
Goodness.
Again, he's got that
tight.
choke locked up.
That's tight.
Should come now. Again, Kefetse showing a bit of a heart here. Not letting him lock up those hands behind the head.
And he's getting his hips to the ceiling. That's
very
there
good
now.
escape.
He's out. Beautiful escape.
But Francho's still on the back. Still got the hooks in.
Francho's going for it, but he's not giving up without a fight.
Okay.
Kefence's doing an incredible job
might get reset here.
At defending.
There we go. Okay, so they'll have to start again from that side control.
Really impressive from Kefence. He's escaping. Good fundamentals.
Okay. So Kefence is going to have to look to get to a mount here, potentially. Maybe trying to go for that rat trap on that far side arm. Kimuras and Americanas are an option there. Oh, stepping straight over to the mount. Very good reversal.
Turning the tides of this fight.
Let's see if Francho's got a bit of a... Oh, he's trying to shoot for a mounted triangle. Okay, Francho doing a good job keeping his head low. Oh, straight into that double underpass. Nice reversal. Again, no points in this rule set. So all this effort does not reward you any points.
He's going to fall back on that straight ankle. There we go.
That straight ankle, straight arm. Okay, Kefence doing a good job at defending it though.
Brilliant. Very good.
Some good jiu-jitsu from these two oaks here.
What a fight. Both men looking a little bit tired.
Again, looks like Francho might be trying to set up either a knee cut. Yep, straight to the knee cut there with that underhook. Very good, straight to side control. Again, no points. So, unfortunately, all that effort just means side control. Front headlock again, the same sequence. Seems like they keep going in circles here. Looking to wrestle up again. Okay. Just over a minute left here. Hopefully one of them we can try and pull off a submission.
Also go to
overtime. Again, wrestle to the back there.
He's got to get a knee in, maybe look to get his hooks in. It's important not to put too much pressure over his head. Got to sit with your hips to hip.
I'd like to see Kefence trying to get some hooks in here. So there's one hook. Okay, he's going to try and get that bottom one in.
We'll transfer over to the other side.
Good job from Francho, getting his hips to the mat. I'd like to see a bit more urgency from the Oaks to finish here. Otherwise, it'll result in an overtime again.
30 seconds left.
There's a potential Kimura setup for the oak on top. Okay.
Oh.
Francia doing a good job keeping a half guard. He does have that underhook, so the back is a likely option to come out the back there. 10 seconds left. We might see an overtime here. Okay, so we'll go to overtime again. Either competitor choosing to either go for an armbar or back position, and the winner is decided by fastest escape.
Who do you think's going to take it?
It's been so tough. It's been such a close match.
Definitely.
So we'll see.
I feel like
We'll see who's got
Kafente's
enough.
escapes are really good.
See who's got the most energy left in the tank.
Sometimes that's all it's about. Mind
Cardio.
over matter. And cardio.
Cardio. Okay, so Kafente is starting on the back here. Francia's got to start getting rid of the hooks like he's doing. Get both his hips and his shoulders turned to the ceiling.
Francia
If he
might
can
take
get
it.
his top elbow to the mat, he's out. Can roll a bit more. Elbow's still off the mat, so it's still live. Still live, still live. Just got to get that elbow that's stuck there next to him. Kafente doing a very
Beautiful
good job
back
at staying.
rotation.
Yeah, very. Oh, and he's out.
He's out.
Very good job by Kafente. 25 seconds. Okay, so if Francia can keep Kafente down for more than 25 seconds, he'll take the win, or if he can submit him within that time frame.
Oh, we have a cracker of a fight happening on the
Okay,
next.
so again, choosing the back position there. Fight is getting a bit of a rest break here. Very fortunate. Okay, so again, here we go, straight back to the action. Francia's just going to have to hold on here. As tight as he possibly can. Okay, and Kafente looking to be a little bit more urgent. Bottom hook is out. If he can just turn a bit more. Elbow's out, and he's out. Oh, 5 seconds left. Very good.
Very good. Well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved win for Kafente.
I think at the end of the day, it's just not giving up.
Exactly, showing a bit of heart. He lying face down on the mat,
Oh.
trying to do a good get up there. I think he used too much energy on that, on that win.
Very well done.
There you go.
Might I say he's looking good in that rashi. Not only is the jiu-jitsu good, but the fashion is alive and well in jiu-jitsu in South Africa. Joburg Grappling Club making some of the coolest rashis.
Quite a lot of competitors here today. I'd like to see all the action happening. I believe we had almost 350 entries for this last Sub Kings event, last one of the year.
Yeah.
It's a good way to end off.
And
for a good year of competition.
definitely a large group of ladies competing today, probably one of the most amount competing this year. That's really amazing to see so many ladies stepping up and competing and providing some amazing and exciting matches as well.
There will be an men's absolute bracket at the end of the day.
And a women's as well?
With the grand prize total of 10K for the men, not the women.
Unfortunately.
We're going to have to work a bit harder than that.
Women just have to compete for honor and pride. But that's the most amazing thing about Sub Kings, is that they've always provided really amazing prizes. I know last Sub Kings we had the ladies winning absolutes. They won a prize to go to Sifion in Cape Town. I mean, that was worth at least 11K. And that's something that Sub Kings always does, is they look after the athletes by not only providing such an amazing tournament, but providing the prizes as well.
Technical difficulties here on mat number 2. Not too sure what's happening.
The Proton X90 Mild Hybrid, the perfect blend of sophistication and luxury. Designed around your world with class-leading safety features and jaw-dropping performance. The X90 comes standard with all the space you need, safely guiding you to destinations where moments last a lifetime. Proton, inspiring connections.
Jean-Michel versus Murray.
Okay, we'll see Murray Hutton here versus Jean-Michel. Okay, seems like it's going to be a walkover. Jean-Michel is not here. Okay, so winner by walkover for Murray Hutton. Probably his toughest match today.
So you'd think that a walkover was something that you'd be happy about, but I think a lot of these people have been training for so long that when an opponent doesn't show up, it's sad.
Exactly.
Okay, got Francois and Quinton.
Okay, Quinton White versus Francois Collins. Francois might be a bit tired here. He had just fought 2 minutes ago. And might give him a bit of time here.
Both from Gracie Barra, Kempton Park.
Both still sweating hard, so. Okay, so they'll.
Big shout out to all the spectators who take time out of their day to come and watch their friends and family.
So they're going to go to the next match here to give other Oaks a bit of a rest. Us Jiu-Jitsu Oaks only have so much gas in the tank. We need all the break we can get. Good matchup between Chris Meyer and Connor Shekel. Connor looking a bit dangerous with those straight ankles today.
I think he's going to get another one. Definitely. Chris is also looking really good today, so this should be an interesting matchup.
Connor making a good entry there. Doing 100-meter hurdles. Okay.
This is the final.
Yeah, final match, exactly, for the gold. Okay. So both these Oaks haven't had a loss yet. I'm sure both of them would want to keep it that way until the end of the day. Chris heavy on that collar tie. Wearing out the neck of Connor. Okay, good takedown. Okay, straight to a front headlock. Potentially looking to set up a bit of a guillotine there.
Beautiful
very
back
good
take.
back take.
He's got to get his hips down.
Okay. And he does have one hook in though, so if Connor can start rolling to his right, exposing that weakness, there we go.
Given up.
Okay, straight back to the feet. Again, heavy collar tie by Chris. Both folks looking strong.
Oh.
Okay, opting to pull guard there, straight to a leg.
Yeah, he's hunting those leg locks.
It's working for him today, so we'll see Chris doing a good job at keeping heavy. Just got to get that foot planted on the mat.
He's doing a very good job at defending.
Using the mat to stop the extension from happening. Connor doing a good job at going to that short Ashi almost. Okay, extension coming. Belly down. I'd like to see Chris be a bit more urgent. Oh, good pass. Yo, Connor's very adamant on finishing another opponent with that straight ankle.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Again, Connor with that short Ashi, stepping on the hip for extension. Chris doing a good job though. Frustrating Connor a little bit maybe, looking for a hold of his own there. Okay.
Very good straight ankle defense.
Straight past the guard. Oh,
whatever.
There's a bit of a...
Oh, wrist lock.
Confused what happened there.
Might have been a wrist lock.
Might have been a bit of a wrist lock.
Oof.
Sneaky little counter.
It's quite sneaky. He's got some calf slices, wrist locks.
Toe holds.
Toe holds.
Wrist lock,
quite
apparently.
the 10th planet jiu-jitsu.
White belts. So Chris takes home the gold there. Okay, so back to front row. Collins and Quinton White both had enough rest now. Maybe had a bit of a 5-minute nap.
Also teammates. It's always interesting to see teammates fight each other. Whether they give each other some slack or they go 100%.
Both Oaks opting to keep standing. Okay, Quinton with a bit of a Russian tie looking there. Chooses to pull guard. Potentially looking to enter a leg. Okay, Francha doing a good job at keeping his legs, his hips heavy. Quinton does look like he's got the neck there, so there is a guillotine option. Keeping his hips close.
Oh.
Yeah, there comes the tap.
Oh.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Very impressive.
Maybe a bit of... Okay, good job for Quinton. Okay, so Mariah Hutting and Ronan Laviskaki next up. Again, good matchup here. Haven't seen Ronan compete too much. He does have the length.
Lots of wrestling happening
good
today.
Arm drag straight to the back there. Straight past the guard. Okay, Mariah, such a good wrestler. Being very patient, staying heavy. Mariah staying very patient here, keeping that cross face nice and heavy. Ronan doing a good job at trapping the arm. If you can get the head, there is a bit of a side triangle there.
Oh, he's given up
And
mount.
he gives up the mount. I'm sure Mariah's looking to get to a... Okay, so they just reset them. Okay, so starting from the mount here. Mirai potentially looking to set up a bit of a smother. That smother choke is absolutely horrible.
He's going for it.
Using your chest there to just completely stop any oxygen coming to you.
Can
Ronan
also
doing a good job at that windmill escape. Just getting the hip separated.
can also create a lot of panic, and mistakes can be made.
Bit of an Ezekiel coming as well from Mirai. I'd like to see Ronan framing on the hips a bit, trying to get some hip separation.
Looking to shrimp and get to half guard.
Ronan does have that arm trapped. Okay, let's let it go. Mirai shooting for a guillotine from the mount. Not a common thing, but also possible.
If he can trap that 1 foot, he can get a sweep on the right-hand side.
Nice, staying super heavy with those collar ties, looking to take the back here.
Make it super uncomfortable for Ronan.
Just careful not to give up the dominant position.
It's behind the arm, behind the elbow.
Stepping for a mounted triangle. Very good entry from
Very
Mirai
cool
there.
entry.
Got to get the hips
There
tap
we
tap.
go,
Okay,
there's a
and there comes the submission. Very good fight from both orcs.
Very good top control.
Well done, Mirai.
We've got Sihle versus Eugene from
Sihle
Artstar.
versus Eugene here. Sihle is one of our teammates out of Cornerstone, the base gym.
Might I add, the set that Eugene is wearing looks incredibly good. Casually joking.
Okay, so I know Sithle's got a bit of speed. We call him the Energizer Bunny back at our gym. He just doesn't seem to have a gas tank. Eugene been competing for a long time. I don't think he's missed a comp this year. He always shows lots of heart.
I think he just absolutely loves jiu-jitsu.
Sithle looking to do that patented collar tie from Cornerstone, rocking the head back and forth. Okay, straight and underhook, potentially looking to get to the back here. Body lock takedown, very good from Sithle. Straight to the crossface, half guard.
I'd like to see a frame.
Yeah, I'd like to see Eugene getting some frames in potentially here. Maybe a bit of a John Wayne sweep to his right side there.
Getting his elbow to his knee so he can create a shield. I think it's especially important in comps to have your frames.
Knee cut pass here. Straight to a mount. Very good butterfly pass.
Looking to isolate that arm.
Sithle staying super heavy on that mount position. Not giving Eugene any chance to breathe.
He's got to isolate those arms that are pushing on his hips. This is going to be able to kip, get to half guard. Like he's doing now.
Looking to do that elbow escape. It's almost there. He's almost got it.
I think he's going to...
Sithle stopping it with that strong crossface.
It's so important not to let anyone control your head.
Like to see a little bit more urgency from Sithle here. potentially just trying to stay calm, keep the good position.
I think some of these guys are so tough to submit that you've almost got to wear them down over time.
Does look like he's got to look at the back there. But Eugene wise to it, turning back to the mat again. Smother. Again, back to a chair sit. Both hooks in. Eugene doing a good job at keeping the bottom hook out. Okay, but ultimately Sitle gets that hook in, sinking up the rear naked choke there. Working on the squeeze. It is really tight. But Eugene showing heart again. Now tap, and there's the tap. Okay, well done both competitors. Good fight, good fight. Sietle's been looking really good in the training room lately. It's definitely upped his game quite a bit. Okay, so bronze match up next, Quinton White and Mariah Hutton. I believe if you lose your first match, you do get a shot, another shot at competing again, fighting for bronze. So that's what happened to both of these Oaks.
Gives the athletes a lot of time on the mats, having a specific round robin.
So again, bronze match medal here. Quinton opting to pull guard straight away. I'd like to see a bit of side to side from Mariah here.
Some nice
It's
outside
quite
passing.
hard to pass the guard straight up like that. Using a bit of a guillotine setup there, not bad.
Don't think he
Haven't
needs to
seen that
pass the
before.
guard.
Okay.
I love it, just going for it.
Quinton using it to wrestle up though. Mariah possibly looking for a bit of a sweep here. Quinton staying a little bit
Yeah, that
like to
guard's
see him be
open.
a bit more active. So he can't really do the body lock pass from a full guard, although he's got a bit of a leg coming there. All right, doing a good job at keeping the butterfly hooks in.
Really sticking to that body lock.
Butterfly sweep
Oh,
coming,
beautiful
very
sweep.
good butterfly sweep straight to a headlock. Again, potentially a DAR setup again, straight to the mount using that guillotine. Quinton doing a good job at keeping him in three-quarter mount.
I like how he isolates that arm.
Using a bit of a meat hook. Again, looking to set up that smother. Mariah can get his left leg out there, or even from there, he could just opt to sit back for the back using that chair sit. Quinton just being wise to it. Mariah looking to shift his butt to the back there onto an armbar. Bit of an unorthodox entry, but he's nonetheless, he's got that arm still. Quinton doing a really good job trying to defend. Tap, tap. Okay, very good. Armbar from O'Reilly.
O'Reilly's doing exceptionally well today, maintaining heavy top pressure. Very good wrestling skills.
I believe that was the last of the men's intermediate sub only, under 93. Okay, so quite a good matchup here. Again, Sitle from Cornerstone and then Kimbo from Crayonch.
Kimbo is a new athlete at our gym, showing enormous potential. Recently got his blue belt, although I think it was a bit of a sandbag. Definitely well deserved. Incredible top pressure MMA style of jiu-jitsu, which is kind of hard to defend, hard to handle.
Again, no heel hooks are allowed. So our lovely Abdel referee is just explaining to the Oaks to just be aware of it. Okay, so straight to the action. Kimbo with that collar tie. Sitle doing a good job at defending it. Getting rid of the collar tie straight away. I know Kimbo is super strong. I'm sure he's got a bit of help from a special friend. Does have that arm isolated, so there is a potential, or possibility rather, for an arm drag. Staying super heavy on the collar tie, just wearing him out. Sitle having a look at a takedown.
Quite upright postures, looking to set up some snap downs, maybe to enter in some double legs, creating that off balance and that offset.
Both fighters not looking to be too hasty here. Feeling each other out.
Sussing each other
not
out.
Uncommon.
There we go.
Kimbo snapping straight to a front headlock. Dragging him down almost.
Got to angle off to the
Sitle
side.
doing a good job.
Abandons the snap down, front headlock.
I'd like to see Sitle being a bit more urgent with stripping those collar ties. I know they can wear you out over time. Nice, nice reversal. Sitle switching it to a single leg, and ultimately Kimbo ending in top turtle there. Both Oaks not looking to give an inch.
As always, our Sub-Kings ref looking after the safety of our athletes.
Kimbo looking to get those hooks in. Sitle doing a good job at turning his hips high. Just does have to be aware of that choke coming. These MMA Oaks don't feel nothing for you.
Especially the ones with crayons.
Sitle showing lots of heart here though. Not letting him get it.
If he can get his hips to the ceiling.
I would like to see Kimbo getting a bit more under the chin. It's quite hard to do a rear naked choke on the eyes. Nice wrestle up. Sitle doing a good job at recovering his butterfly guard there.
Having so much fun in the meanwhile.
Sitle keeping that knee shield nice and strong, just keeping some distance between the two of them. Potentially looking to wrestle up their arm drag opportunity. Sitle has been looking quite good with his leg entries. He's just got to be careful not to go for a heel hook. Both competitors looking very calm. Looking to pass that knee shield. Using a heavy crossface there. That might
Looking
be
to
it, yeah.
flatten him out. Oof. And it works.
That's some body strength for you right there.
It ain't wrong to be strong.
See, they're doing a good job keeping some distance with that windshield again. I'd like to see him try. Oh, sitting back. Kimbo sitting back for a leg lock, straight ankle. Settle unfortunately just trying to watch. Okay, so I think there's a bit of confusion there with the heel hooks. Kimbo now in a front headlock situation. Getting a bit noisy here. I feel like this one might go overtime.
Only 30 seconds
It'll
left.
also be very interesting to see the tactics of both competitors here. Kimbo sneakily looking for that rear naked choke, trying to get under the chin, showing a bit more urgency here.
It's not going to tap.
You just do have to be careful not to burn out your arms at the end here. Quite crucial to save a bit of energy for the overtime. And time straight to overtime. Okay, both competitors showing lots of heart.
Kimbo going for first round, back retention. All he has to do is make sure that Sihleh's elbow stays intact and isolated and not touching the mat. Sihle doing a really good job at getting his hips to the ceiling. And if he could just square up his hips and turn into Kimbo, he'd be able to get out. Kimbo holding on for dear life, and he's out. It's always good to see the athletes having fun while competing. Sihle on the back now. Kimbo straight away looking to address the feet. Sihle locking in and stretching out and extending. Doing a very good job of holding him there. It seems as the timer wasn't set. There we go. Oh. Kimbo opting to get to a turtle. Not always the best option, as there's a chance that you could get flattened out. And he's out. Beautiful. Kimbo wins by overtime. Giving each other a big hug. Crayons looking menacingly from the sidelines.
Okay, next up we have Dylan Phelps and Claude Mart in the men's intermediate under 77.
Looking to see a lot of high paced in the under 77. A lot more high pace than the under 93. Often the smaller guys are a lot more high paced. A lot more exciting.
Big shout out to Submission Kings for throwing such an awesome event. Again, last one of the year, last Open of the year. They've got one more WTA coming up in December, I think. They've been absolutely December 6th. It's just been confirmed. December 6th, they've got a WTA coming up. That'll be the last event of the year. They've had an absolutely amazing year of competitions for us South Africans.
Very exciting lineup as well. It's always good to see a couple ladies on the card. I know that Tamay and Zanandi are fighting. That's a very exciting match that I'm looking forward to.
Both competitors very aggressive from the start. Maybe a bit excited under all the lights here.
It's difficult to change levels when you've got outside position. This is the quarterfinals.
Dylan looking to pass. Yeah. Okay, Dylan getting that pass to side control. Claude doing a good job at pushing the head away. Okay, he's let it go.
Love him to get a crossface. Add some top pressure, drop his hips a little, block that hip from regarding.
Again, Claude looking to get an arm trap there. If he gets the head, he's got a triangle. Okay, he's got a bit of a head squeeze. Very must still be white belt.
A lot of head squeezes from side control today.
Okay, Dylan straight onto the back. Already locked up the choke without the hooks.
I think it's locked in quite tight.
He's got an arm in as well.
And that's the
tap.
tap.
Oh wow, and he gets that Rotolo team. Made famous by the Rotolo twins. Not very common, not very often you see it, but good job.
They do have quite a unconventional style. JC Salt versus Sven Deerhan. Under 77. Sven has been competing lots this year. I've seen him quite a lot on the mats. Getting better and better every time. Big takedown on mat 3. As you can see, East Rand being the majority of competitors that signed up today, that the prize for Gym of the Year is definitely in their sights. They've had a big push this year to compete more. We've seen their team grow.
Unfortunately, there's another win by walkover. Jesse Salt does not look like he's here. Never a good feeling to win by walkover, but I suppose it's a win nonetheless. Change up in refs. Kirk Plumer joining us on the mat. Also been around for a long time.
Saw him recently compete in the new Masters division, so that was an exciting addition to the Sub King series. A very competitive Masters division. Levon versus Gary. This should be a really good fight. Levon, I know, with his base in judo, always hitting those massive throws, always leads to an exciting match. Gary also fighting for a long time, competing a lot. Levon always ready for a scrap. Levon recently competed in Judo Worlds. Did phenomenally well, black belt in judo. Seeing how he can turn that skill on the jiu-jitsu mat today.
Okay, so I'm sure Levon will try and keep it on the feet here. Look for some throws. Gary also been around for a long time. Opting to pull guard, I'm sure he knows Levon.
Definitely a good idea.
Levon staying really tight on that underhook. Gary looking for a potential triangle or kimura setup here. Sneaky little trap coming. Okay, both competitors back to the feet. And try again.
Not willing to give the other one an inch. Gary quite a bit taller than Levon.
Levon with that
Beautiful.
very nice Uchimata, I believe. Could be wrong, I don't do
You
judo.
could.
I do jiu-jitsu.
It's something, one of the Japanese words, osotogari. Keeping a nice posture, looking to get his hands.
Gary coming to a bit of a high guard here. Trying to lock up those shoulders. Potentially coming to a bit of a rubber guard. Both competitors taking it somewhat easy. Sure, respecting each other's games quite a lot. I'd like to see a bit more urgency here.
Gary looking to secure one of those arms quite quickly.
Levon's left leg is up, so there is a potential entry for a leg lock there.
Seems quite married to maybe getting an armbar or triangle.
Levon
doing a good job at defending.
Gary very adamant on that closed guard of his.
Sometimes you just got to let it go to a K guard. I know from experience. Sometimes we spend
that leg entry looking, no.
Spend too much energy in the
as well.
closed guard.
Now moving to a half guard knee shield.
Just got to watch that arm for kimuras. Still looking to isolate the arm. Levon doing a good job at pinching
Just
the
under
knees.
2 minutes left here. Okay, Levon looking to get chest to chest with that butterfly pass.
Just got to watch the sweep.
Straight past the guard. Gary doing a good job of turtling. Again, no points in this rule set, but a good way to stop points in others. Levon on the back, both hooks in, body triangle. And now he's got lots of time. Oh, Gary doing a good job at escaping. Levon straight to the mount from there.
Oh.
Okay, good scramble up. Just over a minute left. Sure, both these Oaks gas tanks are running at empty. Again, same thing again. Gary opting to go turtle. Levon's got his bottom hook in, top hook in, switching to an armbar. He's got 30 seconds to try and finish that.
I think Gary's just going to be holding on.
Gary also not giving an inch.
Beautiful.
Tap with a bit of a forearm slicer there. Good choice for a submission as well. Well done to Levon.
So we've got Kimbo again up with Dylan Phelps. This is the semi-finals. Coalition Grappling Academy must be relatively new on the scene.
Kimbo seems to have gone for a bit of a stroll.
There he is.
As I said it. I think you heard me. Okay, and time on. Kimbo again, super aggressive with those collar ties of his. I'm sure he's got the strength advantage here.
Like how he's creating different levels.
Dylan looking at a bit of a sequence there. Arm drag to single.
Definitely something that we've been practicing over the last couple of weeks. Especially in a sub-only rule set, I think it's important not to get all up in the neckties.
Dylan opting to sit down to a half guard. Don't know if that's the best choice, but he seems to be going for a deep half sweep here. Does have that underhook, so it's a good wrestle up from him there. Very good way to get to the back. Very nice to
And he's got a
get a hook in there. Sure.
Very good sequence.
Yeah, very good.
And he's got both hooks in now.
And he's got the choke locked up.
If you could flatten him out, or maybe get to a hip, that's also a good
Kimbo
option.
showing a bit of heart there as well, not tapping straight away.
Kimbo doing a good job at defending, angling his hips off to get out of the back. Opting to fight for the feet instead of the hands.
Choke is on, so there is a potential of a tap anytime soon.
He's good. Doesn't look like it's too on, but it definitely is in.
It's hard to turn into the choke like that. It would be a good idea if he fell to his right hip and then started turning the other way.
He's got to use his hips to get out of there.
There we go.
And he's out.
Very good. Okay, Kimbo now on top. Top half guard, chest to chest. Bit of a reset for safety reasons. Like he was going for a potential Americano. Strong crossface there again. keeping his hips heavy. Dylan doing a good job at coming up there. Fortunately, exposing the back a little bit. I'd like to see Kimbo get a hook in there.
That choke is in.
Squeeze.
If you can extend the hips.
And he's got that choke locked up.
Seems as though there's a little bit of space.
Going MMA style behind the back. Dylan showing heart again.
Kimbo abandoning the rear naked choke a bit.
Yeah, Dylan doing a very good job here.
Phenomenal
back
match.
in. Kimbo back on top of the mount. But gift wrap is there, so the chair sit is coming. Straight to the back again. Rear naked choke locking up again. Squeezes on. He's just got to stay patient here and squeeze. Dylan doing a very good job at defending.
Only got 45 seconds left.
Kimbo struggling a bit with finishing here.
Might not have enough time to finish.
That palm-to-palm finish is quite strong. So if he can just push his head forward a little bit more.
And extend those hips. Those hips are at an odd angle.
And also get that rotational finish. There we go. He's got to get that hand behind that. There we go. Now it should be on.
There
tap,
we go.
tap, there we go.
I could have made it.
Finally, after a long time of squeezing, he finally gets it. Dylan doing a good job though. Well done to him for defending as long as he did.
Sven versus Levon.
Next matchup, Sven Deerham and Levon. Semi-finals matchup. Sven still fresh. He had a walkover. No, Suchi again.
Interesting buggy choke.
Yeah, a bit of a buggy choke setup coming.
Bit of a buggy choke setup there. From top. Interesting.
Not the biggest fan of them. Levon looking for a Kimura grip here.
Perhaps to
straight to the power line.
There
potentially sitting back for an armbar.
He's got to get that leg over. Beautiful.
Straight back to the armbar. Getting that cross grip leg again.
I love
the forearm slicer again with that forearm slicer. It's obviously been working for him today.
It's especially handy when they don't want to let go. No point in fighting for the armbar when the calf slice, oh, sorry, not calf slice, bicep slice is right there. Quick win for Levon. Into the finals.
Claude Mont versus Sitle again. Both of them looking for a
beautiful
potential bronze.
Beautiful finish on Levon. Looking cool, calm, and collected as always. Sitle is quite heavy on his collar ties.
Cornerstone TM. Arm drag, look. Claude doing a good job at getting to the back there. Sietle's got to just stay calm and just be wary of that back take. Doing a good job at scrambling though, keeping the hooks out. If you can just turn into him, he does have top position.
Needs to build height, get his hips up.
Sietle staying very calm. Claude also super sticky, adamant on that back. Sietle doing a good job at getting up. Oh, okay, Claude beats him. Now Sietle's got to look at the back there. Also, quite a good reversal by Sietle, flattening him out, straight onto the rear naked choke. Now he's just got to be patient and squeeze. Again, he's got both hooks in there. Lock up, and there's the tap. Very good reversal by Sietle. Good effort by Claude.
Good top pressure, keeping his hips nice and back, not falling over, getting the finish. Beautiful.
Okay, next up, Kevin Mayer and Kent Cousinzaid. Again,
very
sorry
well
for
done.
Butchering.
Kevin May has been rolling for a long time, competes a lot from Apex Sports. My former alma mater.
This is a super fight.
This is the super fight?
Yeah, one of the first ones. First time Sub Kings has done super fights on their open cards.
Really cool addition.
Yeah, really cool addition to making the athletes feel a little bit more professional.
Definitely, this is the step up to the main stage, the big winner takes alls. If you can impress today in the super fight, you've definitely got a shot. Kent from WSG and Kevin from Apex.
Okay, so still intermediate rule set, still no heel hooks allowed, even though it is a super fight. Just for the safety of both athletes.
As opposed to the normal rounds, they will have 6 minutes instead of the usual 5. Giving them a bit more time to hunt for those subs, wear each other out. Both looking to pull guard.
Kevin eyeballing a bit of a leg lock here. Calf slicer potentially.
Both not willing to give up.
Shoulder crunch.
The bottom position.
Really tight shoulder crunch there. These legs let it go.
Straight into.
Again, straight ankles are allowed. Heel hooks aren't.
Both
Kevin
going
looking
for
a
their
toe hold there. Good job by Kent spinning out. Entering a leg on.
Both hunting for leg.
Oh, straight knee bar there, almost. Both these athletes are looking very good today.
Digging in that calf slice. Pulling back.
Nothing too significant from either competitor.
He's got a bite on that
straight ankle there. He's got a straight.
Kevin
almost
defending
looked
well.
like he was going to tap there for a second.
Back into the crab.
Kevin chasing the back now with this crab ride. Kent's just got to stay attached to that leg.
Conjure. Kent looking to set up.
So Kent is reaping. I believe reaps are allowed. You're just not allowed to attack that leg that you are reaping. Good controlling position, however. Both guys looking very leg heavy today. Looking for an easy way out. Okay, so Kirk stopping the action there. Slightly tough reset. Okay, so they're just resetting them back to that same spot, just in the middle of the mat. And time on. Tap, tap.
Tap, tap.
Okay, Ken coming with the win there. I didn't see what it was. Leg lock nonetheless.
How you guys doing? Great result for Kent there, and inside, outside, actually straight ankle. Great replay. As you can see, Kent's feet are on the inside, and he just drags the foot across, overhooking and then dropping all his weight to finish a beautiful straight ankle on Kev. Unlucky for Kev. Some great camaraderie afterwards there, and that's what it's all about here at the Mecca of Jiu-Jitsu in Johannesburg, the Randburg Hall.
Well said.
We've had a quick change in commentary as Colin, he's just gone to the bathroom. Cool, so now we've got Eugene Earl from Artois versus Gary Berryman from Drake/East Rand. In the repechage for, if you don't know what a repechage is, it's basically if you lose, you go into a separate division to fight it out for the bronze medal. If you're worried about the silence on the other end of the commentary, don't worry. My esteemed colleague, Carla Kahie, is still next to me.
I'm still here. I'm
we've
still
seen
here.
some good wrestling. Carla knows a lot more about wrestling than I do.
Yeah, I think that Eugene has some good wrestling on his side, but he often wants to pull guard. Going for a single leg now.
Oh, Gary on the neck. Into probably a triangle from here if he can free his bottom leg. Eugene pocketing his head in the hip, and Gary abandoning it because he has a Kimura which looks to be sliding out, but he's maintaining position above the elbow quite well.
Eugene has got to address that.
And arms isolated. I think might see a finish here. Yeah, and that's going to be super close. Eugene eating it quite hard, to be honest. There's very good defense here from Eugene. I think we're going to look at a back take coming from Gary. Again, maybe looking to transition into a triangle or reverse triangle from here as he starts building hard from his hips. Yeah.
Eugene looking to unlock the legs. That armbar is very close. Tap.
There we go. That's going to be done. Great transitioning from Gary, but Really good and admirable defense from Eugene. He did really well there to defend multiple submission threats, but ultimately Gary just sticking to his systems and getting the finish.
Eugene always shows a lot of heart.
Yeah, we see a replay. He's got a reverse triangle sort of entry. He abandons the triangle as he isolates the arm, breaks the grip. There we go, beautiful grip break. Hand away from the palm, and Eugene tapping there with some sort of Juju Katami. John Danaher's instructionals will tell you more about that on BJJ Fanatics.
If you want to sit through the whole 2 hours.
Okay, next match, women Super Fight Series, under 60.
This is a very interesting fight. Both are up for Grappler of the Year. Both have been competing extremely hard the whole year. And now they fought a couple of times before. This is an extremely exciting fight. I know Maria likes to get her wrestling in heavy neckties, single legs, double legs.
While we wait, a huge shout out to our sponsors here, Gasoline Demon Company, The Blue Line, Proton Cars from the CMH Group, Eva Africa. Whoa, some crazy action in Mat 1 there. I think he's going to get the pass there. Well, some good regarding, some crazy stuff.
So really
here we go.
phenomenal
Mat 2 action,
today.
Super Fight Series.
It's always amazing to see ladies on the card, given an opportunity to fight. And no two ladies are more deserving than these two.
Yeah, it's a 6-minute match, no points. And safe to say, I think you're going to get a lot of action straight from the start here.
Very excited to watch these two ladies fight for it. Hoping to see some big takedowns. Looking calm.
Sort of half guard pull, half takedown. Not matching that.
I think Debbie took quite a fall last time they competed. I don't think she's particularly interested in getting a takedown again.
Some good posture here. Debbie trying to climb up onto the arm there. She's got a nice little top knot. Yep, she's got an armbar entry.
Marie's got
no
a stack.
control over the head, unfortunately.
She needs to stack. Instead of extend, tap. Beautiful work from
armbar
Debbie.
from Debbie, jeez.
Beautiful.
That was fantastic. I think that came out of nowhere, quite frankly. She climbed up very sneakily and then slung that armbar on. That was a very, very, very good armbar in our submission series here. Well done, Debbie.
Debbie has been doing phenomenally well this year. She's been growing in massive strides. Oh. So she's got a bit of a...
Debbie just extending those hips. She's got her feet crossed, but as that angle's created, elbows isolated, her hips start turning up, and the tap is there. The matches are coming thick and fast here in Randburg. Gary Berryman up to the plate again versus Jesse Salt.
This is Dylan not even on coffee or anything. This is just his normal personality. Always adding a bit of flair and entertainment. Got a bit of blood on the mat.
Mr. Kirk Bloomer there with the broom.
Our refs doubling as not only refs, but also cleaners.
Another stalwart here at Submission Kings. Very big part of the Muay Thai community, as well as the Jiu-Jitsu community. Yeah, I've got my esteemed colleague Carl Lundy back in the commentary booth. After an extremely long urination. No, this is... So, we've got Adam versus Carl here. Adam is an esteemed wrestler. And I think you'll see by his sheer size, plus knowing now that he has some wrestling pedigree, he's not getting taken down, ladies and gentlemen. Carl's got to make some big decisions here. As you can see, Adam is an absolute unit of a human being.
I weighed him in this morning, 167 kilos.
167 functional kilos.
That is a big man.
So Carl has a very tough decision to either pull guard and accept that 160 kg frame, or rest a biggie stewie for the mana. Carl, what would you do in this situation as a fellow plus 100 competitor?
I would have tapped out long ago. Won by walkover.
Adam with 2 knee braces. Unfortunately for Carl, I don't think that's indicative of a knee injury. That's just because he needs them so that his body can cope with the sheer force created by his single leg and double leg injuries. Yep, looking for that underhook.
I do know that these heavyweights do like that standing Americana from that underhook.
We're going to see a big squeeze and flatten quite soon. He's got over, he's got under, great head positioning, and there it is.
Straight down.
Straight down. Adam needs to try and get that left knee over Carl's knee. He's gone to the right side, and he's done the same thing on the right-hand side.
That
okay, here we go. So Kimura, I think this might be over, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of force.
That's
well, great defense from Carl, proving me wrong here. Fortunately, some commentators curse for Adam. He's isolating that arm.
That's a lot of weight.
That's a lot of man. Carl trying to pivot and get his knees involved. Unfortunately, there we go, there's some regard action happening. But the forearm is isolated once again.
Adam.
And I think that's going to be a tap very soon.
No.
Unless, beautiful defense from Carl.
Adam is looking at Americano, Kimura.
Oi. Oi. Oi, Vey.
Yeah, Carl doing a good job though.
This is a bit brutal. That Americano looks really good, but Carl doing a really good job of keeping his frame close to his elbows. Managing to get out. Extraordinary defense here from Carl. Some really, really good technical defense. You got to feel though that the longer it goes, the better for Carl. You can see his bottom knee there is trying to stay in front of Adam's thigh. Fortunately, it's now behind it, and Adam's inside control.
Do you think these oaks will go full length?
Very tough to say. I think if there's a minute left and Adam's still on top in this sort of position, then I would assume it would be a finish. But the longer it goes, the better for Carl. If Carl can reverse the position from here.
Sure, north-south.
The only problem is Carl needs to look to get at Adam's back, I feel. He needs to get to the back.
Safest option.
Which, as you can tell, is going to be quite difficult for him. Two minutes left.
Adam looking to step to a mount there. Okay. Potential smother coming.
Yeah, potential smother coming out from mount.
Not intentional though.
That's a lot of force being dropped down. Is he going to look for the arm triangle? It'd be nice to see Adam being a little bit more proactive.
Yeah. I think Carl just trying to survive.
Oh, this is if Carl gets flat. Carl is either going to concede the back or come out on top. If he comes out on top, we're going to see a big swinging momentum. There we go. That's a great reversal here from Carl.
I think Adam's gas tank has run out a bit here.
It's a problem with being 167 kgs.
And that's the good thing about the good thing.
Great reversal. How do you think Carl's feeling after that reversal, Carl? He was on top, and now he's just back under that.
I would feel very defeated.
Back under that buffalo.
"45 seconds left here. Can Carl just survive? That Americana is there.
Oi, oi, that's nasty, ladies and gentlemen. That is unnecessary.
Doesn't have the shoulder though.
That is
Good job by
unbelievable.
Carl.
Oh,
That's going to go the distance here.
no, definitely. Carl has shown some incredible heart and guts here in Randburg. Sure.
Yeah, overtime. I'd like to see the strategy here.
As a fellow plus 100 kg competitor, Carl, what strategy would you look to implement now?
With these oaks, sure, back. Back is best. Hang on for dear life.
Some incredible gears from the other mats.
So Adam starting on the back here. Carl has to try and escape as quickly as possible. Adam's got to try and turn in as quickly as possible, trying to get his back to the mat. He is fighting that top hook.
Do you think Adam's size makes it quite difficult for him to get the finish?
I think so, yeah.
And he's out,
There
yeah?
we go. So 20 seconds for Carl to hold on there. If Carl can just hang on for 20 seconds, 21 seconds, he's got the win.
That's surely got to be his strategy, yeah. I think he's got to forget about the finish and just hoe fuss.
Double unders, hopefully.
If he can get around, there we go. You see, he has to literally hoe fuss for 20 seconds.
I think Adam is just so big.
But not as mobile,
Carl,
and that's showing here. We're halfway there for Carl. Halfway there. Adam's nowhere near getting out.
Trying.
5 seconds. Carl with an absolutely stunning
and
upset
he's
here.
flattened him out
An
there.
absolutely stunning upset.
And that goes to Carl.
Phenomenal
Well done,
scenes
Carl.
here in Randburg.
Sure.
A 50 kg difference.
Both of them, both their gas tanks are completely empty.
Extraordinary scenes here at the Mecca of Jiu-Jitsu in Johannesburg.
Well done, Carl. Well done. Well done.
As we can see,
Nice
Adam trying to
replay
roll
there.
to free his hip.
Yeah, nice replay there. I think that was the mistake he made, is trying to go belly down and trying to get yourself and another plus 100 off of you there. Chris, world champion, brown belt.
World champion, thank you. Thank you for bestowing the world champion upon me, but I feel like I'm a European champion.
Oh, yeah, yours. Of course.
Okay,
World
next
is
up,
soon, though.
Gary Berriman versus Dylan Phillips. Men's intermediate sub only with no heel hook, 77 kgs. Gary in with the early collar tie there. Dylan looking to post on the elbow and grab his own inside control. Gary from East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I believe Dylan is from Alliance or Allegiance Grappling, I believe.
Dylan with the body lock there. Nice
Coalition
takedown.
grappling, sorry. Good takedown from Dylan.
It's got to just solidify that. Okay, Kirk stopping. Just a reset.
Reset by Mr. Kurt Bloomer, the referee.
Gary doing a good job at posting on that hip. Ultimately getting back to a close guard here. Shoulder crunch opportunity for Gary there.
Gary needs to extend the body more if he wants to hit the shoulder crunch. Oh, very nice sweep from Gary.
He's using that shoulder crunch.
Can't see if Gary's leg is stuck in half guard. It looks like it, but yeah.
I think he's thinking about that Kimura.
Yeah, I can just switch the hips there a little bit. Come over for the Kimura. Good reversal from Dylan. Or semi-reversal. Gary holding on to that shoulder crunch kind of lock though on the arm. And Gary should look to just cross-face here and flatten Dylan out.
Dylan's looking to wrestle up though. Very good wrestle up from Dylan. Very nice.
Being reset here once again by the refs.
Okay, so Gary looking for that Kimura lock again. Dylan doing a good job at staying wise to it. Looking to pass the guard, maybe straight to a mount there. Gary might turtle. If he does, Dylan's got the back. Straight onto the back there. Yeah,
good back control here from
Dylan.
Dylan.
For an armbar there.
Can switch to the armbar
Nice,
or continue to attack the back. Good escape by Gary. Good transition by Dylan onto the mount.
Another reset. Just over 2 minutes left here.
Good mount control here from Dylan. Needs to look to isolate an arm, get underneath, or he can start to transition to the back for an arm, or like I said, to the back. Needs to walk that right hand up a little bit underneath that elbow, connect the hands, and flatten Gary out so that he doesn't have an opportunity to kind of turn into him like he's doing now.
Potentially using that arm triangle setup to pass or even finish. Tap, tap. Oh, what a good finish. Well
tap
done.
from Gary there. Good performance by Dylan. Good comeback after his first round loss.
Okay, next up. Okay, nice little replay here. Using that head and arm choke to either pass or ultimately get the submission. Okay, next up Adam and Carl again. A nice little rematch. I think they go best out of 3. If Carl can come up with the win here, he'll take the medal home. Okay, so straight into it. Two big boys again, plus 100. If you missed it earlier, old Adam weighed in at 167 kilos this morning. Big man. Both Oaks coasting a bit here.
The Clash of Titans is back with the sequel here. Adam, I'm sure, is absolutely livid he lost that first match. Do you think there will be a change in strategy from Adam here?
I don't know. I don't know. I just hope they do something and not just stand and feel each other out here. A bit of action would be a good thing.
You know, unfortunately, in Jiu-Jitsu, ladies and gentlemen, there's no equivalent of stand and bang like in MMA. When two gentlemen are staying on their feet and trading blows, the equivalent comes from them being on the floor. And until it gets to there, unfortunately, it can be a bit boring. So just bear with us here.
Yeah, Adam looking to get to the back there.
Great front roll
not bad.
to the back here from Carl.
Not
That
bad.
was exceptionally unorthodox, but effective.
Coming out on top. I think Carl's got a bit of confidence coming to this next matchup.
I think so. I think if he gets to the back here, Adam could be in a bit of trouble. A little reach
Looking to
around here
wrestle.
from Adam, and he gets flattened out.
Carl's got to just stay heavier.
What do you think Carl's got to do here, Carl? If he gets too high up, he can get rolled over quite easily from that 167 Buffalo,
almost
just like that.
Yeah. Carl's doing a good job at staying heavy. I also like to put all the weight onto that face there. It makes you feel heavier than you actually are as well.
Noted. Thanks, Carl.
Bit of a tip there, Dill, for just now. Just a tip. Okay, both Oaks kind of coasting here. Like to check a bit more action. I think Adam is gassed. Feet flat on the mat like that.
So similar to your car, when that petrol light comes on and you ignore it too long, and you just can't move no more. That's what's pretty much happened here to Adam. He's kind of just coasting in neutral to the petrol station, trying to find some gas.
That is a tap.
Beautiful tap
Submission
there.
by Carl. Well done, Carl.
Well done, Carl.
Well deserved.
Carl had a really good performance against Adam, who's got a lot of wrestling pedigree and has competed quite a few times. So really good performance from Carl Haasbroek here.
Adam looking very tired.
Yeah.
Nice little replay there. Okay. I think it was an
Americana.
Americana, yeah. I believe not yet.
Once again, massive shout out to our sponsors here. Flodrate, electrolytes. Check them out at flodrate.co.za. So we have Sikla versus Fenya, Carl Looney. an absolute professional being neutral here in the commentary while the student Sitle goes out for the bronze.
Well, not yet, almost there.
What should we look to expect from Sitle in his quest for bronze?
Like I said before, Sitle is quite an explosive little Energizer bunny. He's quite good with his scrambles. So Sitle staying heavy with those collar ties again. Looking for a bit of a Russian tie there. Oh, nice trip to a single almost.
Sitle is from your gym, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, very cool. Nice all-round game, yeah, from Sitle. Good stand-up, good back attacks, nice passing, and very good guard retention.
He's done well today, actually. I'd like to check and change levels a bit more here, even if they are just a bit of feints.
Even just control that inside a little bit better.
There we go.
Just nullifying that collar tie from Sven a little bit more. You know, I think if he turned up the pace a little bit, I don't think he'd be able to hang with him, so to speak, but let's see how it goes.
Both Oaks just getting a feel for each other here. See if they were looking for a body lock there. Potentially exposing a guillotine. He's just got to address those hands. Oh, nice body lock, body fold takedown from Sitle.
Carl Lundy, talking to yourself, boy.
I am. Talking to the spectators.
Oh, Sitle, a nice little knee ride there. Straight into the mount, right?
Yep. Yeah. The back is open there, so he can sit back for that chair sit.
I was actually just saying now, Sitle is a guy who's been on these mats many times. Often a little bit hot and cold, but he's been on a nice little run here today. He's got to start converting this pressure into something.
He's looking good though.
Yeah. Lots of time to work. 2 minutes 40 on the clock.
There we go.
Oh.
Nice back take there from Sitle. Just patiently looking for that choke. Sven doing a good job at defending though. Sitle locking it up. As soon as those hands are locked, it becomes hard. Sven doing a good job. Oh, little arm trap from Sitle there. He's just got to squeeze. Just squeeze. Oh, nice escape from Sven. Sitle controlling the back nicely. Little arm trap there, nice arm trap and the choke. Should be coming on soon. Ah, Sven showing, there's the tap, there we go. Well done to Sitle. Nice replay from the previous matchup. Sitle locking up the rear naked choke. Powerful squeeze. Okay, next up. Okay, good females matchup coming here. Carla Marie from Crayonch versus Romy. Romy Ding from East Rand. Both competitors are blue belts. Okay, nice one for the ladies. Women intermediate sub only. No heel looks allowed. Under 65. I believe this is a division up from what Carla normally competes at. So it'll be good to see a bit of a weight difference here and how she deals with it. Strong collar tie there, looking for a body fold. Nice inside, outside leg trip. Takedown from her there. Okay, reset here, straight back to the action. Romy does have a look at that butterfly hook, but Carla, being wise to it, passing straight to a side control. Again, no points in this rule set, but great for control. Straight to the mount. Carla looking for that head and arm triangle finish here. Carla switching it up a bit, potentially looking at the back take from this gift wrap. Romy doing a good job at keeping her back to the mat though, so it makes it hard to sit back for the back take there. Carla doing a good job at controlling here, not letting Romy have any space to breathe. Sitting back to the back take there. Hooks are in. Romy doing a good job at turning though. It might lead to a good defense from Romy. Carla switching it straight to an armbar. Carla's armbars are vicious, and as I say it, she gets the tap. Good effort from Romy though. Very good job. Good one for the ladies there. Again, nice little replay here where it ended. Carla stepping over to the armbar, ultimately breaking that secondary grip and finishing with a nice little armbar. Okay, final bronze medal versus Sihle versus Dylan. Okay, so straight to the action here. Both Oaks fighting for the spot on the podium. Dylan with some heavy collar ties. I would like to see Sihle start stripping them a bit more. Nice little underhook there. Almost a look at the back.
Carl, talk us through here. What do you think your man Sihle Sibozo should be doing here to try to find the takedown?
I think he's doing quite a good job at getting that underhook. I think he's probably trying to look to take the back. It's something we work quite often there at Cornerstone.
Okay, nice little overhook, little...
nice little wrestle from Dylan, switching it to a double.
Classic single to double chain there.
Sihle should be spoiling hard here. Looking for
that guillotine.
Almost a guillotine, yeah. Dylan doing a good job at staying attached to that single. Oh, nice little takedown from Dylan there. Ultimately getting Sihle down.
This is the bronze medal match on the line here. Both guys looking to get on that podium for the day. So it's slightly higher stakes. The double knee shield on the half guard there from Sinclair. So he's trying to attack that far side arm.
Ooh, nice little block, eh? Dylan staying super tight. Dylan must have some sort of mixed martial art background. The way he smashed passing there.
Nice little pass there.
Nice pass.
Oh, very nice.
Sinclair's got to just stay in it here. Quick reset.
Right, Mr. Lundy, 3 minutes left on the clock. What do you want to see from each guy here to get this one going?
I quite like the control of Dylan. I feel like he's doing quite well at almost dictating the pace of it here, and I'd like to see Sinclair letting go of that leg of his, keeping him stuck where he is, getting some frames in. I know Sinclair does tend to save up some energy and explode, so it's a potential look at what's happening. Like to see a bit more action from Sinclair here though. Dylan making it super tough.
Yeah, he's nice and heavy in that pyramid position, heavy on the neck.
Nice free guard there from Sinclair.
Nicely done. If you're hearing the crowd, there's some big action happening on mat number 3 there.
I'd like to see Sinclair not letting his guard be passed so easily.
That's the same pass. The second time he's done the same pass there. Again, if you're Dylan Phelps, you want to start to now turn that pressure into something worthwhile. Sinclair's going to have to start getting a bit heavy on this. The time is running out. 1 minute 45 on the clock.
Maybe he wants to play that overtime game.
Dylan Phelps very heavy, trying to get to that mount position now. Knee slide across. Oh,
Sinclair with a wrestle up a bit there.
Very
Almost
nice
a look at
gun.
the armbar. Nice sweep from Sinclair there.
No mercy in the sub only, eh?
No,
Find a
no.
little sweep at the right time, no points on offer.
Dylan's been looking sharp with that wrestle up.
Yeah.
Again, a little reset.
Very
here
nicely
quickly.
done there. All right, let's see what we got here. 1 minute just about left on the clock here. Dylan Phelps still very heavy on top. Sinclair's been stuck in his bottom positions for a little while. It's now or never for both these guys for the bronze medal.
Oh, nice little come up there. Sinclair's locking up the choke without the hooks. Not always the best idea, a bit risky for control, but definitely a potential finish here. Nice switch up to the top into a leg drag. Sinclair sitting back for a leg lock. Straight ankle. Guy again. Heel hooks aren't allowed, but the straight ankle is.
Deep in on that ankle.
So I'd like to see Sinclair be a little bit heavy on that foot. Stripping the Ashi to the outside, countering with a leg lock of his own.
Little shootout.
Got a shootout here, 10 seconds. Both Oaks not wanting to tap. I don't know if that's stupid or brave.
It's often the mix of jiu-jitsu, stupidity and braveness.
Stupidity and both Oaks going to an overtime here.
All right, we're headed to overtime for the bronze medal match in the men's intermediate under 77 kilos. Fastest escape or fastest submission wins here.
Sinclair looking a bit tired there. Maybe giving away a bit too much for his own good.
The guys from mat 3 coming across. It's a very heavy takedown, heavy matchup happening there. Two big fellas coming across. Okay, and we're off. What do we got here?
Dylan already beating that bottom hook. It's a body triangle. So Sitle still in a bit of control there. I'd like to see Sitle get a bit of right time and then lock up the choke.
Yeah, interesting. He's gone across the feet when he's got those super long legs. Should be looking for that triangle immediately.
Here comes that.
Looks like a choke's on.
Choke. Just mustn't marry it too much.
You have to risk in this position, right? You lose that and he's out.
But this squeeze is quite good and he's out. Oh, okay. 27, 28 seconds. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, let's see if Dylan Phelps can be in control of the time needed, or Sihle Sibozo is going to escape and win the bronze here. Oh, it looks like a nice tight squeeze.
Dylan doing a good job at keeping that elbow off the mat. See, they can just be a bit more urgent, a little bit more.
He's almost out.
He's out. That's out. Yeah. Sihle taking home the bronze there. Well done.
You should cheer.
Z.
Kirkus.
Nice little replay here of how Sitle managed to escape that back control. And ultimately going home with the bronze. Okay, next up we have a super fight. Jason Damons versus Prince Cornell. Prince been looking quite sharp lately.
Okay, where are we? Prince versus Jason.
And that's it. Okay, so super fight happening here. 6 minutes instead of 5. So we've got a bit more time to work.
Prince is stronger.
Yeah, Prince has got quite some power.
A lot of power.
But old Jason's quite good himself. I have seen him a couple times.
Prince got that low center of gravity as well.
Both folks quite heavy on the hand fighting here.
Heavy collar ties. Haven't seen many pass-bys today.
Not so many here.
Also maybe change levels, look for the body lock.
I think both folks just feeling each other out here. In the early stage of the match.
Guys looking to make a name for themselves, I guess. Want to make it up to the big stage.
Exactly.
You got to show the promoter something. Promoters looking for those exciting fighters.
I'd like to see a bit more urgency here.
No one prepared to commit.
Oh, nice little counter there from Prince.
Looking to stay heavy on top.
does have that front headlock position, so there are a couple of choke options there. Maybe looking to take the back from here. Oh, back to the feet again.
Let him get back up. All that work for nothing.
Takedown there. Oh, nice reversal from Jason, and another one. Big old scramble happening there.
Nice scramble. Prince manages to get on top.
Looking for a leg entry there.
Prince happy to camp out on top. Looking for the arm. Jason seems to be happy to stay on the bottom.
Yeah, Prince looking for that top Kimura. I don't see any urgency from Jason, like you say, to get out of that spot. That triangle at the bottom is there.
No, he's over the arm.
Yeah. The Prince also just riding it out here, looking to get to the back.
Here we go.
Straight to a mount.
Minute to go.
Prince looking for a bit of a smother here. Jason not too adamant on getting out there.
Yeah, not too worried. Probably doesn't have time for a smother here.
Going for a bit of a gas mask to get a reaction, sitting back for an arm. Good play by Prince. Is it too late though? Jason might just be holding on for dear life here. We've got 10 seconds to finish. Prince
to maybe fall back on the angle. He's got the wrist.
Almost there. He's got 5 seconds left. Oh, and tap, 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 tap. Just before close matchup. 3 seconds left.
3 seconds to go.
Unfortunate ending for Jason there, but good effort.
Changing commentary, we've got Abdel. Okay, Kimbo. Oh, look at that. That's the armbar finish.
Beautiful.
3 seconds to go. Okay, up next we've got Kimbo versus Levon.
Okay, we've got teammates going at it.
Two guys that have been tearing through the division this morning.
Levon had some nice takedowns in his earlier matches.
This should be a good one. Levon seems to like his wrestling.
Okay, for the finals, let's see.
Gold medal, we're off.
Okay, Kimbo electing to pull guard. Interesting.
I think he's a bit worried about Levon's wrestling. Rather take the bottom.
Valid, valid. Okay, he's trying to enter the legs, off balancing. Levon on top, he's got that leg weave. Let's see if he can get chest to chest. Kimbo doing a good job getting that butterfly hook. Okay, Kimbo's trying to set up some choi bar or leg attacks from bottom. Levon, wise to it, just step back to neutral. Okay, almost chest to chest there. Levon still has to deal with the knee shield. Kimbo seems to have a Kimura on the far side. Okay, knee shield is out, but now it's back in.
Both guys seem to be happy in the position.
Kimbo's going to be looking for 2-on-1s, trying to elevate. Okay, beautiful entry from Levon. He's got that front headlock with an underhook. Let's see if he can make something out of this.
Looking to pass the leg. I think he's
chest to chest with a far side underhook.
Still in half guard.
Okay, Kimbo's back on his side. He really wants that Kimura, but Levon is doing a good job keeping his elbows tight to his torso. Both guys addressing things very quickly, not letting them get too tight. Okay, Kimbo's back with the knee shield. Kimbo needs to do a little bit more off-balancing before he initiates an offense. It's very difficult just to go for an attack. You want to get the guy on top off-balance first.
Kimbo seems to have given up the legs.
Yeah, interesting. He wants to go octopus there, but just way too much space. Okay, Levon diving on the front headlock. Let's see if maybe he can roll over his left shoulder, maybe create a guard passing situation from there. Back into the half guard. Okay, 2 minutes to go. Levon with the leg weave on top. It's going to be interesting to see if any of those guys decide to try a different game plan at this point, right? There's a minute and a half left. It'll be interesting to see if someone decides to fall back on a leg lock or wrestle up, try a different strategy. Kimbo seems to have a Kimura on the far side, and Levon rips out of it. 1 minute remaining.
Don't quite know what Levon's game plan is.
So Levon sat there back for the leg, but just didn't have the Achilles grip.
Legs presented themselves.
Yep, oh, and he's down on the leg.
Oh, there you go.
Pretty deep, and seems to a little bit of a confusing position, and he taps.
Tap. There we go.
Beautiful
Well done,
leg
Levon.
lock from Levon. Nice. Nicely
Good
done
final.
by
The
Levon.
guys had quite a long run into this final.
Beautiful belly down ankle lock.
Yeah, he knew it
really
was
gets a good torque on it, and then Kimbo has to
he
tap.
thought he could get out of it.
Hopefully Kimbo's fine.
Yeah, once he'd postured back, it was over.
Yeah. Beautiful ankle lock. See, it's so good when you mix things up. Your opponent can never really, you know, feel safe the entire time. You switch things up, upper body, lower body, and eventually you can catch this up.
I was really impressed with Carla's last match.
That was a beautiful win.
She looked really good. Those that initial takedown was amazing.
And just dominant the entire way. Controlled on top, finished with the armbar.
And she looked more calm than she usually looks.
Yeah, she's very locked in today. This match will be interesting. Debbie also coming off of a win earlier in the day. Also via armbar, I believe. So an interesting clash of styles.
I heard Carla saying before, weigh-ins, she wanted to be the best female grappler of the year.
Okay, gotta be ambitious.
Here we go.
Okay.
Debbie had a nice win. She had her first super fight earlier.
Okay, Carla doing a good job putting weight on the head. And Debbie elects to pull guard. Okay, straight to the close guard with a strong overhook on the right side. It'll be interesting to see if she can make something work out of this.
Yeah, Debbie's a little terrier. She's not gonna settle. She's gonna keep moving. She's not gonna allow Carla to settle.
Right into her preferred spot, pulled close guard. Now has a figure four with the close guard, which generally is, you know, good to stabilize the position. But to really get offensive, you want to climb higher from close guard, right? Get that lock on the upper back if possible. Okay, setting up an armbar. Carla wise to it, postures up. All the way up. At this point, close guard is very difficult to make work. Okay, got to watch the leg attacks from here. And now Carla's playing guard and sweeps back to top position. Past the guard. Interesting.
Easy guard pass.
Okay, Carla on top, isolating the left arm. Seems like she's almost with a Kimura grip on the left side. Doing a good job putting weight on the head. And looks like she's gonna Kimura or sit back for the armbar. Interesting reversal. Okay, and back to Debbie playing guard. Okay, beautiful job stepping over the knee for Carla. Chest to chest half guard. Very good passing position. Carla doing a good job getting that top butterfly hook. If she can just move her hips more towards the right, she can make space.
She needs to try bottom.
Yep, and then maybe pass either to mount or side control. 2.5 minutes remaining.
She's got the underhooks. She could try bottom.
Yeah, if Carla can just walk her feet higher, would definitely make the pass easier. But she's almost in mount at this point. Beautiful pass from Carla.
There we go.
Okay, Debbie has her hands locked from that position. That's an interesting choice. Typically, when you want to look to escape, you want to be framing on the hips.
Carla's got a pin there. She's got heavy hips.
Okay, let's see if Carla can isolate an arm, or if Debbie can frame on the hips, create some space, and maybe escape the position.
Carla happy. She's being patient here.
Yeah, doing a good job isolating that arm, moving it across her chest, creating back exposure. Her left knee can be higher if she wants to take the back, but she seems content from this position, kind of letting Debbie make the next move to feed off of it and potentially get a better position. Okay, Debbie seems to be doing a good job keeping her elbows tight to her torso, making it difficult to isolate a limb, but at the same time kind of content staying in bottom mount.
That knee has slid up now towards her head. I think she's going to get ready for an armbar.
Armbar, maybe if she can get a gift trap to the back.
Take to the back rather.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, 50 seconds remaining. Let's see if she can make something from the position. Okay, Carla's isolating the arm, going for the armbar. Doesn't have full control over the head.
So you just slide that leg over her head. Stops her from being able to posture up.
Okay, 25 seconds remaining.
There you Okay.
Okay, almost going to break that grip. Debbie still has her hands locked. Puts her back down. And the arm gets isolated, and beautiful submission from Carla.
Well done.
Very nice composure, didn't rush from top mount, waited to create more space, and then finished with the submission. Beautiful.
So we have a look at the replay.
Okay, let's see that setup. So does a good job rolling over Debbie, putting her back on the mat, and really does a good job just keeping the elbow controlled, right? You really don't want to lose that elbow with the armbar position. Once the lock was broken, it was just a beautiful classic armbar finish from Carla.
And Debbie knew it was all over.
Okay, next up we have Adam Bush and Justin Walker.
Oh, this should be an interesting one.
Interesting matchup. This is the advanced division, so now we have heel hooks involved. It's going to be interesting to see the level once you move up from intermediate to advanced and how people approach these matches, right? Good scrambles going on mat one.
I'm surprised Adam's at under 77. I think he's done his WTAs at under 70.
Has he? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Adam and I were actually booked for a super fight. Fortunately, I got my rib injury and had to pull out of that one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, hopefully we can run it back one day.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, guys are going at it. Let's see. Adam decides to pull guard, trying to get some connections. Justin on top seems to be trying to force half guard, which is a very good choice. Just want to avoid getting, a knee shield or a butterfly hook in the way. Can really interfere in your guard passing. Adam doing a good job elevating, trying to enter the legs, maybe a cross ashi or straight to a knee bar, seems like it. Okay, gets a cross ashi, but still has to deal with his opponent's weight. So he's either going to reverse shrimp or maybe pendulum his legs.
I think he's going to, I think he wants to roll through. No.
Okay, Justin just too heavy on top, manages to sprawl his legs back.
Heavy hips, chest to chest.
Yeah, Justin definitely now in the driver's seat on top.
Justin trying to consolidate.
Beautiful job from Justin, just getting the back there off of Adam trying to escape. Okay, good chest to back connection, really pummeling his hands well from the back. See if Adam can keep fighting those hands off, maybe get his back to the mat. Sliding off. And just to back. Can't really see the grip there. Okay, Adam needs to keep moving his legs. You really don't want to be content there.
He needs to fight the feet with his own feet.
Exactly. Okay, back on bottom. Okay, he's done a good job getting his foot back in, so now he can elevate to the legs and just go back to an offensive position. Justin needs to look to get Adam's shoulders on the mat before he passes. It's going to be very difficult to pass with someone on their side.
Get a body lock or something.
Exactly. Okay, good knee cut attempt, but that knee shield is in the way. And Adam does a good job inverting, following through to the legs.
Adam dug into that leg very nicely.
But his foot is just out of position, so it's going to be hard to finish from there. He's probably going to look to get a foot inside. And Justin does a good job following through and now attacking the back. Okay, potentially can roll for a back crucifix if he wants to, if he rolls over his right shoulder. Or can obviously look for the classic back takes or front headlock options from here. Okay, decides to fall back on a Dars or a guillotine. Can't really see from this angle.
No, it's not on.
Okay, and he's back on top. 2 minutes remaining. Adam keeping his knee shield in place. Just needs to do a better job off balancing from bottom half guard. Okay,
Adam's got that one butterfly in. He's going to want to try and elevate it, does he? No.
It seems like he was trying to elevate to the legs. Just has to watch out for his own foot from that position. Okay, 1.5 minutes remaining.
90 seconds to go.
Hey, beautiful flying triangle.
He's looking for the armbar.
Nice, beautiful finish from Justin Walker out of nowhere.
It's the first jumping technique I've seen today.
Yeah. No, that was beautiful. Very Francisco Lowe style. Just jumps straight with it from his hand grips. Just open up some space and dive into the triangle from the guard pass.
Looking at the replay. Here goes that jump.
Okay, he has that elbow controlled and just dives straight to it.
Triangles up the legs.
Very discreet. Very difficult to see it coming. And honestly, it just slaps on out of nowhere. Beautiful job from Justin Walker. Okay, Debbie and Romy. Debbie just went, I think.
This is the final.
The final, okay. That'll be interesting. Debbie's just had a super fight with Carla, I believe.
Yeah.
So
I think this is the final, yeah.
Now this is for the finals of the intermediate division.
No, it's a round robin. So they're going up against each other 3 times.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
The first one, I believe Debbie won.
Okay. Let's see if Romy can get this back. Something tells me someone's going to pull guard. You can just tell from the jiu-jitsu posture. Okay. I was right. Okay. Pulls close guard. Let's see if she can create some off balances, get an angle. Okay, grapevining from close guard to open up some space. Goes back to the close guard. Okay, has her head and arm controlled on the right side. Let's see. Okay, she's climbing quite high with the legs. Romy's doing a good job just staying composed on top, but should probably start looking to frame on the shoulders and just pin the shoulders down, look to stand up, open up the close guard, and start passing from there. Debbie's doing a good job with the grapevines to create space, but she's going back to the close guard. So if I was to open up space with the grapevine, I would switch to something else, maybe a butterfly hook. Okay, diving onto the armbar, but just too loose with the elbow, but seems to have reclaimed it. And now
I think the elbow's
back.
Yeah, you've got to control the elbow.
Yeah.
Once the elbow's controlled, then you can go for it. But
exactly.
Bit of a waste of time.
Yeah, and energy, right?
And energy.
But Romy doing a good job just staying composed, but I'd like to see her just try more things, right? Try to stand up, try to pass the guard. Okay, now going for a knee cut. See if she can make it happen from there. Just that knee shield in the way.
She can get her hips flat. She's got that knee cut.
That knee shield is just straight in the way and goes to the other side. Okay, she can sit back for a leg lock from there. So she seems to have close guard with that leg inside.
Yeah, we've seen Debbie. She doesn't like to give up. She's like a little terrier.
Okay, has an Achilles grip, outside Ashi. Let's see if she can finish from this position. Okay, going belly up now. Generally speaking, you want to be belly down really with the ankle locks. It's pretty difficult to put pressure from this position. Not that it can be done, just more difficult. Okay, better position to finish the ankle lock. Just doing a good job maintaining that knee inside her knee line. Okay, Debbie needs to put weight on that foot and really maybe try to stand up if possible. If not, start peeling off those feet off of your hip and backstepping out. Okay, but from this position, Debbie's in pretty good position to re-attack once her foot is free. Okay, she's switching for the armbar, but his leg is still out of position. Okay, interesting reversal. Has a half guard on the far leg. Okay, Debbie gets the underhook. And bar side control. Okay, gonna get a reset.
So Romy's starting off inside control. She's in a good position here.
Okay, let's see if she can make something happen. This is the thing with the sub only, right? Like, you can get into very good positions, but if you don't make something out of them, it's really not a big deal for the person on bottom, right? You can just bite the bullet. Yeah, I'm in bottom side control, but in a minute, I'll have your back. So you can just kind of chill out and catch your breath, you know, if you're in a bad position. So there's definitely a lot of tactics involved in this rule set, and it's important to know the rules so that you can play them in your favor.
And if your opponent passes your guard, it's not the end of the world.
Exactly. 40 seconds remaining. Debbie back in her closed guard, climbing high. Case setting up an armbar.
She's looking for that armbar again.
See if she can get a finish from here. Pretty deep.
She needs to
and
kill
gets the
that
tap.
hamstring.
Beautiful
She's got
finish.
it.
Very nice finish from Debbie. Lots of late submissions.
Yeah, nice.
It's nice, action-packed.
Ladies showing the guys how to get submissions.
Yeah. Guys need to
Okay,
pick up
here's
their
the
game.
replay.
Okay, let's see that setup.
You see that control of that elbow there?
She was controlling one arm, but then she attacked the opposite
the
arm
other
at the end. It's a beautiful setup.
Oh, there we go. She
Drives
kills
her
that
hips
hamstring.
down. Yeah.
Nice.
Belly down armbar, very difficult to defend from that position.
Nice. When is Warren and Jamie's fight? Do you know?
I think it's the finale of the super fights. So I'm not sure what order we are in terms of the super fights, but it must be coming up. Let me double check quickly. Okay, so I believe we still have Reese and Hannes, and then Warren King and Jamie Gimmel. So we still have just one more, and then it's Warren and Jamie's super fight.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
This is my new all-electric car. It's the perfect choice for my business commute.
It makes it ideal for the school run or a quick pop to the shops.
And even though they're super compact, the van version is ideal for my business. It's even got a reversing camera.
You can charge it on a standard plug in just 4 to 6 hours, and it has a range of over 150 kilometres.
It's so easy to drive, and as my very first car, it's even easier to park. Plus, it's eco-friendly and I can connect my phone.
It has 0 emissions, remote locking, a comfortable interior, a great panoramic view, but with safety cage design and impact absorption.
But best of all, it's one of the most economical cars to buy and run.
The new City Blitz, all-electric car, perfect for urban life.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunlin G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. Find yourself in places where no one else can. Backed by our class-leading warranty and a national dealership network, you now have the confidence to go further. The all-new Photon Tunlin G7. Expand your lifestyle.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunlen G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. Find yourself in places where no one else can. Backed by our class-leading warranty and a national dealership network, you now have the confidence to go further. The all-new Photon Tunlen G7. Expand your lifestyle.
Okay, and we're back. We have a cool matchup up next on mat 2, Carla and Tamaya. Okay, Tamaya definitely with the size advantage. I think there's a 10 kilo weight difference between Carla and Tamaya. Carla's going for that Athlete of the Year title, so she wants to get those points. Okay. And we're live. Okay, let's see what the standing position battle is going to be like. Tamaya from Johannesburg Grappling Club and Carla decides to pull guard. Okay, not too surprised there. Johannesburg Grappling Club, they've got their judo on point. Okay, Carla trying to enter the legs. Good ashi setup. Okay, straight on the foot, passes it across. Now almost in 50-50. And back in neutral almost. Okay, double seated position. Interesting, no one electing to, and there we go, Tamaya goes to top position, gets swept. Good scramble, beautiful. Just has, Carla has to free her head, and Tamaya recovers half guard. Okay, Carla chest to chest, half guard, has a cross face. Can't see if she has a far side underhook, but does a good job moving her hips high. Tamaya back in a more favorable position now, just looking to pummel her foot over, maybe for a false sweep, or maybe just a regard. Beautiful sweep, just puts herself in ashi, has to watch out there. Carla on the leg, has a good Achilles grip, and she's going belly down. Just has to watch out for her own feet from that position. Okay, and we're gonna reset in the center. Good exchanges so far. Okay, no one seems to be sure what the position was. Just double seated, IBJJF style. Okay. Tamaya on top, Carla bottom half guard almost. Okay, let's see if Tamaya can work her passing from here. Does a good job flanking Carla, but gets put back in the close guard. Okay, Carla's trying to break Tamaya's posture. See if she can walk her legs up to Tamaya's upper back. Tamaya's trying to pin those shoulders down, trying to stand up, open up that close guard. Okay, Carla's on the arm, but no head control. And back to close guard. Okay, 2.5 minutes remaining. Carla pretty active on bottom position, trying to create angles, trying to off balance. Tamaya opens up the close guard and right back in close guard. Okay, and Tamaya stands up. Let's see if she can get all the way vertical. Just has to watch out for the leg entries anytime you stand up. Close guard game becomes difficult, but you do leave yourself susceptible to leg attacks. Okay, Carla does a beautiful job getting an arm drag, but then loses it at the end to climb up to the back. One and a half minutes remaining. Okay, butterfly guard. Carla's trying to elevate, gets a beautiful butterfly sweep. Now Tamaya's on the arm, but the bottom foot is out of position, very difficult to finish. Okay, Carla dives on the head and successfully passes the guard. Okay, on top, Carla seems to have a Kimura grip. There's a minute remaining. Switching for the arm bar. See if she can get it. Pretty good position. Okay, her top foot is out of position. Let's see if she can get her right foot over Tamaya's head. Tamaya does a beautiful job escaping and back in top position. Okay, we have a reset, 45 seconds remaining. Good match. Okay. Let's see if we can get a submission in the last 40 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to go to overtime. Carla trying to isolate that arm. Tamaya very disciplined with her posture, understands the threat of your posture being broken from close guard. Carla's inverting, trying to get on a leg. 10 seconds remaining. Gonna be pretty difficult to finish with the time available. And we go to overtime. Now I think this is where the size advantage is gonna show itself, especially in overtime. Bigger person locks up a body triangle. That's not fun. We'll see how Carla deals with that, if she finds herself in that position. Reminder with overtime, it can be armbar or back, depending on the coin toss. Okay, Tamaya is going to be on the offensive first. Okay, so now this is where we're going to see if Carla can create movement from the get-go, or if Tamaya can lock her up in a body triangle and maybe hold her off, and maybe even get the submission. Okay, let's see. Carla doing a good job spinning and escapes. Beautiful in 5 seconds. Very good time. All Carla has to do now is hold on for 5 seconds, 6 seconds technically, and she gets the W. that is time. Good win from Carlo. Okay, let's watch the replay. So Tamaya takes the back initially. Carla just does a beautiful job misaligning her hips and not allowing Tamaya to lock up a body triangle. And you really have to start spinning the second the ref says go. You don't want to pause. That little pause is what catches people off, and then you're fighting out of deep waters. Okay, next up, we have two judokas going at it. Haram and Levon. Very interesting matchup. And we're live. Let's see. Okay. With heel hooks, it's going to be interesting to see the game plan from these guys. Obviously, they both know each other's game. They both have a judo background. Very interesting matchup. You can even see their hand fighting is similar. The way they use their feet is similar. It's that judo stance. You know, it's not as much collar tying and clubbing, and it's more hand fighting and trying to get, you know, hips close, hip tosses. That's really what they're looking for. Okay, Haram with a brief chest lock. Levon escapes it. Both guys using their feet very nicely just to off-balance their opponent. Constantly harassing the feet, constantly getting the person thinking up, down, and eventually committing for the takedown when the time is right. Levon with that whizzer and out of bounds. Okay, Haram that has that hand control. Okay, no one really able to get a dominant grip just yet. Levon with a good whizzer there. Very good with that whizzer. Loves the Uchimata from that position. It's going to be pretty hard to get a big hip toss against the fellow judokas, I assume. Okay, back to the hand fighting. It would be interesting to see if any of them elects to pull guard at some point. Okay, Haram initiating a hip toss. Both guys jousting for hip position. We have 2 minutes remaining. Both guys very comfortable in the standing position, and I'm assuming they're not really expending a lot of energy. They understand overtime is around the corner, and they're trying to be conservative in their approach. Joined by Guy Lazarus.
How's it, Vess?
Good, man. How are you?
Who have we got on the match here?
We have two judokas, Levon and Haram. Okay, Levon on the collar tie. Both guys very aware of when a takedown threat is underway, and they immediately address it. It's very hard. It's going to be very hard to get a takedown under this rule set, and with no gi especially.
Yeah, you can see both of them, they're trying to apply their judo skills within the realm of the nogi, and it's obviously they're not as proficient without the grips.
Yeah, they're kind of cancelling each other out. They both understand each other's game, and it's kind of cancelling each other out.
But within that, you can also see a very different style approach to the stand-up. You know, Levon's got a little bit more of a wrestling orientation, whereas Harm's still kind of, you can see he's trying to reach over for those big Uchimata, Taitoshis.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I know Levon tends to go and train in Georgia, and I'm sure he interacts with a lot of wrestlers.
Eight seconds.
Okay, Levon pulls guard. Let's see if he can make something happen. Not a lot of time left. Looks like we're going to go to overtime. Okay, seems like Levon is going to be attacking, and he's going to take the back position.
Abdel, for those at home, you want to run through the rules a little bit about the overtime?
Sure. So overtime under this rule set is each person gets a minute. You start in an advantageous position, which is back or armbar. You're looking for the submission during that minute, and if you can't get it, it's whoever has that position the longest wins the match. Ooh. We actually had one person, Juan, that was technically on the defensive. And if that ever happens, it's just an immediate victory because there's no coming back from that.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see if Levon can maintain that position long enough to get the W or maybe even get a sub. Harm immediately moving his hips.
He's doing a really good job of getting out of that position quite quickly.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
He needs to get that elbow and needs to build height now.
Just keeping that elbow is Levon. Very good. And he escapes. It's so difficult to maintain if the person starts moving from the get-go.
Yeah.
If the second the ref says go, you immediately start moving. So difficult to keep it.
Harm did a really good job of leaning forward and disconnecting before he started turning.
And now Levon trying the same thing. Spinning, spinning, spinning. That elbow control is just very good. And time.
Wow. Excellent work by Levon to get out of there quicker.
Very good match. Very good match. So that was the quarterfinals. Okay, let's watch the replay. So Levon just immediately spins and gets that escape just a few seconds quicker than Harm, and that's really what gets him the W.
Yeah. He was able to clear that elbow a lot quicker than Harm did.
Yeah.
Which allowed him to build the height and break, essentially get out of the position.
Exactly. I mean, at that point, your hips are completely off. It's really just that elbow. Okay, and the rematch. We actually just had this match. I think it was right before the Levon match. Tamaya and Carla.
Who won the first match?
Carla won the first via right time, I believe. It was a few seconds, so it will be interesting. I know Tamaya has the size advantage. I think she has quite a lot of weight on Carla. Carla's trying to get that athlete of the year, so she's really challenging herself today. Okay, Carla on the leg early.
Back.
And gets the tap. Beautiful.
That was a lovely entry from Carla.
Very nice, yeah. Right on it from the start. Beautiful job from Carla. Obviously learned something from the first match.
You can see Tamaya is limping on her leg, and I don't think that was. Going back to the replay, watch this entry.
Carla
enters the K-guard, steps over. She doesn't quite get the knee line correctly there. She re-enters in the roll, and then she manages to get that heel connection.
Extends.
And gets the extension.
Yeah, she drives her hips into it.
Yeah, I think there might have been a pre-existing injury there for Tamea.
Looks like it. Stepped quite early. Okay, next up, Justin Walker and Martin from Vickers Fart.
This should be a high-paced.
I 100% agree with you.
So Justin got like a really nice triangle earlier.
Okay. Yeah, he had a flying triangle.
Yeah.
I think that was very nice.
I was on the other mat and I looked around and everyone was cheering. So.
Yeah, that was sick. It's going to be cool. I don't think any of these guys are going to pull guard. I think they're going to wrestle. It's going to be very high-paced. Okay, Martin on the collar tie. Same thing with Justin. Okay, Martin working that collar tie. Gets an underhook. Okay, seems like Martin's trying to set up a body lock, just the way he's positioning his arm. Okay, Justin with the collar tie. Nice single leg pickup from Justin and beautiful takedown. Finishes cross side. Okay, Justin does have that arm between his legs, but I don't think it's going to be trouble. I think Martin's in the driver's seat here. He can free his arm. Okay, now he's in side control with a crossface and an underhook. Let's see if Justin can knee elbow escape or maybe get an underhook, come up on a single leg.
You know, being a sub only, the takedown's great and all, but it doesn't really mean that much. Obviously, Justin's not in a great position.
Yeah.
But he's still with 3 minutes to work.
Yeah.
There's no points. So he could zap up a weird armbar from that position.
100%.
Some sort of ninja choke and win it.
He really just, as long as he stays calm, there's no reason to panic. Again, like you said, with no points,
There's no rush.
There's no rush. You're really fine. If Martin doesn't get a submission out of this position.
It does, Justin does seem to be like working to try and get to trap that leg for like a pull into a half guard. But Martin's doing a really good job of evading the legs and controlling the upper body, keeping his shoulders off the ground.
Yeah.
And with a heavy crossface.
Yeah, that crossface is actually very good by Martin because even if you don't get a submission, at least you're wearing the guy off on bottom. So he can't just chill out, right? You don't want the person on bottom to be able to breathe normally from bottom position. You really want to make him feel your weight.
Martin's got a really tight upper body control there. You can see how Justin's chin's lifted up.
Yeah.
Sorry, he was lifted up. I lifted my head up trying to explain that.
We should get cameras at us. Okay, let's see if Justin's going to attempt an escape or maybe if he's just trying to catch his breath.
And also, this is sub only. Like Martin's wrestling well here, but he needs to actually start getting some offense going.
100%. Okay, it seems like Justin's recovered half guard, but doesn't have an underhook. Frame is out of position, so it doesn't mean much.
Yeah, Martin doing the right thing. He's stepping over to mount.
Yeah, very good
with
control.
the gift wrap nice and tight. Now he
Looks
can
like
get
he
the
has a smother.
He just needs to get higher up. He needs to get his forehead on the ground so he can get his chest over the nose and mouth.
Yeah, very good control from Martin. Doing a good job isolating Justin's left arm. Okay, Justin is exposing his back to a certain degree. He has to be careful there. If Martin can get a gift trap, he can take the back and...
I mean, if Martin wants, he can actually just come high and take the back now. The elbow's way past the center line. So the back is exposed, but Martin does seem pretty preoccupied with the top mount position.
Yeah, and with a minute left, it's going to be interesting to see what the strategy is. Gets the back. Seems like switching to an armbar.
Yeah, he's got that Kimura grip. He's got a few options. Reverse triangle, the armbar.
Okay, looks like he's going for the back triangle. Just the way he has that arm isolated. Taking him over to the other side. 18 seconds left. Okay, going back now, maybe to the armbar. And back on the armbar, but 3 seconds left.
It's going for the armbar from the bottom.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to finish, and time's up. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to overtime again. Flip of the coin.
Okay, let's see who's going first.
Seems like Martin elected to attack the back.
Cool. Okay. Martin on the back. Justin immediately starts moving his hips. Very nice. Still moving, spinning, and he's out. Beautiful. Very quick escape.
That was a solid 6 seconds.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we talked about, right? He was in bottom side control for a long time, but now it's an overtime. It's a clean slate, right? You can redeem yourself. And he gets the tap.
Justin pulls it out of the bag there.
Very nice. That was very, very nice.
Justin through to the finals. Who's Justin fighting?
Justin, I believe he's fighting Levon.
Will he fight Levon in the finals?
Levon, yeah. And here's the replay. So Martin goes for the spinning escape, but just doesn't fight the top arm as he's spinning, and that gives Justin the opportunity to get his hand under the chin and gets the tap.
Did he get the tap? Okay.
I think he got the tap. I'm not too sure.
Either way.
Okay, it seems like it's a decision, actually.
It's 4 seconds extra.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Justin
see it again.
spins.
So now that's Justin's escape.
Justin gets his head to and shoulders to the mat immediately, starts stepping his hips out, and gets the rotation quick.
Yeah.
Good work
That's
by
key.
Justin to get out of there.
100%. That's the key. You got to go the second the ref says go.
Okay.
Levon and Gary Berryman. So I think the winner is going to face Justin, right?
Yes, this is the second semi-final. 77 kilos. Gary is a very seasoned competitor. You can see him at pretty much every local competition.
Has a good
often
guard.
on the podium.
Yeah.
Has a pretty good guard.
Very good guard, very rubbery, very lanky. It's going to be interesting to see what his approach is. I'm assuming he's going to pull guard against Levon. Levon is really inviting that underhook. He wants that whizzer to set up his hip throws.
Yeah. I'm surprised Gary's not using his reach more. Like, I'd like to see some longer range wrestling from him.
More snaps. Call it times.
Okay, that worked.
There we
nice
go.
little snap into the head and arm position.
Control, yeah.
Levon doing a pretty good position of trying to get out of there.
Okay, let's see if he can make something from this position. Maybe hit a go behind, a front headlock attack.
He's got an arm trapped.
Levon is addressing the grip and stands back up. Beautiful.
Good work of Levon to disconnect the connection.
Yeah,
disconnect the hands. Create space and get back up.
Exactly. Okay, Levon with the collar tie.
Levon's very conscious about allowing that collar tie now. He knows that that could be a problem if he gives it to Gary with his height advantage.
And that was good for Gary because now he's really making himself more unpredictable, right? If he goes now and slides into a nashi.
Levon with
Levon, beautiful Uchimata.
Beautiful Uchimata. That's a big thing you don't see a lot. Guys want to hit that single Uchimata and hit it once off. But he's patient and he kept the hopping and the rotation going.
Exactly.
Eventually you always get it. You just have to stay persistent.
Exactly. Okay,
Submission Kings champion Aiden Griffith just entered the building.
Hey.
We're fighting in Division and Absolutes later.
Very nice. That Absolute's going to be interesting. 10K on the line. Okay, Levon chest to chest, has a cross face. I can't see if he has an underhook. I think he has an underhook. Getting his hips nice and high. Let's see if he can get a guard pass from there. His head position is just a little bit off, and Gary manages to re-guard into a favorable position. Okay, less than 2 minutes remaining. Gary's trying to off-balance from close guard. Levon's posture is just on point. It's going to be very difficult to get something off if his posture is like this, right?
It's always challenging to try and break the guard of someone who's much longer than you. In order to build height, you need to pin his hips, but because they've got more length, even when you stand up, they're still pretty balanced.
Yeah, but Levon doing the right things, right? Like he's all the way up at this point.
Great job. I want to see him step back on on his right leg now.
Just has to be careful of the leg attacks as he's stepping back. Okay, Gary gets a body lock with close guard. Let's see if maybe he lets go of the close guard and wrestles up from this position. Goes back down.
So, like my question now comes, what is Gary's plan from that body lock position?
Yeah, he could have capitalized more from there. You know, I think ideally from there, maybe if he let go of his close guard and went for an inside trip or an outside trip, probably would have had more
start
success.
wrestling from that position, you know?
Mix it up.
Be a bit more dynamic between playing bottom and wrestling.
Exactly. Okay, 20 seconds to go. Levon, good posture. Probably going to overtime. Okay, sits back on a leg. Interesting. 5 seconds to go. Really puts it on. And time.
We go to overtime again.
Okay, another overtime. Okay, here's the replay.
Is that a beautiful Uchimata?
That was that Uchimata. Look at that.
He's controlling the forearm so Gary can't put his hand to the ground. And you see how he keeps rotating, elevating the hips, elevating the leg, and rotating until eventually
he gets
the hips go past the balance point.
Never out of position, constantly just hopping in that circle. Eventually he's going to go down. Okay, Gary on the back.
Just fixing the clock here.
Whoa. Okay, let's see if Levon can create some movement. Hips are free, elbows almost out, and he's out.
9-second escape.
Very quick. All Levon has to do is hold it for 10 seconds and he gets the W. Okay. Gary's trying to free his hips, but just not able to with the feet crossed. And time. Levon gets the win.
Levon's going to the finals.
Yeah. So Levon is facing Justin in the finals. Nice win by Levon. Okay, here's a replay. So that's Levon's escape. And it's the same over and over again, right? You just got to go when the ref says go, free your hips, and eventually keep moving your hips out until that elbow pops out of the control. And that's an escape.
Tried and tested method.
Yeah.
Over on mat 3, we've got young Kuni competing. Kuni will be fighting on the next WTA card.
Okay, very cool. Who's he fighting?
My teammate Rourke, actually.
Okay,
I believe.
very cool.
I think at 66 kilos.
Okay, sick. Yeah, Kuni's always competing. Okay.
Okay, we're moving to the big boys. This is one of our super fights. We've got Hannes Jordan versus Rhys Hesselman.
All right. Let's see what the big boys bring to the table.
What do we know about these boys?
Well, Hannes has a great guard. He is deceptively flexible. Hannes, when he plays guard, he can bring his feet behind his head. It's very, very deceiving. Okay, Hannes on top, trying to put that pressure. Just has to deal with that knee shield. Rhys doing a good job just staying on his side, not allowing to be flattened, trying to create an off balance.
I can't see it from here, but does Hannes have an underhook?
Doesn't seem like it, just posting on the armpit.
Hannes using his head pretty well.
Just has to watch out for the leg entry on the far side.
Sure, that would be a thing, eh? Seeing the heavyweight boys inverting for a...
Yeah, trust me, these boys will invert. I know for a fact Hannes likes to invert. Okay, Rhys gets a butterfly hook. Let's see if he can start elevating from that position. Hannes doing a good job getting chest to chest, just looking for an underhook to solidify the pass.
He's gotta watch out for Rhys's butterfly hook there.
Yeah.
I want to see him get an instep with his left leg, just to kill that butterfly.
Top butterfly hook versus bottom butterfly hook.
You know, when you both have the same technical sequence, then whoever's got gravity on their side is going to win.
Yeah. Okay, 4 minutes remaining. Hannes chest to chest half guard. Rhys is doing a good job staying on his side, so it's really making Hannes' job of passing much more difficult. He's not flattened on his back.
Yeah, Rhys is doing a fairly good job of controlling distance, not allowing Hannes to flatten him out. You know, he's either posting on the hip with that foot or inserting the butterfly. I'm just not sure what his plan is with that once he gets it in.
Yeah, exactly.
He seems to be attacking the far arm, whether it's for Kimura or something else.
Okay, Hannes now moving to more of a split squat position and getting a nice pass off.
That was beautiful. So,
very nice.
Yeah, he changed his tactic from trying to come up through the middle and rather knee cut below the knee line.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Okay, just rushes a little bit to mount and Rhys is... Okay, and he passes again off of it. Crossface underhook, side control with 3 minutes remaining.
Kesa-Gatame is an interesting decision.
And gets rolled over.
And it's definitely didn't pay off for him in that situation.
That's the sacrifice, right? You get to a good position where you feel like you have a lot of control, but you're just way too up high.
Okay, let's see what Rhys can do now that he's got the top position.
Okay, Hannes looking to create some movement with his hips, trying to regard. Rhys moving to cross side now.
Hannes, you know, he's not moving much, but he's got a good job of just keeping solid frames in, not allowing Rhys to just close too much space.
Yeah, he's making sure that his limbs are not extended in a way that can give Rhys an underhook.
Yeah.
But now seems like Rhys is knee on belly and he might be able to mount, and now it's a pretty bad position. Going to start getting framing on the hips. Just has to watch out for the smother. And there's that flexibility I was talking about.
That's impressive. Okay. Now they're both attacking.
Both attacking.
We've got a little
Ashi.
shootout.
And now Hannes is on the defensive, frees his foot, gets back on top position.
Excellent work from Hannes to...
And just stays composed. You know, he was in a bad position, didn't rush anything, saw the opening, used it to get on top.
Okay, let's see if he can pick up where he left off earlier.
Yeah, pretty
without
much.
giving up the position again.
We have a minute remaining. Here's a Kimura grip and gets the tap. The big boy classic, the Kimura.
The strongman move. That was excellent. Guys, I need to go help my teammate Warren. Okay, we'll go through the replay first. Next up, I think we've got Warren King versus Jamie Gimmel, two stalwarts of the South African Jiu-Jitsu scene. But let's check out this replay of the finish.
Let's see that Kimura
Okay, he
finish.
gets to step over the head, so it's difficult. No, he didn't step over
Arms
the head.
behind the back.
Arms behind the back,
And
tapping
there's
on the bottom
tap.
there.
You don't need much when you're that weight class, right?
Cool. I need to step out and go help warm up and film Warren. The next match should be good. Adam Buch versus Gary Berriman in the sub-only repechage.
Nice, good matchup.
Chris, welcome back, champ.
The commentating dream team is back at it here on mat 2. Joined by Christian Kamp.
We are so back.
Just on his return from conquering Rome. Gold medal, all subs.
I wouldn't say I was a gladiator, but...
Let's go.
Here we got Gary Berriman. Ooh.
You can't see this on mat 1, but Cody Oosthuizen with a standing rear naked choke. Absolutely scintillating.
Filthy stuff. Okay, yeah, we got Adam Butch. I'm not sure if I'm butchering that. But versus Gary, who just had a bit of a war with Levon.
Adam's gone straight to the legs here. He's looking to isolate.
This is advanced, so there are heel hooks allowed. Correct, with heel hooks, yes, 77.
So now they're in 50-50. Gary's got good head control and he's fighting the grip very nicely with his second foot.
Adam getting quite deep on that leg though. I think he's isolated both legs.
You can see Gary's heel is free though, so there's no hook on it at the moment. He's going for the straight ankle.
Gary just needs to stand up and get that foot to the mat. It's a little bit difficult from 50-50, but tap.
Nah, so it's a good finish there from Adam.
Adam nearly butchered that, but he pulled it back quite nicely.
Yeah. Here on the replay, you see Adam's got outside Ashi.
Drops to the shoulder, nice and tight. Shotgun grip on the leg.
Gary's trying to build height and drive forward, but unfortunately for him, the Ashi pushes him away. Adam turns belly down, and yeah, there we go. Good finish.
Next up, Temba Kumalu versus Brett Hudson. Battle of the WTA vets.
Yeah, both gentlemen have been competing for quite a while. Had some good scraps.
Brown belt and purple belt respectively. Let's see what they get to.
Temba, one of the coaches at JGC, I believe he heads up the kids program there.
Both men looking thick with 3 C's.
And a capital T.
That's it, baby. Brett in on a collar tie. Temba looking for the 2-on-1. Good judo pedigree coming out of JCG there. JGC, sorry, I always mess that up.
Once again, quick shout out to our sponsors, the CMH Group,
Blue Line, Eva, Pronto, Proton, and Photon.
and Flowdrate. Flowdrate.co.za for all your electrolyte and hydration needs.
Give Sub Kings a follow on Instagram and Facebook, ladies and gentlemen, and their YouTube page.
Yeah,
like, share, and follow.
And subscribe.
Bit of a stand-up battle here. Temba looking for a 2-on-1. Brett looking for a collar tie. Brett needs to kind of free that hand.
Obviously, there's no points here. It's sub only, so
if there is no result, we go to overtime. Back, or as John Danaher wouldn't call it, the spider web.
And if you're not John Danaher, it's the spider web.
Shot by Temba there.
Finally, we get a shot here.
Oh, nice rollout from Temba.
Oh, beautiful. Very good sequence there.
Looking to drive the hips forward and past the guard, doing quite nicely. Good inversion there from Brett. Temba catching some toes to the face, but all's fair in love and war.
Thankfully, just like their vehicles, the Proton sign is strong and sturdy and still upright there after being squashed.
Dole is in need of a new car, Proton, if you're looking for a sponsorship. Mr. Submission Kings, as they call him, off the mat.
Bit of an odd reset here, back to standing.
Back to standing after a very nice double leg rollout or single leg rollout from Temba.
Oh, it was a beautiful sequence.
Temba in the camo, so you might struggle to see him. Camo green, that is.
Driving again, and hitting it. Let's see if he can stay on top. Great scramble there from Brett to counter the takedown.
Brett, a very, very strong individual. Played rugby with him at school. Man is exceptionally strong. Just look at the calves on him, like tree trunks.
Jeez.
I think there's a couple guys here today have a few cotton allergies. I've seen a few matches without rash guards, so we wish them well. Go and see your hygienist and your doctor or your dermatologist for more info on what you can and cannot wear.
Temba looking to play off a butterfly guard here. Trying to maybe wrestle up off of it, but now Brett's forced a traditional half guard, maybe going to wrap the neck.
Should look for that cross face there rather than pulling the neck in a...
Yeah, as you can see, his weight was going over, but he's made a nice adjustment here.
Good back step into the heel hook position.
Oh, that's exactly what he's doing. He's looking to back step. Temba defending it pretty well, though, and stopping the mount at the same time. It was some nice defense from Temba Khumalo.
Brett in like a kind of half split squat kind of headquarters position.
Yeah, Temba almost looking to wrestle up there.
Oh, in on the neck.
Got to watch the back exposure here.
Oh, triangle here. Oh, potential triangle. Brett needs to grab the shin, not the foot. You know how I feel about the foot though.
Temba's got to keep turning there. He's got to keep turning out. Oh, he's got a good posture from Temba.
Great posture from Temba. Now looking to take the back. Tables have been reversed.
Now, a lot of swings in momentum once it's finally went to the ground.
Swings
Let's see what Temba starts to attack here. He's been told to go to the front headlock.
Looking to break him down there.
Yeah, he's going for the DAS maybe, or Anaconda, depending which side gets free, and unfortunately he does neither.
Just to give the folks at home a bit of insight, I believe Anaconda is neck to armpit.
And the DAS is always from the arse.
Yeah, or from armpit to neck.
DAS is always from the arse. So with 40 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to see overtime once again.
I wonder if anybody will actually do the spider web today. We've not seen any of those.
No.
Just back attacks.
I must say the atmosphere here in the Randburg Pyramid is definitely reached a peak for the day as it continues to rise. Some crazy super fights coming up.
If you are in the area, come and give it a look. There are some supplement companies. Sub Kings has their gear. I'll let you give the other company a shout out, though it might seem like a bit of nepotism.
Of course, there is only one place to go, your one-stop shop, the Jit Shop, for all your gear, dropping some new merch, as well as products, great bags to store all your stinky gear.
We know you guys have a problem with that.
We've all forgotten a rashie in the car and had the car written off by insurance, and this will save you from that.
Oh, Temba in on the arm.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Let's see it. So Timber's got to keep that elbow glued to his chest. And he's obviously looking for the finish.
Obviously.
Brett has to get that elbow out. Later. I've just been offered food. That's why I went a bit quiet.
We had to say no. Brett looking quite solid here. Oh, Temba's got the arm.
He's isolated the arm. Brett's hiding his thumb quite well. And there's a tap. Okay, so
45 seconds.
This is fascinating, ladies and gentlemen. What we have now is a situation where Brett Hudson needs to get a submission in quicker than 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's got 15 seconds to get the sub. As you'll see, the clock will now go down to 15 seconds. If Kurt Bloomer's on the table, it might take a bit longer. He has had trouble finding the buttons today. Okay, Brett's in on the back, gone to the underhook side.
Very interesting choice. To get the rear naked choke in 15 seconds is a very interesting choice, especially if he transfers to the armbar now, which he could have just started in. But here we go. I don't see Temba tapping for this.
He doesn't tap for much. Great celebration there from Temba.
A lot of emotion. Yeah, in Randburg, as Temba gets a very hard-fought win.
The epicenter for South African Jiu-Jitsu today. Great win by Temba Khumalo. If you can't see him, just look for an arm being raised. We know he is in camo green, so it is difficult.
Here we're getting a replay. Fighting the hands, controlling the head, so Brett couldn't bridge up and scissor his legs. The grip breaks. And Brett taps.
Look at the emotion from his corner in the background.
Yeah, you can see there's a lot of emotion in this for us all. We're all heavily invested.
Tasty little matchup now. Harum Venter.
Ooh, and Martin Besaidenote.
And Martin Besaidenote. Harum out of another athlete out of JGC, Johannesburg Grappling Club, and Martin out of Vickers Swart Grappling Academy in the West Rand.
Harum is an exceptionally prestigious judoka.
In quick on the neck there.
Martin making a very good decision.
I don't think Harum wants any part of the legs there. It seems there is a bit of a bandage there on the one ankle. Not too sure what that's from. Maybe a previous injury from a competition or something, but you know, it could just be from training as well. Harum looking to put the pressure. Martin kind of soaking it up.
A lot of noise now, as you can hear the cheers.
Starting to pick up here in Randburg.
He's starting to pump.
Walter Sisulu Hall, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're at for the day and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the epicenter for kids jiu-jitsu in South Africa, if not Africa, if not the world.
Due to no complaints or arguments from my side there, Chris. I'm trying to get in between Martin's knee and elbow here, but Martin doing a really good job of like retaining his guard.
Semi.
Enough for now.
It's there or thereabout. I'm not sure if Harum's just trying to hug the head or what's happening, but he should
probably
look to
step
progress.
over for an arm here, I would assume. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see Martin's feet, both of them dangling in the air. Makes it quite difficult to regard, so I think that's one of the reasons why he conceded there. He needs to start working back to a guard, trying to get under those judoka hips. Very difficult, but hopefully elevate and probably start looking for a leg. I think that's what Martin was doing.
Shout out to the professional cameraman here today and streamers. Thank you guys, doing a wonderful job, giving us the in-look zoom in here.
Matching
Fantastic
the professionalism of Submission Kings.
WTA.
the beautiful compliments for the professional commentary team here at Submission Gigs.
We're not just popular on the mat, folks. We're popular off it as well.
Some frantic guard passing attempts, matched by some composed re-guarding there from Martin.
Interesting to see what Harim does from here. I know he's got quite a pressure-based game. And you can see the emotion in the faces of the corners.
Again, a lot of investment from both sides.
As is expected, a lot goes into these tournaments.
A lot. That's why we're nothing without our sponsors.
We're also nothing, let's not forget, we're also nothing without Mr. Alistair Bishop and Justin Ferrier.
Yeah.
This competition would not be able to be held without these two gents. So thank you to them.
Absolute pioneers of the event game here in South Africa. They've really changed the dynamic and landscape as Harim tries to blast through once again.
As you can hear, Alistair Bishop making a lot of noise over the PA. Lost the iPhone. Little does he know, it's not lost. I have it.
Okay, Harim's got some good chest-to-chest pressure here.
His
Martin
hips are
doing
too
a
high,
good
though.
job of not conceding it, but now he's coming under, looking for like a deep half sort of entry, maybe to get on the legs. Super tough though with 1:20 to go. Martin changed gears here.
And in about an hour's time, ladies and gents, you're in for an absolute treat. Mr. Carrera Miguel will be on mat 2. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. One of the stalwarts of South African Jiu-Jitsu over the last couple of years. You're welcome, Dom. As you can hear from his silence, he's taken aback. Very appreciative.
With 50 seconds to go, I'm fighting my emotions like Martin is fighting this chin strap. Martin doing a really good job of keeping his shoulders parallel, and that's why he got out there, ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds to go. It looks like this one's also going to head to overtime, ladies and gents. Harim's not had the best time in overtime today. 0-1 so far.
Let's see if he can
turn
bring that back.
Turn it around. Flip the tables, as they say. Shout out to all the referees as well today, giving their precious time. Not for free though, they do get paid. This is Sub Kings.
Some good spirits there between the competitors.
Flipping the coin to see who will attack or defend first. Looks like Martin won the toss, and he's elected to attack the armbar. Interesting choice.
Very interesting choice, especially because Harim is a judoka. They are renowned for their Jujukatami attacks.
Or spiderweb.
Good start here from Martin. He needs to drive his top heel down though. That was a really good escape here so far from Harim.
Not out yet though.
He's not out yet. Martin has bought himself quite a fair share of time here.
Armbar finish there by Martin.
And
so
he got the finish.
Mr. Harim Fenter has 22 seconds to submit Martin.
Let's see again here. If I'm Harim, I'm going for the armbar.
Yeah. Good choice.
And that's what we're seeing here now. This is very interesting, guys.
You would think Dole was palm reader or something.
So Martin has to escape.
Or hold on.
Or hold on for longer than
22 seconds.
22 seconds. Oh, that's a good start for Martin. He needs to change his angle on the stack. He's a bit square. He's getting elevated. And that was an exceptional finish and comeback
Just look
from
at the
Harim.
emotion in the corner from the guys.
It means a lot to him.
To see it.
We love to see it. We love to feel it. All the gears here. Brought to you by the CMH Group.
And Proton.
Gasoline Denim.
And the replay.
Here you see Martin does a good job of getting onto his knees, but unfortunately he stays very square, which allows Harim to move his hips underneath and now extend. with a hip thrust motion similar to that you would see at a Virgin Active. Ooh, Jason Durant
versus Alan Menemet. Another replay here. As you can see, Martin in on the arm. Both guys did a great job for actually getting the finish. I think it's the first time today we've seen finishes off both attempts.
Yes.
One just quicker than the other, of course.
So Jason Durant here from the PESFA, the PE Submission Fighting Academy.
Jason obviously found the correct dermatologist to help him. Wearing a rash guard today. Normally he's Mr. Cotton Allergy, no shirt.
Stopping by to compete before he heads off to the Abu Dhabi World Championships.
AJP Worlds out in Abu Dhabi. Great competition. If you haven't been, go and check it out.
Jason is definitely one of the top competitors in the country at the moment, under the esteemed tutelage of Chris Braat.
Chris recently in Vegas with our very own Johan Oosthuizen.
Yeah, competing on Fight Pass. Jay inverting underneath there to
a
triangle sort of armbar.
Inverting for that triangle.
Yeah, I think he's going to get the reverse triangle entry here. And it's going to try and get an elbow free or shrug through and break that triangle, but
Jason doing a very good job of controlling here, almost doing a handstand into the triangle.
Yeah, he's got to make sure that Alan doesn't slip off and he doesn't slide off to the side.
100%.
Pinching those knees together, bringing his heel to his ass.
Nice. Mr. Menemet out.
Good defense there. Alan looking to enter the legs here. Gets a good reap.
Alan got cheeky little leg locks.
Tell you what, that was a really good bite he got there.
You would almost call it tasty.
But Jay defending well. I think we're going to look for a toe hold return here from Jay, and he does.
Good counter by Jay.
Yeah, very good. Jay countering the straight ankle attempt
with his
a toe hold.
Toe hold.
Scintillating scenes. Can you put Levon down, please? Levon for the 10K absolute jump.
No, I was saying check. Yeah, replay. Alan in on the leg. And good. Last week, Sunday, bro. Like 7
great toe hold there from Jason.
Like 6 a.m. Yeah, it's good.
With the cheeky back step and then dropping on. Here we go, teammate versus teammate.
But did you pull? What happened with the match? Did you pull? I tried to. Okay, next up, whoever we got, ladies and gents. Harem Venter versus Adam Bush, but Harem is busy on mat 1 at the moment with Kuni Oosthuizen. Interesting matchup here.
Oh yeah, that's fascinating.
Judo champ versus MMA champ. Kuni Oosthuizen. Oh, we're switching, ladies and gents. Themba Khumalo versus Nico Brits up next. Should be scintillating stuff. Nico with the division win in the intermediate division this morning, which Dylan and I mistakenly took for a super fight. That was our bad. Yeah, as I was saying, very interesting. Kuni earlier this year, IMAF, was it IMMAF World Champion?
African champ.
World, no?
No, he's heading to Worlds now.
Heading to Worlds now. Okay. And off we go, ladies and gents. Themba Khumalo in the green versus Nico Brits in the white. Both sponsored by the same company, Just Grapple. I believe Nico will be captaining the WTA team later this year. Rolling off the mats. We've had a few issues today with matches being stopped off the mats when submissions are locked in. I've seen a few of them myself.
Don't think we're going to see any guard pull unless Nico pulls here.
Shout out to Mr. Justin Ferrier, just walked past us. You can't miss him if you're here. Kuni Oosthuizen just shout out to Mr. Justin Ferrier. Without him, we wouldn't be here.
Now that the action's back on, we can get back to some
miss him when he's
commentating.
here. Shout out to Mr. Alistair Bishop as well. Pioneers in the Jiu-Jitsu
event game.
Nico restarting in the guillotine.
I think we're going to see a very good sweep there. Well done. Tim has got to fight the hands and elevate the hips. He has to fight the hand.
You could also pace off the elbow there.
You can see Tim is eating it.
Good job from Temba.
Yeah, he defends well enough.
Ate that like a lion eats his dinner. Straight up, raw. Dylan doesn't appreciate my jokes. Just gave me
that was brilliant. You got that back very well. I was wondering where you want to go. You don't have to wonder where Nico's going here. He's trying to get straight to mount.
Nice little chin strap there from Nico.
I believe he'll either go to mount or the back here, but I know he prefers mount to going for that smother.
Shout out to all the photographers as well today.
Vaughn Humphrey.
Mark Milner.
The Humphrey brothers,
Lazarus.
I should say.
Guy Lazarus.
Vaughn and Longs, yeah. Guy Lazarus. Raymond Nakut.
Great job, guys. Thank you so much for your
If I mispronounce that, Ray.
dedication.
Sorry, boss. Okay, Nico's staying super patient here. Tim needs to try and get his back to the mat and regard without conceding mount.
3 minutes to go here, folks. Nico on the back.
Yeah, Nico on the back here, and I think he's going to look for a body triangle. Is he? Right. He's going for a hip clamp. Tim doing a good job of fighting the hands.
We might have to leave after this one, folks. Sorry to tell you. Alistair Bishop making very dirty jokes here.
The jiu-jitsu is good, but Alistair's insults are better.
You'd call them world class.
That body triangle from Nico is an absolute nightmare. And it's giving Timber a tough time, but he's done well here to clamp on the leg.
If you have any digestion problems, just get body triangled. We'll sort you out.
Nico has got a really good bite.
Looks like Gatap's coming.
There we go. Oh.
Can see again, once again. I think the thing of the day for me is the passion in the corners. Ultimate passion from the corners today.
Constrictor, again, the gym where Nico Brett hails from under Calvin
Woodley.
Obviously under Quan Vessels, and their back attack systems here are really paying off, as despite Nico being just off of the side, he's able to get the squeeze on.
Get the clamp.
And the tap.
Next up we have Adam Bush, sorry if I'm butchering that, and Harim Fenter. Shout out to the medics as well. There when we need them.
Clinical.
There for the... absolutely clinical. There for the spectators. There for the athletes when they need them. Two teammates here now squaring off though.
Definitely expect a guard pull here from Adam.
Oh, straight into it, eh? Not even a connection. Good job, this is an RBJJF. I'm not wasting any time getting in on that arm.
I feel an arm ball. Kimura coming. Great adjustment to go foot behind the head. That grip is going to break, and that's on, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, not yet.
I mean, Hiram being a good teammate, and Adam choosing to
be an even better teammate.
Yeah.
Butt tapping.
That was great.
Great stuff from the two. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to love and leave you. We're off to corner one of our pupils. Mat 2, I believe it will be now.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
Okay, we're back on floor number 2. Eli Mirza and Jason
Join Mr. Kirk Boomer. Also a big matchup this.
This is a good one. Two well-established players. Ali just got back from Europe, competed, said he was disappointed, got a quarterfinal loss. Not used to IBJJF point system, but that's how we get experience. Okay, semi-finals, advanced, under 93. Here we go. Ali's sitting, straight into guard. Going for that leg. You expect Ali to go for the leg. That's what he's famous for. Jason, happy in the butterfly. Both guys looking quite relaxed.
Yeah, Jason on the bottom looking very relaxed there. He's lost that one butterfly, but he's still got the other. Might look for a knee lever here.
Both guys happy with their positions?
Yeah. He's got the double knee shield there on the half guard, and now he's switched it up to the triangle.
He's looking for an arm bar.
Oh, looks like there was a tap in amongst all the motion there.
Yep.
Very nice.
Cool as a cucumber. Let's see if we can see it on the replay. Yeah, not a great camera position. All right, final. Men's advanced, under 77. Levon and Justin, both guys have had about 15 fights each.
Yeah, it's been a big bracket, eh?
And they did both of them did the intermediate as well.
Oh, yes.
So they're definitely getting their money's worth. Here we go.
Looks like neither of them are interested in pulling guard. Oh, nice hip toss there by Levon.
Levon, judo specialist. Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't mind the overhook. Quite happy with it.
After all the scrambles, they end up in a closed guard position. He's trying to come up for the top lock there, looks like.
Pulling a leg. It's going to go belly down. Tap. There we go.
Oh, nice. One of the risks of closed guard nowadays, right? Guys can just sit back into that straight ankle lock and...
Yeah. Okay, here's the replay.
You see him shifting back there onto the ankle.
Yeah. Then he's heading belly
Oh,
down.
as he goes belly down, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
And he gets a tap.
Nice. All right. On to men's advanced, under 93.
We've got Brett Hudson from Eastern BJJ against Ali Mirza from Krianj.
Oh, are we going with a super fight? No, I don't think so. I think they're just looking for another match to give Ali a bit of a rest. I don't think they want to do this one yet. I think they want to save this one as
the super fight.
The finale.
Yeah.
Has Warren been training hard?
Yeah, Warren's been putting lots of hard work in on the mats. Yeah, going through some different game plans, etc. He's also got the Sub Kings Winner Takes All coming up in December, so doubling up on the events. So lots of training, yeah.
Killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie back from a long injury.
Yeah.
He hasn't competed for,
Yeah, it's his first time back, right? Since
the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
But he's very keen.
Okay, this should be a bit of an interesting one. Yeah, let's stand up and watch it rather. Yeah? So obviously we got Warren coming from the pedigree with the wrestling background at Quan Vessels, and Jamie. Oh, Jamie sits to guard. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I thought Jamie might have actually tried to use his judo. I know he's been training a bit of judo with Dice, not a bit, quite a bit. So yeah, should be interesting to
Warren's
see.
up immediately, looking to stand again.
I think Warren kind of wants to be the one to sit and like set the pace from the bottom.
Yeah, end to end. Oh.
Looking to get straight on the leg, and Jamie's passed into side control.
Nice.
Warren doing a good job to frame on the inside. Needs to look to get to that elbow to the knee on the bottom side, his right side. Into the buggy
he's
choke.
going for buggy choke, yeah.
Straight
interesting.
away. Okay, Jamie stifles that. Jamie moving to north-south.
Warren managing to re-guard, it looks like.
Invert on a leg. Jamie's knee line is clear, so it should be quite interesting. Jamie naturally the bigger guy of the two, but I think both guys are walking around in the mid-70s at the moment. Warren back in on, Warren's looking for that leg.
Yeah, he's trying to enter into that straight ankle there from underneath.
Yeah, he just needs to keep the knee line tighter, and once he can keep that knee line tighter, I think there'll be a lot more attacks. Kind of looking for an steamer lock there.
Sure, it's quite a pace.
Big pace for a 8-minute match. So 1.5 minutes in, ladies and gents. Let's see what happens now. See if they choose to stand.
Oh, looks like maybe a little eye poke there. Inadvertent, I'm sure.
Little PK. There we go, some judo from Jamie.
Some grip fighting here. Battle for collar ties.
Warren got a nice inside position there, in on the neck.
Oh, Warren
Jamie in
jumps on the guillotine.
Let's see if he can finish. Okay, Jamie breaking at the thumb, which is the right thing to do. Okay, Jamie now, he's got to keep that top foot nice and tight. Warren would definitely look to, yeah, you see he's sitting back into the leg. Now he's in on that leg, nice and deep. Needs to bring that left leg across the waist. There we go.
Jamie in on the ankle there.
Re-attacking.
Oh, Warren going over for the knee bar.
Both guys attacking the knee very nicely. Grimace on Jamie's face there. His knee line's clear, so great job by Jamie, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a good scramble on the legs.
I think he ate a tight leg lock there.
Oh, he's going belly down on that knee bar again.
Jamie kind of needs to sit up into the back.
Yeah, Jamie's managing to get the knee line through there, I think.
Knee line is clear.
Yeah, there we go. Some big breaths. Going for the legs is
yeah, and we're not even halfway
hits the gas tank, yeah.
Good roll through by Jamie. Jamie needs to watch his foot that's not in the half guard, so that butterfly or that foot on the outside of the half guard. If he leaves it hanging, Warren's definitely going to jump on that again. Jamie looking for like a pinched headlock, shoulder crunch kind of thing.
There he brings the arm around to threaten that guillotine. Oh, he's got his hands connected, so let's see.
Very tight there from Jamie.
Oh, man.
From Warren.
That looks quite in, eh?
Yeah, that head's going a bit purple, eh?
Oh, he manages to get out of that. Very nice.
Jamie almost putting his leg in a dangerous position there when he came up. Good off balance by Warren, putting Jamie back down. Warren now in on the straight ankle.
Leaning back on that straight ankle, yeah.
Could almost transition it to an Aoki lock, but doesn't really have the leg positioning to do so. Jamie now looking to go to a headquarters and get the pass. Good pass by Jamie. Or semi-good pass.
Okay, Warren managed to get him into close guard now. Let's see how he's going to work for the top lock.
Looking for that arm bar triangle transition there.
Yeah, he's got that top lock locked on and switch to the triangle.
Jamie wrapping the hand.
Or maybe go for the wrong side triangle, yeah.
Maybe transition into a Kimura on the far side. That's super tight. Jamie doing a good job to stifle it here. Ah, there's the tap from Jamie. Good armbar from Warren off the triangle. Really nice match from the two guys. Well done, gentlemen. Congratulations. Awesome, awesome stuff. Good armbar finish there from Warren off the reverse triangle.
Very nice.
Great stuff, gents. Well done.
Oh, great fight.
Entertaining for both. Here's the replay. Warren's got that triangle. Takes the arm out. Jamie did a really good job of hiding that arm at first. Getting the knee to the belly, but Warren manages to get that arm out. Hit the arm bar from there.
Oh, very nice.
Very, very nice stuff from Mr. Warren King. Awesome, awesome stuff. All right, folks. I'm not sure if that's it for the day. We might be back, but I'm going to be off. I've got one of my guys fighting now, so I'm going to go corner.
Thanks, Chris.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunneling G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. Find yourself in places where no one else can. Backed by our class-leading warranty and a national dealership network, you now have the confidence to go further. The all-new Photon Tunneling G7. Expand your lifestyle.
Brett Hudson and Ali Mirza in the men's advanced sub only, so under 93 kilos. Starting off with some strong collar ties from Ali. Really pulling down hard on that collar tie. Again, neither of these guys interested in pulling guard, so keeping it up on the feet. Yeah, Ali's going really hard on those collar ties. Let's see what he looks to do from here. Quite a height difference here, so Ali managing to get those collar ties and really snap down hard on those, but Brett seemingly managing to deal with that relatively well. We'll see how things progress from here. Faking that single leg shot. Okay, Ali decides to pull guard here after those collar ties didn't seem to pay dividends for him. But hey, maybe that got Brett to gas out a little bit. We'll see. Brett immediately pulling away from the potential leg entry over there. Nice butterflies, and he's going into the butterfly half, and he's going for that far side shoulder crunch. Let's see if he's going to use this to sweep or maybe enter into a single leg X. Oh, and he uses that to sweep, comes on top, and he's attacking the ankle for the straight ankle there. He abandons that straight ankle and comes up to his knees, uses it to wrestle up, and now find themselves in a front headlock position.
All right. Bad timing. What do we got here? Ali Mirza.
Yeah, we've got Ali and
Brett Hudson. Whew, tough little matchup here. I think whenever you're dealing with Ali Mirza, it's going to be a tough one, especially off a loss coming up. He just lost against Jason Durant earlier, so he's going to be looking to get that one back for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sitting here with the mighty Steve Creel. If you're hearing smooth audio and slick production, Steve Creel is your man. Okay, let's see. Nice heavy cross-face pressure here from Ali. You start to look to either get to a mounted position, I think, or pass that guard.
Yeah, he might look to jaywalk here. Oh, he's coming back to his right side.
Yeah, just heavy pressure, right? I was speaking about this earlier. It's always the cruelty of sub-only, right? You've got to turn that pressure into something worthwhile, or face the 50-50 chance in the overtime, right? So Ali running out of time here now, 1 minute 10 on the clock. Reset back to the center there by referee Abdel Ghani. But yeah, it's the cruel mistress of the sub-only rule set. You know, you can have all of this pressure and good passing and that kind of stuff, but you've got to convert it. You know, otherwise you face the risk of a 50-50 in the overtime. Okay, now
if you put everything into the round, you might have nothing left for the overtime, right? So it's a kind of a
look. Ali and Brett have both competed this rule set quite a lot, so they'll be well versed in when to go and when not to go. And Ali now in a nice mounted position, going to try and turn that into something successful if he can.
Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here.
Yeah.
Get up to that S mount. There he's starting to.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're like Brett, there's no real incentive here, right, to waste energy trying to get out. You just survive, stay safe, and see what happens in the overtime. This is the game of two halves. One man on top trying to finish, and the other trying to like just coast through.
Ride it out, maybe. Yeah.
Next couple of seconds. It's anybody's game from there.
He's really trying to sit up onto that S mount. We'll take the back here.
Yeah, Brett doing the right thing, just staying safe. Not much time left. Oof, okay. Overtime. Brett Hudson, Ali Mirza.
Al, you would know this, but in terms of choosing the position for these overtime rounds, it looks like it's like a huge percentage towards the back position, right?
Yeah, it's always going to be, you know, like that spider armbar position is always going to be, you run the risk of arms slipping out and that kind of stuff, especially guys who are a bit sweaty in the no-gi setup. I think in a gi kind of format, you probably see a little bit more guys choosing the arm. We don't see it too often. I think you've just got way more control in the back position, right? It's a very strong position. Guys feel more comfortable. What's interesting is you will see, depending on the guys, like fatigue level, whether to attack or defend, you know, everyone always chooses attack first. We've seen once or twice guys a little bit tired, they'll try and defend first, you know, like give them better odds, try and escape as fast as you can and put the pressure on your opponent when you attack. But yeah, 9 times out of 10 you see a standard back attack position and just try and it leans towards the safer way to go, you know. Interesting enough, you know, there's a couple of big judokas here, black belt judokas, national judokas. You'd almost expect them to kind of
pick that armbar position rather. Hey?
Again, I think if it's in the gi, you might see it a bit more, but the chance of slipping and stuff here is obviously a lot higher with the no-gi setting. Some confusion over the grips, defensive grips. So just for those of you at home, if you've never seen that before, it's obviously on the guy defending to tell the referee that he's happy once he's established his grips. You know, and only once he's happy can the match get underway, or the overtime get underway. Ali going to that hip lock position now, keeping that spine to spine, or chest to spine. A tough position. Good hip roll out there by Brett Hudson, and he's close to being out here, right? He needs to get that left elbow to the mat if he can. But Ali's going to rotate him back to the hip lock.
Yeah, his bottom control has been good there, switching between the hip lock and the body lock, although it was on the wrong side for a moment there.
Yeah. Also got those long limbs, right? So
you see how he gets that hook back in relatively easily.
Yeah. Especially like the two body types, Brett being a little bit shorter, you know, against a guy with long limbs like that, those hooks just never disappear. And it looks like Ali's going to run this right down to the final second of the full minute here. So yeah, again, so now you've got to go out there, you're a bit tired, you've had to defend for a full minute, now you've got to attack, right? These are the these are the tough choices you got to make beforehand. I think Brett's struggling with a bit of a contact lens there, or something getting in the way. Also just a veteran move to get some extra breaths before you have to go again.
Okay, so it looks like he rode the back there for the whole of the time, right? So
I'll take it back. He's definitely got something going on with that eye. There's a bit of swelling there I can see from here around that eye. Okay, so Brett Hudson has a minute to try and sub Ali Mirza, or Ali's got to escape. He's got the full minute to escape, so it's a tough one if you're attacking from there. Okay, interesting.
There
you go. You know, it's do or die here now. So
I guess it's a Hail Mary, maybe.
Yeah. You know, you've got to get the submission. Is going to be the best way to win this, right? I think Brett's worried about that arm underneath, the defensive arm. So the arm can be underneath. He just can't be connected to his head.
He can get his hand to his hip, right? Oh, I say the defending guy.
Correct.
He can't put it over his forehead for the...
Ali's hand is in, which is fine. He just can't connect that helmet position to his head.
I'm sure it's the first thing he's probably going to try to do, though, right, is get that hand over the forehead and shrug the leg over the top of the head.
Yeah, brave move here by Brett Hudson.
Yeah.
See if it works out. Definitely something going on with that eye.
You see how he's controlling the hips there, but
yeah, Ali's going to turn up.
Ali's got the leg over there.
So far, so good from Brett Hudson, though. He's got a nice, quite a nice bite on that arm, but yeah, this is the beginning of the escape here, I think, from Ali. Brett's still heavy on that arm, but you can see he's almost at the wrist where he needs to be elbow to elbow. Having a desperate bite at it.
But the elbow's out.
Yeah, just no control. Great attempt there from Brett Hudson. Risked it with a Hail Mary. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. Had a nice little bite there at the depth. Well done, Ali.
Nice.
Yeah, and I think Brett Hudson can hold his head up quite high there.
Let's take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, so this is the back, the last dying seconds for Ali just before it went to overtime, right? Oh, this was in the overtime, sorry, actually. Riding out the last couple of seconds. You've got to feel pretty good about your overtime chances if you've ridden out that final minute. Yeah, very nice performance, and I think Brett Hudson can be quite happy with himself taking the young gun Ali Mirza all the way. Okay, two OGs, California, Al versus Themba Khumalo. Two brown belts. Guys have been doing this a very, very, very long time. Always nice when you get two of the OGs battling it out. I think I'm still a bit shaky from the black belt super fight there earlier.
Yeah, that thing was frantic. It was intense, quite a high pace in that fight. It was really cool.
So this should be interesting. Alan Manane has become quite well versed on the legs. Themba Khumalo, I would say a little bit more traditional, I guess, to some degree. But yeah, leader for his gym. You know, both guys are older kind of guys in their gym now. They want to represent themselves well. Themba immediately on that, trying to work that body lock type position. I think he's...
Yeah, it seems like Alan pulled there to like a butterfly guard, maybe intending to go to a single leg X from there or something, but...
I'd like to see Themba, he's got those grips on the center spine now. I'd like to see him get a one long grip, one short grip. You can see Alan starting to find a little bit of space on those butterflies.
Yeah, he needs to pick a side and then start working towards that.
I see Alan's going to start to shift his weight a little bit, yeah.
Alan going for that shoulder crunch on his right-hand side there. Hasn't connected his hands though, but...
Themba's being smart, he's being super tight. I'd just like to see him shift those hands a little bit. There we go. But again, I don't think he's got that center side kind of position. Nice. It's always going to be tough. What do I know? He passes it. Al's got to be careful to give up his back there.
Oh, and back into the butterfly guard there.
See what happens when you learn a couple of leg locks. You become obsessed. California Al.
It can be like the puncher's chance, right?
Heavily set on finding a leg there.
He's trying to enter into the K guard there. Themba with like a nice top spin sequence there just to pass to the other side.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try and kill off that leg now and really establish
Alan's still got that knee in, but he's turning away, giving his back a little bit. Bit of a gift wrap position here for Themba. And
Interesting, he's gone to try and attack that neck in a way without any like real control, right?
Yeah, I kind of needed to settle into that position a little bit before Alan managed to turn in towards him to counter that.
Trying to maybe just like force a bit of a panic and see if he'll do anything. Again, oh, nicely done. Yeah. Temba looking very good on top here at the moment. He's reacting quite quickly, his hips are quite fast.
Alan with a bit of a weak underhook there and his...
Yeah, it seemed like he was in two minds, right?
Yeah.
He had the half guard, like, looked for the underhook and then kind of just changed his mind halfway. Perhaps looking for another leg entry.
Maybe. Push on that armpit and enter the legs from that side.
Yeah, I think I'll now set on that half guard.
Yeah, he had the knee shield in and he seemed to actually just relinquish that knee shield, which was interesting.
I think he's trying to get that left foot into a butterfly there. That's his main goal there.
He's trying to attack that, well, he's moved now, but he was trying to attack that far shoulder of Temba's, which was kind of interesting decision. Looks like Temba's doing well to shut down Alan's underhook that he needs to get on this side if he wants to wrestle up.
Again, we get to the situation, just over 1 minute 20 on the clock. Both guys have had a few little moments. Temba obviously being in the top position, but yeah, need to start to convert that pressure into something before you run out of time.
A bit of a front headlock position here. Alan's in turtle and oh, very nice. Temba's trying to roll through.
He's going on the guillotine. I thought he was going to maybe try to set up the DAS from there.
Yeah.
Should have been a smarter move, I think. Yeah, if you can shove that left hand through and starts working on that DAS. It looks like he's in on the neck. That's what he's hunting. Ja, time's running out.
He's got that hand through maybe for an anaconda attempt.
Yeah, he's connected on that far side.
Oh, he's let that go now. Interesting, you would think with such little time left, he would rather attack the submission that he's closest to, right, than try to scramble to another position. Using a lot of energy trying to take Alan's back.
Yeah. And again, Alan can just like ride this out now, right? Stay safe, let the clock run down and see what happens in the overtime. It almost looks like Alan's got a bit of a smile on his face.
Maybe he knows something we don't about the overtime rounds.
He's got a magic trick in the overtime. All right, let's see if we're going to see the conventional, or will East Rand continue with the shock and arm tactic of the armbar?
Who knows? Maybe they've been working that spiderweb position.
Okay, looks like we've come to a decision. California L going to take the back. Temba Khumalo.
Interesting grip Alan's got there. He's actually got his overhook hand was actually around the ribs of Temba there.
Yeah, he's got to climb up there, otherwise he's going to lose that.
Oh, he's turning into him very nicely.
Yeah, I can't see where the arms are, but
I can't see from this angle. Yeah, I would say that's pretty much out, right?
Face to face.
I guess his elbow is trapped in there, but I mean...
Yeah, it's kind of like that half twisted spine position. Like, I don't know, man. I think you can pretty much consider that out. So, like,
I guess the ref's waiting for him to get his left arm free over here. That's what I would imagine. Here comes his elbow now.
Yeah, there we go. Sure, interesting one there.
Yeah.
You know, our brief always, if you've gone from back to face, it's pretty much over. You know, like, if there's a chance to retake the back, if there's any sort of chance to continue that sequence. Like you can see a bit at the back, and you can take it. It's still live, right? I don't think
once
Alan
the defending guy's on his knees, kind of chest to chest, it's kind of a done deal, I would say. Hey, there's another decision to go for the spiderweb armbar position. Looks like
great demonstration there.
Interesting. I mean, I don't think I've seen this decision made at all today, and now we've got two in.
I think they can hear us.
Out of 2 fights.
Commentators'
be,
curse
right?
is what they call it. They just remember that they can actually do it. But yeah, I think for a guy like Temba, he probably feels like he's quite strong in this position, right? And he's, you know, but it's, man, you run the risk.
He needs to control those hips so
out.
that Alan doesn't like sort of pendulum his legs and come up on top, right? And then stack him and pull the elbow free.
I'd also like to see,
he's doing a good job of like hamstring curling his face down here to keep him down.
Yeah,
and he gets the arm free.
I was just about to say, he's got to move towards his head first. Very well done. And it works. I was about to say, you know, he's trying to pull that arm out, like go to the head first and then bring the arm back. He was trying to go the opposite way. So yeah,
turned out to be a great decision for Temba.
Well done.
Good job.
Okay, let's take a look at the replay. See here, Temba, the minute he starts going towards Alan's head, the arm comes free. So he's leaning heavy onto the head, so his left leg's pushing hard. And this is where the break comes. There, the grip's gone, and yeah, Alan knows that's pretty much a done deal from there. He goes to the wrists, so you can break that grip a second time, and that's over from there.
Very nice.
And that armbar position he's leading ever. Whoa.
Sure.
Big matchup here. Dylan Carrera Miguel, for reasons unknown to most of us, entering the plus 100 category. Mostly to give the younger guys at the Crowns Gym a chance to win their divisions. The ever team leader and team spirited guy, Dylan, didn't want to miss out on an opportunity. Has entered the plus 100. He deals with substantially heavier Aiden Griffith. But I mean, interesting matchup here. Dylan definitely has the strength and skills to cause a big
going
upset
immediately
here.
to that reverse De La Riva and trying to enter that kiss of the dragon position there. See how he underhooks that leg and starts to invert underneath. Comes straight up onto the... He's trying to get into that inside Ashi position.
Yeah.
And trading ankle grips here.
Dylan being heavily aggressive on those legs. And I think like it's the right strategy, right, against a bigger guy. See if you can beat them on the legs. You know, you're not. It's going to be hard to like keep him on his back or, you know, those kind of things. So a great strategy from Dylan immediately.
Straight back to this reverse De La Riva inversion.
This is Dylan's bread and butter. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
Enters into that 50-50 position onto the heel there.
And with that said, you know, Aiden very high-level leg locker.
Yeah,
so
very well versed in the legs.
He's going to be a handful to deal with. Add on an extra couple of kilos and a lot of strength.
See how Dylan switched that leg over to the other side.
And Aiden started to get attack of his own there on the 50-50. And if you've rolled with Aiden, you'll know that his 50-50 is really dangerous. And if you've rolled with Dylan, you'll know that his strength is insane for his size, not to mention his immense skill level.
Crosses that leg over again.
Heavy leg attacks from both guys. Yeah.
It's kind of got like a straight ankle grip there, but with a 50-50 position on the legs.
Yeah, and this is what you want to see now from Aiden, right? He's got an opportunity now to be on top and be heavy. I think that's where he'll want to be, you know, like the leg game seems to be 50-50 there for the first couple of minutes. See if he can like get a top position and get heavy on the pressure.
Yeah, he's trying to chest-to-chest half-guard pass here. Looks like Dylan doesn't have a butterfly on that far side. He's got kind of a double knee shield or Z-guard position there.
And being heavy on the head pressure there. He's keeping his head tucked in under the chin.
He's got that far side underhook and trying to windscreen wipe the leg over to trap Dylan's bottom leg there so that he can start to work.
I'll give you guys a little bit of insight. You'll notice in the bucket hat behind there, Chris Steenkamp. We've got a big announcement on Monday involving both Chris Steenkamp and Aiden Griffith. I think you guys are going to like this one. It's going to be highly entertaining. So Chris will be watching this very closely.
Yeah, waiting our appetite, Al. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, we got some cool announcements coming on Monday.
Stay glued to the socials, I think.
Stay on the socials. Oh, Aiden looking for a back there. I think he saw a bit of a gap. But again, back to 50-50 and it'll be a bit of a shootout.
Aiden's looking to get a bite on that heel, which he's kind of got, and they...
Dylan onto the toe hold position there.
Aiden managed to clear the knee line there, so I think Dylan will probably abandon that, and a little bit of a breather there.
Yeah. Just over 1 minute 30 now. Very interesting matchup here.
Aiden trying to attack that far leg, kind of like a double trouble
Dylan
type
recycle,
situation.
Dylan trying to come up on top now. Interesting. Missing the shots. And again, Aiden got a chance now to work from the top position. You know, you're the bigger guy. I think this is where you want to be.
Might try some Joseph Chen style float passing here, but Dylan does well to get that shoulder crunch with his butterflies.
So good on the shoulder crunch.
Very
man. He's
good.
so strong
Wow.
and so good on that shoulder crunch. 50-50 reset, yeah. Yeah, just under a minute to go. Super interesting matchup here. Very technical on the legs between the two guys.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'd like to see Aiden try and pass here now. You know, like he hasn't had much success on passing here. Get a good position and put some weight and some pressure on Dylan.
Putting some pressure on the upper body there, and sitting through to a guillotine. Using that to come back into a mount position and swept back.
Yeah, both guys just showing a nice range of their arsenal here.
Very
Dylan,
nice,
deep leg entry here for Dylan now.
Oh,
Heavy
Dylan's
onto
almost
that-
getting
onto
some
that knee
extension
bar,
on
yeah.
that knee.
Aiden cool, calm and collected.
Well, that's one thing about Aiden's game. He doesn't. It's not very frantic, right?
Very cool under
pretty cool,
pressure. I think this one's going to go to overtime, funny enough. Interesting. And now, Shane, we
Very
spoke about
nice.
strategies going into overtime. This is an interesting one here now, right? You've got a...
such a size difference, right? How do you tackle that as a guy making a decision?
And the Griffiths are pretty well known for their back control and back attacks. You know, very, very interesting to see what they do here. Like I say, we've said a bit about Aiden. Dylan, no punk. He's been in this position many times. He's competed many, many times. We don't call him Mr. Submission Kings for no reason.
Very nice. Electing to take the back here.
Yeah. I think you have to, right?
Yeah, no, I think...
look at those arms, dude.
Yeah, no, I've rolled Aiden recently, and I don't think an armbar's on the cards, if I'm honest with you.
Oh, he's going to turn right out.
Oh, very nice.
You can see
That was
Dylan
a
kind of
quick
got no
one.
answer. You know, 4 seconds. You know, look at the size of the
Trying
man.
to holding on to a
There's not
tree.
much you can do, yeah. So let's see what Dylan's got. Odds are stacked against
It'll be
him.
interesting. Look, sometimes it's hard to hold on to a smaller guy, right? You've got to close that space. Aiden looking like he's got a tight grip here, doing very well.
Yeah.
Got those hooks
That
in.
is over. Well done.
Good job. That
What
was a great fight.
matchup.
That was a great matchup, yeah.
Fans very appreciative here inside the mighty Mecca that is Walter Sisulu.
Very
Great matchup.
nice.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay. Okay, here's the back position. Obviously, you can see the size difference already.
Yeah, Dylan really
Dylan's at full extension on
extending
those
to get
arms.
those hands together.
Yeah, and it's the
Aiden's
second Aiden's
turning in
hips around.
towards him, yeah.
That's trouble. You watch Dylan Carrera Miguel's reaction, yeah.
Tough to
What
keep
do
the
you do?
bottom control
What
on
do you
those
do?
legs, yeah.
What do you do? Well done, Dylan. That was amazing. You know, kudos to him to come up, especially given the circumstance. Really, it was all about giving his younger teammates space to work.
That's a really cool thing to do for him.
Yeah, no, for
Very
sure.
nice.
So took one on the chin there for the team. Here we see the replay. Aiden Griffith.
He's putting everything into that grip,
Yeah.
keeping that chest to back.
Interesting he didn't try and get like a body lock or anything on there. Just some might call that brute strength, Shane.
some might.
Not me, but some might.
I'm not saying it was, but...
Okay, we've got Ali Mirza, Temba, Kumalo. You know, Temba's been on a good run here today. He's struggled this year a little bit at times. He's had good moments, but yeah, he's got a big one now. This is for the bronze medal. So yeah, both guys want to get back into winning ways with a finish on the podium, yeah. To the left of us, always exciting to see the Masters division in full flight there. think Roelof Jackson at the tender age of 50, ready for action.
Jeez.
Oh, top lock position now for Ali. Abandons it, interestingly.
Settling into close guard.
Yeah, I was about to say he's going to look to drop into that K guard or onto a leg immediately. Yeah, this is where Ali really shines, right? Temba looking for that.
Looks like he's going to use that to come up into a side control position.
Very nicely.
Very nice. He'll settle into that, I imagine, for a little bit.
Yeah. Temba with the underhook on the left side there. So Ali's going to have to make some adjustments. Regain a half guard.
Oh.
Very nicely
nice
done.
Sweep. Looks like I think he was maybe thinking about a Choi bar on this side, but
just no space.
Abandoned that.
One thing I've seen from Temba today, he's been defensively very sound.
Yeah.
He stayed safe at times when he was in a bit of trouble, and I think that's kept him in the game, right?
Entering this over underpass,
Yeah, he's going to look to get that left arm under the armpit to try to get some elevation. Now back to the Kimura. Look for Kimura sweep here. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to reverse that into an armbar, but Ali let go of that quickly.
One thing about Ali Mirza is just all-out attack non-stop. He just keeps coming at it.
He's going to go for this. Oh, toe hold.
Yeah.
And he gets the tap.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Smart on Temba Khumalo's half. There's no pain and then it's gone. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
So rather just let it tap and live to fight another day. I think if you've watched Ali breaking people's legs as well, you get a bit extra nervous.
I think we've all seen the videos, right?
Yeah. So let's see the replay here, right? So he gets deep in on the leg.
He manages to break the
yeah, he's almost like a figure four.
Yeah, he manages to break Temba's sort of cross hooks that he has on his own leg.
And yeah, that's all our trouble. Yeah. Smart tap there from Temba. It's a very fine line. Ooh. Another nice big matchup approaching the match here. Frederick Forster, purple belt from Rio Grappling, and Mr. Carl Lundi from Cornerstone. Very nice matchup. Also two big guys that you'll see in the absolutes a bit later. So yeah, let's see what they've got. Both guys straight into the collar ties immediately.
Oh.
Frederick Forster looks a unit to deal with. Oh, please watch out for the Masters. Okay, into the full guard. Carl immediately with those posts into the armpits, up and looking to try and work to open that guard so he can pass.
He's controlling the hand, so he's safe from sort of like a lumberjack sweep type thing right now. If those hands get free, he's going to have to step one of those legs back to make sure he doesn't get swept. And you see he's going for both the legs there, but Carl stacks him to prevent that lumberjack sweep happening there.
Frederick's considering a little, he's looking into almost like a De La Riva position. I can't see where that right leg is.
Yeah, I can't tell if he has a butterfly. He does have the De La Riva, but the hook's not quite in there. Carl's managing to get his knee over.
Yeah, he's got like
looking
a shallow
to go
over.
into like a knee slice position.
Yeah. Oh,
and he
passes.
executes that knee slice nicely.
See the heavy framing there from Frederick. You can see the wince on Carl's face as he tried to apply the pressure. Frame's holding quite strong.
He's got that far side underhook, but the frame in the throat is never a fun situation to be in. Tries to get the knee over the belly, but very nice re-guarding there by Frederick.
Oh, Carl's going to sit right into that leg entry. Heel hook attempt coming. Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
Nicely done there by Carl Lundy. Good leg entry, quick finish. Very nicely done. See the replay here. Yeah, so he did well to regard the Frederick, and then just unfortunately just...
I think you'll see now when he starts to belly down to get a bite on that heel, he gets some space there and gets his arm in.
Nasty,
once that bite's
finish.
on, it's a bad time.
Anything getting finished belly down is nasty.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great fight. This is a good one.
Yeah, this is a big one. Nico Brits coming up in weight class to fight Jason Durant. Super pumped to see how this pans out. I mean, Jason you want to get Jason into a tournament, you got to offer up some money somewhere along the line. It's been a while since we've seen him here on these mats. Happy to have him. Two guys, obviously, that are always keen to have a go at each other. Jason will have a bit of a size advantage.
Jason doing that PE thing and just chilling, taking a seat. I can speak because I come from the Eastern Cape, you know, it's just a chilled vibe there. So.
Yeah, I don't think you see Jason under too many stress days. But yeah, interesting. Jason's been here on a tear. He's had some very quick submissions, so he's nice and fresh.
He has, eh?
So yeah, if the other guys in the Absolute will be hoping that someone can make him a bit tired. But yeah, he's kept all the odds in his favor here so far today. And just he seems to just like find these positions with ease, right? Like these long limbs that just seem to appear from nowhere. The next thing you know, you're in a triangle, you're in an arm bar with some sort of crazy leg entanglement, and this is what he's about to do right now.
And it seems like he gets to those positions with like kind of, it's not too much of a scramble or
minimal fuss.
An explosion, right? Yeah,
he
eases into it is kind of what it looks like.
He's really good at like leveraging your weight, right? Oh, and setting up for that buggy, looking for it.
Nico's not having that.
Yeah. Nico knows it very well.
Postures up quickly from that position.
Nice little smile between the two guys with the buggy at them. You know, the thing with Jason, I think Nico had the right strategy there. This is where he doesn't want to be, right? The key to Jason is shutting down his space. When you give him space, this is what starts to happen, right? He started to invert and roll through onto legs, and it gets dicey, you know? If you're Nico, he had the right idea. He had a good cross face, he had his hips turned out, he had that far control, you know, that's where you want to stay, right? Put pressure, cook him a little bit.
Chest to chest sort of situation.
These kind of scenarios where he's got space to maneuver is where he shines. So, you know, I think Nico's got to try to find a way to get back on top there and really start to put some pressure on him.
So Nico's on the bottom here with like a Z-guard double knee shield position. Jason slowly working some hand fighting there.
Yeah, I think Nico's connected to that far side foot there, right? Yeah. Trying to figure out if he can get a sweep there. Yeah, Jason coming on top now.
Nico maybe trying to do like a knee lever.
Yeah. He had that like a bit of a lockdown with the knee lever, right? Yeah. Jason working on that guillotine now. He's heavy on that neck, trying to come on top. Yeah, interesting.
He does have Nico's leg in the half guard there, but Nico using that to step over into mount, and he gets his head free. So this is a nice,
very nice.
Nice progression there from Nico into the mount.
And he's got the underhook on the left side.
It's kind of the danger of a guillotine though, right?
Yeah.
Like if you don't get it on with the legs in the right position, you can find yourself in mount.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nico's doing the right thing here. You know, he's taking his time. This is where you want to be. You want to give Jason a...
And he's just kind of switching up his hip pressure.
Yeah, out to the back. Very nicely
nice.
done. And he's got one arm trapped there. Oh, but that left leg
I think he needs to try to turn Jason
control.
This way. Oh, he's lost that, but thought he might try and get a crucifix type position there, but Jason doing well to...
And he's going to start to look to attack that leg now.
To wrestle up.
Yeah, Nico aware of it. Brings it back in.
Seems like these guys with the long legs enjoy the butterfly guard though.
Don't be jealous, boy.
Just a little bit. Oh, very
Nico
nice.
threatening the guillotine. See, what we lack for in length, we make up in strength, Steve Creel. And we're talking about jiu-jitsu, yeah. Okay, so now we've seen almost like a reverse of that kind of strategy. Now you've got Jason Durant on top, nice dominant position, good crossface, starting to put a lot of pressure. See if we can cook him a little bit here now.
Guys have pretty much been trading position, going for a guillotine, ending up on the bottom.
Yeah, Jason looking to climb up a bit higher here now. Trying to pass.
Trying to get his... He's actually got the far leg trap there. Coming over into the three-quarter mount position. Oh, with a tap. I wonder what... Couldn't see from the camera angle, but...
A bit of a smother
maybe
there.
A smother there. Maybe the bridge of the nose was taking some pressure.
Sure, interesting. Very nicely done. And that's 3 for 3 on the trot for Jason Durant.
Very nice. I guess it's worth the trip up from PE.
So far, so good. So far, so good. He's here for the
Nice.
cheese. Let's take a look at the replay here. See, so he's got.
He does seem to have a guillotine in there, actually, like an arm-in guillotine.
yeah.
I think it's probably...
He scores out his hips there.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Yeah.
Power of the long limbs.
Sure, Dylan's taking on all the big boys today.
Yeah, you've got Frederick Forster to deal with now.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle.
Can you please come and replace me so I can actually run our show?
I would love to do the comment.
6 minutes.
Guy Lazarus back on the mic here with my friend Kirk Bloomer.
Hello, Guy. Dylan and Frederick.
Yeah, Dylan's hitting, you know, looks like he's stepping over for that armbar, choy bar position and entering the legs.
A bit of a size difference here.
The size, you know, Dylan's showing some great skills here, but the size is just becoming a little bit too much for him to deal with in the 100+ kilogram division.
I think the bloke that's on top of him, Fred, he's from Rio Grappling Centurion. And he weighed in at about 120, so he's probably got almost 50 kilos of Dylan. But Dylan won't give up. Pretty sure he's going to look for those leg entries.
Lovely, that was a lovely arm drag to get on top for Dylan. Going for the chest on chest pin. Frederick's frame looks very strong though. Dylan's struggling to pin him down with it. But I can't see from this angle, but I think Dylan managed to get the inside hook, so it's going to be hard for Frederick to push him off him.
Yeah, he's got that hook on the inside. Yeah, Dylan's passed.
It's gonna
be hard to get a...
Dylan's setting up for an armbar or more attempt there, but Frederick seeing him and rolling out.
I think it's going to be hard on a big, strong guy like that to get an armbar.
There we go. Dylan going for the arming guillotine, using it to get on top. And now he looks like he's trying to get the DOS choke. Yeah, he needs to sprawl out and like pull away from him to create space, but at the same time tighten that headlock.
Gives up on that. Going to go for the back. You're the master of fighting big guys. What's your strategy?
Stay away. No. Typically, you know, you can't beat them with physicality, so you beat them with movement.
Yeah.
You pin them with movement. Dylan's done a really good job. He managed to get to the back.
Well done, Dylan.
And he even got the sub.
Yeah.
Rear naked choke.
He went over
Well
the
done.
face.
Okay, we're gonna go to the replay. Dylan's got bottom hook in, other one half. Gets that nice paddle grip on the forearm. He's pushing through with his choking hand. He's fishing it, he gets it nice and deep. And he just goes over the jaw, nice and tight.
Very nice.
I need to step off for a moment to go film. Let's see if we can get someone else to commentate in my place.
Okay, we got Aidan Griffith, Carl Lundy. These two guys know each other very well. Both training out of the same gym. Nice reversal there by Carl. I think he's going to try and settle a bit. Aidan looking to elevate his hips. Gets up quite easy. Tight around the waist. He's trying to tie up the legs. Expected that step over. He's climbing up slowly. Not a bad strategy from Carl there. Still inverted, looking for that entry on the legs. And he's given up his back. Aidan looking to establish a nice controlled back attack. That back, he doesn't want to give up a back. Looking for the rear naked. It's close. There we go. Always tough to fight a teammate. Winner, Aidan. Yeah, so you look at the bottom hand, it's around the face, slides in the top hand, classic. Straightens him out a little bit and cuts. Textbook rear naked. What?
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle.
See CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
This is my new all-electric car. It's the perfect choice for my business commute.
It makes it ideal for the school run or a quick pop to the shops.
And even though they're super compact, the van version is ideal for my business. It's even got a reversing camera.
You can charge it on a standard plug in just 4 to 6 hours, and it has a range of over 150 kilometres.
It's so easy to drive, and as my very first car, it's even easier to park. Plus, it's eco-friendly and I can connect my phone.
It has 0 emissions, remote locking, a comfortable interior, a great panoramic view, but with safety cage design and impact absorption.
But best of all, it's one of the most economical cars to buy and run.
The new City Blitz, all-electric car, perfect for urban life.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunlen G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. Find yourself in places where no one else can. Backed by our class-leading warranty and a national dealership network, you now have the confidence to go further. The all-new Photon Tunlen G7. Expand your lifestyle.
The Proton X90 mild hybrid, the perfect blend of sophistication and luxury. Designed around your world with class-leading safety features and jaw-dropping performance. The X90 comes standard with all the space you need, safely guiding you to destinations where moments last a lifetime. Proton, inspiring connections.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunlin G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunlin G7. Expand your lifestyle.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
This is my new all-electric car. It's the perfect choice for my business commute.
It makes it ideal for the school run or a quick pop to the shops.
And even though they're super compact, the van version is ideal for my business. It's even got a reversing camera.
You can charge it on a standard plug in just 4 to 6 hours, and it has a range of over 150 kilometres.
It's so easy to drive, and as my very first car, it's even easier to park. Plus, it's eco-friendly and I can connect my phone.
It has 0 emissions, remote locking, a comfortable interior, a great panoramic view, but with safety cage design and impact absorption.
But best of all, it's one of the most economical cars to buy and run.
The new City Blitz, all-electric car, perfect for urban life.
Proton X90 mild hybrid, the perfect blend of sophistication and luxury. Designed around your world with class-leading safety features and jaw-dropping performance. The X90 comes standard with all the space you need, safely guiding you to destinations where moments last a lifetime. Proton, inspiring connections.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, absolutes are underway. This is the plus 80 division for all the marbles. 10,000 rand up for grabs here today. Enter Aiden Griffith and Chris Meyer to battle it out. Carl Lundy is recovering from a near
death experience. Aiden sucks.
Coming off the mat from nearly being killed by the man that he now has to watch before.
No, he should do well.
Yeah,
he should do very well
here. He's on a vengeance today.
He's a unit.
Heavy
Chris,
on that
Chris
head.
doing a good job at staying alive.
Yeah, Chris has been on fire today. He's
Yeah.
one of those guys who's always around. You know, he's always like podiuming, and he's come out on fire today. He's got his hands full here now, but yeah, definitely out to get it today.
But Aiden is looking for that sub. Okay,
Yeah.
nice job. Chris staying alive there again.
Yeah, he's got to deal with the issue now to play that leg game with Aiden. I don't think that's the best approach. What's it like out there, Mr. Lundy? It's been
It's good. It's good. It's been a long day.
It's been
a long day.
It's tough to sit here, ref, work tables, and then go try beat Aiden.
He gets the sub there.
Yeah.
Eh? A bit of a leg lock.
Interesting here, two guys obviously destined to face each other here today at some point. Aiden and Jason becoming familiar foes, both with pretty quick wins out the gate here. I think they'll face each other in the next round there. Going to be a very interesting matchup there.
10K.
Take a break, bro.
Oh no, I'm good.
Good.
Can talk. My voice just sounds
Is the replay, Aiden?
Straight ankle.
Yeah.
Quite a strange straight ankle setup there.
Yeah, just
unorthodox. Yeah.
What one might call again brute strength.
There's Jason and Carl.
Yep.
I've got to say, Carl did well today in the plus 100, hey?
Yeah.
Facing a 170 kilo oak.
Yeah.
He came out with the win over that one, so bless you.
Yeah, so he's been, he's had his hands full.
Yeah.
And now he gets to turn the tables and be the heavier guy.
I've got to say, Jason's looking a bit fragile there with his weight cut. You can see he's cutting a bit of weight.
Yeah, he's looked a bit tired, interesting. He hasn't been at his best, but he's been winning quickly, you know, so it keeps him with a lot in reserve to come out and perform. And obviously, we've got to think about altitude. The greater theory of altitude is arrive as late as possible, you know, it generally keeps you quite safe. So he's arrived this morning, so technically he should be okay. But yeah, he definitely hasn't seemed himself, but still managing to win reasonably easy, you know. So
with the triangles especially,
yeah. He's got a lot of gas in the tank, so you know. And I think if he's looking, he's watching Aiden coming in and pulling off quick submissions. He's going to try and do the same as much as possible, you know. You're going to need,
doing a good job at again surviving here.
This has been Carl's day, right? He's super resilient, super hard to put away, you know, and like that resilience pays off because he's obviously a strong physical guy. So if he can survive these kind of entries, he can cause a few problems, you know. And again, Jason doesn't want to stick around here too long. He wants to get this wrapped up as fast as possible. So yeah, a bit of pressure here going to start to mount. But his movement's been very fluid. You know, he's not wasting energy and that kind of stuff. So nothing too much to stress about just yet.
Those long legs are a good asset to have.
Yes.
A good asset.
Oh,
Straight
very
into a knee
nice.
bar there.
Very nice. Yeah, but Carl, again, doing all the right things. Very resilient, very smart, very defensively sound. And, oof, that looks
thinking about a tap there
ugly.
as he spun out. Yeah.
Jason on that tight waist position now, in order to come up. Yep. You can see Jason thinking about his movements, doesn't want to give up.
No, too much, eh?
Yeah.
Jason always having a bit of a poker face as well.
Yeah. Just over 3 minutes on the clock now, and if you're Jason Durant, you're trying to think about ways to finish this up as quick as possible, looking to start attack that neck now. And it's a smart man. It's a good place to be on the back of a bigger guy. See if you can work that submission. Let him carry your weight a little bit. Oh, turning out on that neck, it seems. Nope, abandons it. So again, good energy conservation there by Jason. Smart enough to recognize that that's not going to bring the tap. Moving along. So yeah, at this point, I think Jason's happy with the performance. He's not giving up, moving to that body triangle now. He's going to really start to put the pressure on. He's not giving up too much energy. You know, he's in control here. But I don't think he wants an overtime situation. Right? You don't want to risk it on the 50-50. You want to get this wrapped up.
Carl's staying quite defensive here, though.
Yeah.
Not really looking to get out of it either. Maybe riding out the time.
Yeah,
Best way
2
for
minutes
him.
is a long time to ride. It's a long time to ride. You know, but again, like there's no, with the sub-only rule set, there's no incentive to get out of there, right? As long as you're staying defensively sound and you're staying safe, you know, the onus is going to be on you as the attacker here to really start to ramp that up. So, you know, you've got to make smart decisions. It's not always easy. Jason on that heavy handcuff.
I was just about to say.
Right onto the neck now. I think that's going to be it.
That's coming. That's a tap.
There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
Very smartly done there by Jason Durant. Went from that Dagestani style handcuff straight onto the neck. Very nicely done. Yeah, so let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, you see that Dagestani style handcuff? And as soon as that sets free, he attacks the neck. That same hand. Very nicely done. Very nice.
That flattening out works, eh?
Yeah. Right across that neck.
Been using
Heavy
a lot
gable
in
grip.
training as well.
Yeah. Very, very, very nice.
Levon, I believe Levon chipped the tooth earlier.
Yeah, he took a bit of a collar tie headbutt to the mouth. But yeah, again, Levon and Justin Walker, two guys that have been on a serious run today. You know, Levon obviously a high-level judoka. Justin Walker's been on a long time. Justin's on a path to try and like really reclaim his statement to fight on a WTA stage. You know, so he's really trying to make sure we keep a notice of him. And these two boys obviously going up to the plus 80 stand a chance to win that 10K.
I believe Justin is still under 18.
Yeah, he's still a youngster. He's been competing a long time. Well, it's if he arrives at the mat. Waiting on young Justin Walker.
If he's still here. Otherwise, it will be a Walker over.
Okay, interesting.
Winner by a Walker over. Had to, sorry.
Okay.
Frederick Foster. Big dude as well.
I think these guys faced each other in the...
I faced them.
Oh, it was you. No. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Frederick, big fella to deal with. Let's see. Aiden got a nice smile on his face. He enjoys it. But again, you know, Aiden's going to want to try and conserve as much energy. He's got a big fella in front of him here. Funny that him and Jason had some big fellas to deal with on the way through here. Nice underhook there from Aiden. What do you think about staying heavy on these collar ties, big guys? Get tired quite quickly.
Get tired quickly. You got to address it so quickly. Not let them get it all. Strip it as soon as it happens.
And Aiden's really good at like balancing his weight forward like that, right? So the harder you go on the collar tie, the harder it is, and he's like keeps pressing you backwards a little bit. Nice little single leg entry there by Aiden. See if he looks to drop on the leg or finish. Okay, gives it up.
Oh. Almost a bit of a trip there. Unfortunately, it didn't work too well. AD's looking strong today, though.
Yeah. He's looking very strong.
Frederick getting a bit of a knee shield there, making some space again.
I think Aiden's going to look for that knee slice kind of position. But no.
Wouldn't let him get up again. There we go. Nice, Eddie.
Forcing in that knee to that knee slice.
I've got to say, 80s half guard camp also weighs you out quite a lot.
Yeah. And if you've never seen it before, it's going to become a bit of a surprise.
He's nailed it quite nicely.
You can see he's driving that hip onto that knee shield. Those abductor muscles start to get very tired very, very quickly.
I felt it earlier.
Yeah, you can see he's just driving that hip, just cooking those hips a little bit.
Giving a bit of smile there,
The trick there is like, you know, at the bottom you think he's looking for that crossface, but he's actually really not. He's really just trying to make that leg tight.
Out, yeah. Even
so you're going to have
yeah.
to make a decision. And he's going to start to strip that knee away.
And I like the way Aiden's playing with that knee as well, giving a bit of a reaction. Either or way, he can look to pass it.
Looking to take the back.
Okay, bit of a strange one.
Yeah, and this is trouble for Frederick Foster. Aiden Griffith, very, very, very strong on the back position. Starting to loosen that grip, arms coming across.
Frederick doing a good job though.
Yeah.
Both hooks come in.
Aiden playing that very nicely done there by Frederick. Defensively sound, but I think this one's going to hurt. Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, there we go. Unfortunately, just with.
Very nicely done. Okay, moving along, getting one step closer. And we're very soon going to see Aiden Griffith and Jason Durant. Let's take a look at the replay here. See, Aiden very good at switching out the hands, defend one, puts the other one in. As you defend that one, the next one comes in. Super, super high level back attack here from Aiden.
Like how he builds the height there as well.
Yeah, builds the height, switches that arm through, and that's going right across the jaw. It's super uncomfortable. Oh.
Got to speak to Aiden's nutritionist.
Yeah. He's get on that weightlifting program. Okay, we've got Maria Hatting versus Ali Mirza. If you don't know, Maria Hatting comes from the same camp of Dao Steyn, who went to the Olympics for wrestling. One of his main training partners, very high-level wrestler from Polokwane.
Already onto the back there.
Yeah.
Oh, Ali almost doing a bit of a roll out there. Ali obviously good on the leg locks as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for some people.
Straight onto the leg is Ali.
Sure, a lot of Oaks respect that that leg lock power as well. So
yeah.
We saw it stay there too long.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Ooh. This is where Maria really wants to be, right? Commanding from the top position, where he can get heavy on the hips, but at the same time not giving up the space to give Ali any sort of entry points onto the legs. So far, so good for Maria. He had a bit of a tough scramble there, but this is where he really wants to be. Top position where he can be as heavy as possible. Good head position there for Maria. Ali slowly starting to work his way through. Yeah. Good dexterity on the hips there.
From Ali as well. Yeah. Going to try and strip those feet.
Yeah, I think this is going to become problematic now. Yeah.
Oof, tap.
Smart to tap quickly there. Yeah.
Straight away.
We've seen a bit of that today. You know, like, you know, don't try to be the hero. You've given up the position, let it go. Let's take a look at the replay there. You see Ali, the minute he got that X on the legs, he's so strong from this position. I think Maria, as he stripped here, gave up the balance, and then it's just full extension.
He was watching WTA as well.
Yeah, full extension, big problems. Nice finish there by Ali Mirza. Oof, interesting.
Teammates,
Levon Gulignan and Jason Durant. It'll be very interesting.
Two different mates. Good matchup even here.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Obviously, if you're doing a little bit of homework, you know, you don't really want to stand up too much with Levon.
And Jason heard us,
immediately. Yeah. So, you know, like, I'd like to see Levon take his time here, make sure on how he enters or how he passes from here. Be smart about it, you know, like, if it's me, try to go to like north-south and get past those legs if you can, and just be heavy, you know, like you can't make a mistake on your entry here. He's given up that 2-on-1 grip immediately. This is exactly where Levon doesn't want to be. A super strong kid, man. Black belt to judo, just got a different strength to it, right? Oh, shout out to the buggy.
A bit of a buggy choke happening
straight
there.
onto the buggy. And that looks quite deep.
So flexible.
Gonna start looking away, yeah. Oh, that is ugly.
It's tight. From a half-guard situation, haven't seen it. Sure. Very nice. Never seen a buggy choke being hit from half-guard.
Yeah, the buggy does it again for Jason Durant. Jeepers, take a bow, sir. Let's take a look at the replay. Immediately, she starts to look away from Levon. Levon thought I think Levon should try to look for some elevation instead of trying to like clamp down back when he made it a bit tighter. Look at the readjustment here comes, and then that's it. That's all she wrote.
Also a bit of confusion in such an unorthodox position.
Oh,
nice.
He's so quick on that.
we're flying through these,
Yeah, the absolute
flying through these
matchups are
matches,
coming
yeah.
quick and fast. And this is an interesting one. Ali Mirza and Aiden Griffith. Very, very interesting matchup here. Okay, let's see how this works out. I think Aiden's going to be okay to keep this on the feet as long as possible. Try and wear on Ali a little bit before they get to the ground.
Oh, good little foot sweep there from Aiden.
A little bit of...
Gotta love the vibe of an absolute, eh?
Yeah. Ali immediately working on the leg.
It's a bit of a strange...
yeah, it's like Aiden almost like accepted that we're going to do
Yeah.
some leg stuff now, right? Which I don't know if it was
the smartest thing to
Yeah,
do.
but he's, you know, we're saying that and he seems to be very happy. Yeah, we're just like accepted. He's like, okay, we're doing
Yeah,
legs
we're
now.
gonna sit down.
No problem. Let's do it.
Maybe he's got a bit of a...
Oh, it's straight onto the back. Very nicely done by Aiden Griffith. And this is trouble early for Ali here. Oh, and that's going to be over.
That's done.
That's on. Very nicely done. Simple mistake there from Ali. Gave up his back, and that was it.
I missed that. It's too quick. Like to see a replay.
Yep. Ask and you shall receive,
Yeah, here
Mr.
we go.
Looking. Straight onto the back. Just a little adjustment. You can really see that choking arm right across the neck there. Figure 4. And that's it. Smoothly done. Very, very, very nicely done there. And again, a nice quick matchup.
Yeah.
Which leaves, this should be...
Bronze, eh?
Yeah, this should be the bronze match, yeah. Levon and Ali Mirza.
And then Jason and Aiden for finals.
Yep.
10K.
Okay, I think the guys are going to ask for 5 minutes here just to kind of catch their breath where they just went.
Remind yourself what life is all about. Adventure awaits in the all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle, your boundaries, your imagination. The all-new Photon Tunneler G7. Expand your lifestyle.
CMH Group, not just your local dealership, but the motoring team dedicated to your vehicle needs. Whether you are looking to buy a new or used car online or in one of our many dealerships, our trained staff will be there to guide you. With our state-of-the-art service centers, products and parts, we guarantee peace of mind. The CMH Group isn't just the first choice, we are the only choice. Visit your local CMH Group dealers today.
Bronze medal match, yeah.
Fun matchup.
Yeah, quite a fun matchup. I think teammates, yeah.
Teammates.
Both fighting out of Crayonch. Actually,
Crayonch, yeah.
you're there as well.
Yeah, this leg was hard too.
There we go. Okay, Ali's sitting down, yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
Definitely
leg
looking
locks.
for the legs.
Butt scoot. Too much of a butt scoot there.
Yeah. Levon trying to stay on the outside, get an angle.
I don't think Al and them have to worry about mopping the mats after this. Ali's is steading onto it for them.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, he's doing a good job at that. Okay, let's see if Ali can get some 2-on-1, start entering the legs. Definitely seems like his game plan.
Levon a little bit too respectful here.
I'd like to see Levon try to maybe pick up the ankles, maybe try to like shove Ali's shoulders a little
There
bit.
we go.
Yeah, there we go,
Ready?
something like that.
Side to side, there we
Okay,
go.
half butterfly. Dangerous against a leg locker. Ali gets the entry.
Straight onto the
inverting,
leg.
Trying to get a knee bar
Levon
across
staying
Hashi.
tight though, yeah.
And Levon on top. Okay, back on the legs.
Okay. Levon doing a good job at getting out of there. Yeah, well done, Levon.
Okay, Levon in a preferred position. Half guard.
This will be their last fight, I believe.
Yeah,
Both
for
the
the
boys
bronze.
have a long day of competing.
Yeah, for sure.
Multiple divisions,
I
multiple medals.
I think Levon did intermediate, advanced,
Yeah.
and now the absolute.
So a lot.
Definitely a long day. Levon is very aware of what's happening, right? Like, he understands exactly what Ali wants, and he's doing a good job denying it.
Very good, very good.
See how he
Little jump
immediately
there,
anticipated
exactly.
that?
It's almost like he's a bit of a step ahead, yeah.
Yeah, but then Ali's
then
on the
Ali's
leg,
on that
and
leg.
Ali's very strong. Even without an Ashi, you can tell it's quite tight.
It's coming.
It's coming. But Levon is doing a good job scooting to the side with his hips.
Ali putting some weight in there.
Definitely putting some weight against the tap.
Tap, there we go.
Even though, like, Ali's leg positioning was
out.
off, technically, right? Like, in
Still
the grand
finished
scheme
it.
of things. Still finished it, a lot of horsepower and belly down.
I think Ali being quite nice there with Levon, being teammates as well.
Yeah.
Not wanting to hurt each other. If we look at the replay here.
Let's see that replay. Yeah, once he goes belly
Again.
down, that's when you can tell it heats up very quickly.
He's actually on the, Ashi on the wrong leg.
Yeah, kind of a
And
little
then
bit of
from
a
there,
Naoki,
there
and
we
then
go, that's it.
goes back to the straight ankle.
Okay.
Okay,
Got
finals.
the final here, yeah.
The classic
10 grand,
matchup.
10 grand up for grabs. These Oaks are no strangers here.
I think this is their third match in like a month. You want
We are back.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
The
Yeah,
dream
for
team.
the dream team is back.
There we are.
For the final here, the 10K absolute final. Jason Durant from PESFA versus Aiden Griffith from Con Vessels.
A rematch of the two big gorillas here. Gorilla 1 in purple, Gorilla 2 in lilac or violet, I don't know. You can tell them apart. One's wearing spats and the other isn't.
One's got blonde hair, one's got black.
One's from PESFA, the other one's from Con Vessels.
So Aiden's extremely proficient here. Good snap down. Jay with the double.
Into
nice, standing on top.
Jason needs to get that chin strap there.
Aiden using the momentum very nicely to scramble to a top position here.
Jay was hunting for that chin strap like a back. He was hunting for an entry, bro.
That was good. So Jay's on the bottom here. Looks like he's got a half guard. Aiden's got chest to chest.
And this one
doesn't have an underhook yet, but he is looking for it.
Yeah, and this one for all the marbles, 10K. And final absolute champion of the year.
Jay's doing a really good job of keeping his top arm close to his body.
Trying to look for a reverse guillotine there.
Okay, Aiden's got quite a deep crossface here. Jay looking for a buggy choke.
Just can't get around those broad shoulders, eh?
Yeah. I think Aiden's positioning is also, he's a bit
more square,
straight. So so it's going to make it quite difficult for Jay to get that entry.
Jay eating a lot of shoulder pressure there.
Yeah. Aiden using that to misalign Jay's hips. Jay needs to start looking to there we go. Now he can maybe create some space, but he needs to stop conceding that crossface pressure. Maybe he can pummel a butterfly hook there with the top leg.
Look for a knee bar.
Very difficult for Jay to progress from this position because of that crossface, but now he's worked it out.
But back to the crossface, eh? He's
So
eating that crossface.
3 minutes left as well.
Like Al and Ferrier eat donuts, my boys. Misaligned hips now for Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden's knee
strong
clear
position.
of the knee line. Jade's done a good job to get it back now.
Jay
If
needs
we
to
could
square
see
back
some more
up.
fence from Jay here, would be great.
Just to square those hips back up.
Aiden's staying very heavy on top.
These guys had the match at WTA, the last WTA 09.
Yeah,
They just had a
Aiden-
recent match at ADCC.
Yeah.
And now another.
I don't believe there's been a submission yet, though, between the two of them.
No, the first one was an overtime win for Aiden, and then a
Points win at ADCC.
Points win at ADCC, that's right.
So again, you can see Jay's elbow is quite high there. It makes it very difficult for him to start attacking.
Aiden doing a good job of keeping Jay's hips very isolated.
Yeah, Aiden's head positioning here, ladies and gentlemen, is what's really making it difficult as well. Very nice movement from Aiden. But equally good regarding here from Jay, who's going to look to get on the leg.
Aiden's got very good re-attacks though on the legs.
Yeah. So we got a 50-50 position here. Both going for it.
Can't see what Aiden's kind of entry is, but
Aiden's legs look pretty safe. Big turnout from Jay. Risky turnouts from Jay. Risky turnouts. Another one, and he's managed to slip that heel.
Aiden just pushes him back down.
Gets on top. And again, Aiden just straight away getting that faster, that top side underhook and crossface pressure. Jay looking to scoop that leg. And he's had to abandon that because of the pressure and now the misaligning of the hips.
Yeah, and there's quite a rivalry building between these two gyms, wouldn't you say?
But a very good movement from Aiden here. But Jay's guard retention is keeping him in it. 50 seconds to go.
Then we go to overtime, ladies and gents.
Where it's anyone's game. Jay again proving to be very difficult to pass.
Good frames from Jay as well across the chest there. It's giving him a bit of room to breathe. But good hip misalignment there from Aiden. Aiden passed to the mount.
So Jay really needs to not expose his back here. With 20 seconds to go, I highly doubt Aiden can smother him.
Also, Jay's keeping that elbow nice and tight. Almost basing off the chest of Aiden.
He's looking to hook his leg to go back to a 3/4 guard, but we'll take it 10 seconds to go here. It's basically a mutual agreement that nothing's going to really happen. Yeah. Okay, now we go to overtime where it's anyone's game. For 10K.
Interesting stuff.
Once again, Eva Africa, Gasoline Denim,
Pronto.
CMH Group.
Pronto, Photon.
The Flodrates, Hydrates, Flodrate.co.za for all your electrolyte needs.
Blue Line Media as well.
With some great streaming. And here we go.
Jay onto the back.
Jay is an extremely long individual. So if his back tate's on point, he could sneak this.
Aiden, very good back defense though.
Yeah, straight to the overhook side.
Jay keeping that elbow tucked there, bro. Very nice.
Jay following beautifully, buying himself a lot of time. If he gets his body triangle here, he's going to buy himself quite a lot of time to escape.
Interesting times here. Oh, that's a good body triangle.
That's a great body triangle. Nice. He's already got himself 30 seconds. He's staying behind that elbow.
30 seconds.
And he's out. 30 seconds on the dot. That's a lot of time to work with for Jay.
Jason needs to go to his overhook side.
If you see Jason's elbow free, that's what he's looking for.
His right elbow, that would be.
And here we go.
Will Aiden be able to lock up his body triangle and buy him some time?
They're staying very square at the moment, which is good for Jay. He's starting to turn and climb.
Jay's bodies are out. His bottom half of his body's out.
He needs to keep turning here. 10 seconds to go. This is super close. This is very close.
Oh, and Jay's out.
Jay's out.
10K winner, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Durant from PESFA, PE.
Great win for Jay there.
I'm sure that will help him on his travels to AJP next week. We wish you well, young man.
Going off to Worlds.
Great performance as well by Aiden today.
Yeah.
And here you see Jason hopping over the leg. And once he's over that bottom leg, he's going to start driving that inside elbow down towards Aiden's chest and start turning in.
Yeah, using those hands to strip the feet. And now he's just rotating those hips to the mat, rotating as if 10 grand is on the line.
Which it is.
Because it is.
Great day, Dol.
Great day, Chris. I must say it's been an absolute honor to co-commentate with the Euros champion Chris Steenkamp here.
Thank you, sir. It's been an honor to commentate with Mr. Submission Kings himself.
Thank you very much.
Miguel.
If you enjoyed the commentary, please leave a comment, like, and subscribe. All the best.
Please follow, like, and share on Facebook and Instagram. Submission Kings. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.